Hello, everyone, and welcome to the LVT Halo Draft Tournament. High Roller Draft Tournament at that. Mikowski on the mic alongside my duo, Eli. Eli, it is so good to have you back in the mix, dude. It is bringing so much joy to my soul to see you across the screen from me. This is a tournament where you got to put your money where your mouth is. $100 to get into this, $1,600 in total, 16 of the best players in the world. What were your thoughts on this draft that we just had?
Man, I don't know. This is so fun. It's $100 buy-in for each of these guys, so you know they're going to bring the heat. But this draft was a little surprising to me to see Cycle as first pick, but also not surprising at the same time. This kid is incredible. Also, for reference, these players were not allowed to choose their own teammates from HCS in the first round. So a lot of people are probably like, why didn't Bound pick his roommate and teammate Legend? But that was not an option for him, and he decided Cycle was the best pickup, and we'll see if that pays off.
All right, we are getting right into the action, right into the games. We got 4 teams here today, so bite-sized LVT Halo, Grassroots Halo Tournament kicking off live as we hop on board here with Bound. He's got the OS and the sniper to work with, flanking through the backside, and look at that, his own teammate didn't expect the flank. Ryan Noob has eyes on him now, but Bound doesn't care, continues holding his ground. A little bit of that OS gave him the benefit of the doubt to stand strong there on the sword side, and now they got to run out.
I actually love the team composition here of Final Boss. Also, shout out to the players for picking these old school team names for their squads. We got Warriors, which was Ryan's team from back in the day. I just remember Goofy hitting that insane snipe. I think it was on SK. The upset triggers down 49-49, game 11 or something like that.
Yeah.
But just some throwback memories here. So shout out to the old heads and their representation of these old teams. But I love the composition of Final Boss. We got Bound, who is Bound. We know he does Bound things. We got Cycle, who's going to do insane damage constantly. Huss is always kind of that scrappy, get in the mix type player. And then you got Tusk, who's kind of known as a team captain, OBJ god, but he's also extremely talented as well. I could absolutely see this team winning the whole thing.
Yeah, it's very intriguing just to look at the alternate universe team compositions, right? Like, oh man, what if Bound, Tusk, Us, and Cycle played together? What if Ryan Noob, Snakebite, Soul Snipe, and Stellar were a squad? What would things look like? Well, we're not going to have to theorize that. We're going to find out today as Ryan Noob has a flag out, but dies at just the right moment for the other team as that flag drops into the pit. Should be a stop.
Looks like both teams playing good defense so far. Bound still top tower here. And he actually elects to move forward. Looks like both teams kind of fighting for space around both Sword and Green ahead of the Rockets and OS that are coming up in the next 15 seconds. So the next fight here going to be highly consequential. If one team can get both of these items, they could potentially convert it to a flag cap.
Stellar lifting up high to the top side of Snipe, now worked his way back through the bottom side, now into cuts, but he's got a player right behind him. It's Bound. Bound once again gets the back of Stellar, and you think with that teamwork and being former duos, at least for the day, they'll be teammates once again once Atlanta rolls around, but you'd think they'd expect that from each other, but that's twice now. Bound has had the flank on Stellar.
Perfect.
They're always going to be trying to get behind each other, make each other's lives as difficult as possible. And yes, these guys are normally teammates, but they want to beat each other today. They're going to be absolutely talking trash to one another. I know at some point we might have some listen-ins for you guys, but for now, looks like the flag is going to be out. They're actually running it on the Snipe side, understanding that that was the side they were blocking at the time of the pull. Bound going to use Legend tech, I'm going to call it that, with the wall run through long haul and gets the stick on Snakebite, but it's not going to be enough. Warriors first on the board with the first flag cap.
All right, Warriors go up first, drawing first blood, and I love how these semifinals set up, Eli, with the 2 SSG mates playing against each other in round 1, and then on the other side after this we'll have the FaZe boys, Frosty and Renegade, going up against each other. Man, we got some of the best in the world playing here today, and why not? Nothing on the schedule HCS wise for the rest of the month until we get to Atlanta on LAN. That's at the end of it. That's weeks away, so why not throw down in this draft tournament as Ryan Noob lands the nice double kill and opens up some space in the middle of the map, now looking to take down his former teammate Cycle as he continues to push on through. Knows he has the advantage with that player being weak, but Soul Snipe cleans it up instead. Soul Snipe cleaning up a few, gets a double, and now the Warriors have what looks like a great chance at a pull. All 4 go down for Final Boss.
I feel like Ryan Noob is here to prove himself. He said, you guys really fat kidded me in this draft. Like, how is this guy the last pick? They just don't give him the respect. They're like, man, this guy's a dad. Like, but bro, if you're a dad, that's an advantage in a tournament that starts this early. I mean, these guys literally stayed up all night playing. He's probably been up for 3 hours warming up when Bound just rolled out of bed. This is the first time he's touched his controller all day. So I don't know. I think it's a little bit faded to pick Ryan Noob last year.
Yeah, Ryan Noob up early, feeding the kids, rocking the baby, and now he's rocking Tusk to sleep with the help of Soul Snipe. And Bound goes down as well. Warriors looking strong here and make it 2-0. That double kill that started off with Ryan Noob, and that snipe has pulled on through. Oh my God, Tusk goes really high to the sky. Like a combination of the repulsor and the lift. Not enough though, as Tusk goes down. 2 go down for the Warriors, but not before a 2-0 lead for them.
Yeah, Warriors looking very strong so far. Snakebite, by the way, 14-4. I mean, this guy was already streaming this morning. I think he still is. So if you guys want to check out his POV, should be live, and looks like he is perhaps the most warmed up in the lobby. And I was not exaggerating. A lot of these guys just woke up. That's part of the reason why this tournament started a little bit later than we thought. But Snakebite having a bit of an advantage here. He's 16-4. He's absolutely shredding right now.
Yeah, this is the time to strike early on in the tournament where people are still working the cobwebs out, still warming up, as the Warriors have a strong 2-0 lead here at about the halfway mark. Hopping on board here with Ryan Noob, as he's got positioning on the sword side to stop this run. It's his teammate Huss. You should expect this. Expects the push, pulls out the shotgun, gets the trade. Huss goes down as well, so Ryan Noob helps combine for 2, and now it's Stellar on the other side. Oh, winning that 1v1 at the mid-bridge with 5 perfect shots.
Very impressive stuff, and very interesting that so far it seems like a majority of the flag runs have gone on this bridge side. Most of the time, people are used to seeing the flag get ran through long haul, but these guys are highly adaptable. If players are already blocking the snipe side, you might as well run it snipe side. You've got to be able to adapt and look around and predict.
Oh my God!
Some timing, but
what a
is
trade!
The snipe trade between Bound and Snakebite? That's not something you see every day.
And I wonder if they both got credited with no scopes because of the simultaneous snipe to the head that would de-scope you in that nano frame. I don't know, man. I've never seen anything like that.
I've never heard the term nano frame, but I like it. It's the frame within the frame. We're just making stuff up here, but hey. It looks like Stellar was the one to pick up the snipe off his teammate's body. It looks like on the other side, Cycle, the one to get the snipe. So love that as well. You know, if your sniper player dies, somebody's got to go pick it up. You don't want that to sit on the ground for too long. These guys know how important it is. And Cycle now having to play defense. It's not the position you want to be in when you're already down by 2 caps. I mean, you've got to start to think that if Final Boss are to come back into this, the offensive effort has to mount and has to start happening soon. Rockets just came up, and with such a huge distraction in their base, Final Boss probably will lose that as well. Ryan Noob kills the overshield player, and it's 3 dead for Warriors, so they do get out of their base, but it's Snakebite, last player alive on his squad, and he's the one getting kills with the Rockets. Both the OS and the Rockets have burned out, but Final Boss got to start being offensive here.
Snakebite is 23-9-6, a 4.0 KD. Start off your High Rollers draft tournament. He's high rolling his way to an incredible stat line, and now Stellar on the other side says, wait, Mikowski, you got to talk about me. We're frying too. Gets the team wipe, takes down Cycle for all 4, and that will all but do it. Warriors with a 3-0 here to start, it looks like.
Yeah, I mean, Bound with a nice late jump tech to get the trade, but it's not going to be enough. I think one last member of Final Boss could stop this. He's dead. And what a strong start from Warriors. Now you see why Stellar picked up Snakebite.
And should Bound have picked up Snakebite instead? How did Snakebite go to the 4th pick? I'm sorry.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Faded, bro. Eli, I'm supposed to be the resident faded Halo player here, but that's faded. Not taking Snakebite with the 1st pick. I'm sorry. I'm calling it. That was faded.
I have to agree with you. I was surprised as well. I thought he'd at least be 1st or 2nd. Like, come on, bro. Like, what are you thinking? Look at his damage, 6,400 in 9 minutes. That's absurd level of damage output.
That's ridiculous. That was ridiculous. The disparity 2 plus 2K. Oh my God, well, unbelievable. Yeah, Bound might be having some second thoughts here about drafting. I should say not drafting Snakebite, and that second thought might just put him into the second round without that winner's token in his back pocket. As we'll have all the matches for you guys here live. We're holding the other semifinals between Frosty's team and Renegade's team. Wait till you guys see those. 8 players, pretty unbelievable. The mix and medley of players that we've got here today. The 16 best in the world, led by 4 of the best in the world. 2 representatives from SSG, 2 representatives from FaZe, and there you go. There's a look at our bracket. Like I said, this one's going to be short and sweet today. A little bite-size, pick-me-up action. No HCS gameplay until the end of the month. So yeah, why not do something like this, Eli? This has been fun here, and we're only into game 1. Here we go. Kicking off game number 2, Live Fire Slayer.
Gonna be interesting. I feel like Slayer, definitely a game type that favors a team with better communication, better maybe better trash talk and teabags. We'll have to see. I don't know. I feel like Ryanoob has regretted some of the teabags that he's laid out over the years, but we'll see if that happens again. I mean, they start off hot and it's a reset, so maybe somebody having a bit of a tech issue, but love to see that confidence early from Ryanoob. I mean, like we said, this guy's probably been up since 4 in the morning, you know, nursing the baby, got on the game to start warming up, and he's ready to play.
You know, it's really interesting if we could take a look back. Oh my God, production just reads my mind. I was going to say, if we could take a look back at the draft to mull on this for a little bit. Okay, so if you just unbiasedly, Eli, right? I'm all about unbiased-ism here on the LVT. No bias. But if you looked at the draft layout across the board, just based on seniority, just based on how long players have been in the HCS, you probably would have assumed that maybe Cherish would be the last pick, just based on that. Not saying he's the worst of the 16 here, not saying that, but just based on, again, experience. He's got the least time on the main stage. He's got the least time in the HCS. He might even get point checked in terms of having the least amount of points. But he didn't go last. Ryanoob went last instead, which I was pegging Ryanoob for maybe going in the top 3 because of his strategical ability and prowess. And interesting to note that Tusk, a guy like Ryanoob, I think Tusk is a comp similar to Ryanoob in this draft format, and he went with the second pick for Final Boss and Team Bound. So very interesting to know. What were your thoughts on Ryanoob getting last pick?
I mean, I think it's almost like a friendship thing. I mean, for the most part, these guys play a lot of 8s with each other. I mean, if you look at the first, I guess everyone besides the bottom 4 in this, so all the last picks, the rest of these guys, they all play 8s with each other all the time. So I feel like Huss, APG, Cherish, and Ryanoob are kind of just like the last guys that aren't often in the 8s. I think Ryanoob actually plays 8s more than the other 3, but I don't know. I think these players, when it comes to a draft tournament, vibes are so important, right? Like, you got to play with people you vibe with. You already have some level of chemistry. You know, you work together well with them. Maybe some of these guys just didn't see that with Ryanoob, but I kind of agree with you as well. It feels like he should still be in the conversation.
Cherished in the chat. I made it so clear that I did not think you're the worst player. I think you're one of the best in the world, much less in this pool of 16 players. But yeah, I mean, we were having conversations, and then a lot of people thought that you might be the last pick. So this is not words from me. This is not my personal feelings. I would have taken you first, boo. You know that. So anyways, we got a couple of questions in chat. What are they each pointing at? Well, I think what's most important to them: Bound, his head; Frosty, his heart; and Renegade, the ice in his veins. And I think Stellar's picture was the come hither. So yeah, we're all using some hero shots from HCS Media Days. Again, a huge thanks to the 4 captains. We got Renegade, Frosty, Bound, and Stellar leading the way in this LVT High Rollers Draft Tournament. $1,600 on the line, $100 submission from each. Would a submission be the right word to use? $100 buy-in from each of the 16 players here in this tournament for a collective total of $1,600. Winner takes all. Reset, re-racked are we as we kick things off. Game number 2, Slayer, Live Fire.
All right, we have not used the in-game feature to change the scoreline, so assuming the players GA to a complete restart, there's probably a player having a tech issue since the beginning, so that makes sense. Off to an early 2-2 tie so far. This opening sequence always so important on this map, in my opinion. I mean, getting that first sniper rifle in your possession on top of the first camo, if you can get both, That is massive for your squad. Ryan, the one with the sniper top tower, is trying to position himself to also be a factor within this camo fight. Snakebite died on it. Not sure if anyone got it. No, it looks like a member of Final Boss has it. See the outline lurking towards Ryanoob, and Ryanoob just gonna be content to burn a majority of the snipe ammo. Does get the body shot on the camo player, and we can already see some strategic decisions being made by Ryanoob early here.
Yeah, strategic indeed. Ryanoob was a very difficult slay there, but Huss not bothered by it, able to take down one, but only ends up trading out as he gets cleaned up on the backside of Mud. Now Bound pushing up through the A sandbags as Ryanoob weak, but Ryanoob does a great job to dip into the back of A, and Bound does a great job to quickly pass off of that fight, but he goes down in the ventilator system. So try as he might, Bound working through all of his processes correctly, I would say, but Warriors with a little bit better teamwork, like you said off the start, maybe even communication, and that's the key here in these draft tournaments, forming that chemistry as early on as you can and carrying it all the way throughout.
Stellar already 7-2. This guy is just popping off early. No stranger, of course. Caster cursed him. He does go down, but leads can snowball pretty quickly on this. This is the first time the play has reset in a while. Both teams opting to wait for their teammates to respawn. How do they now spread out and play out of this? Ryanoob, first domino to fall. We'll have to see if Final Boss decide to play aggressive off of it. Of course they do. It's Bound and Cycle. When have they not taken an opportunity to play aggressive? And Snakebite having to scurry away. That's going to close the gap just a little bit. Now, Final Boss only down by 3.
All right, let's go into a listen in with Bound. Let's hear what the energy sounds like. A little low, it looks like, based on the gameplay and what we're seeing based on the eye test. But let's hear how they feel. Let's jump into a listen in with Bound.
No cuts. Spawn them.
Yeah, cuts. It's no cuts.
Two.
I'll be one shot.
Got him over there.
Watch out cuts.
Oh, yeah, I'll get it. He's gonna sit.
Let's read it first one.
Two on him.
Spawn two, dude. Yeah, two damage. One's one shot. Mikey was one cut.
I'm gonna beat that mid.
I'm looking mid.
Nice, there's no there. Spawn middle.
That's the top mid, 2 of them. No one top mid.
He's Simon still. Two times. One shot cuts and Tyre's weak. Tyre's weak.
Yeah, they're probably trying to get sniped. I got one.
Yo, dummy, you're flanking screens, Brian, flanking screens, Brian.
Yeah, watch out.
Holy shit.
Nice. Nice, good sugar. Simon down the vent test.
It's bottom
bigger,
actually.
bigger.
He has it. He has repulse top mid. In the van, listen.
Watch out cuts still.
There's some tires.
At least they're
One tire.
Yeah.
Nice.
Mikey. Nice right now. Yeah, two nice.
With you.
Nice week. Nice week. Very play.
Top tire, he's repulse, top tire.
Very concrete, so you might get pushed this.
Yeah, 2 green, man. 2 green.
Watch out, top
3
tire,
green.
watch out,
3
top
green.
Yeah, multiple green. Yeah, they're in nest. Hello nest. 2 nest.
Top tire, weak.
This one, eh?
Yeah,
One tire, quick.
Yeah.
One shot concrete, so.
Let's go.
Yeah, elbow.
Yeah, that's the same. TT.
I'm blocking A. We just spawn him green.
Yeah,
Get you guys.
Get you back.
Oh, they're nice.
So training.
One shot.
He's sitting in the corner.
Yo, back green. You went back green.
Nothing in my bag.
Yeah, I think these are here or some shit.
I went to him.
Look at this.
I'm sitting up there.
It ain't weak.
It ain't weak.
Weak, Mikey. White wall, guys.
Yeah, come.
Nice.
Right weak.
Yeah, Mikey's weak, right?
I think that's nothing.
You got
Up your hope.
I'm coming, hey.
Yeah, bigger.
I'm watching left.
Yeah, behind us pit.
I'm holding time.
Yeah, he's nice.
One shot next to that. Nice.
What time
Go tower.
Yeah, we spawned it.
Yeah, they're good on test.
How many tires?
Yeah, I spawned camo test. He's on elbow. He's bottom tower. Stairs.
Yeah.
How many tires?
I'm looking
One
at
dash. That's one shot. That's one
weakness.
shot.
Okay, like those.
I showed him.
I can fight
One
it.
dash.
Yo, top it, on the box.
I don't see nest at all.
Two shots on there.
Watch out,
Watch your wall.
I think he's shooting. You're back green sounds. Back green.
Yo, he's over there. I'm dead. Turn two.
Yo, tell me. Actually, back. What's that? Cuts.
Coming.
Cut.
Two nest.
Yeah, top tower nest. And one's spawn.
Jump.
Top tower.
Yeah.
They're running from money.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. Person's good.
Yeah, we can stop tires.
Yeah, I'm coming to camo. One's on dummies.
That's one.
All right, feels like Team Final Boss, led by Captain Bound, are starting to put things together. They cut that lead in half, but are still down by 3, now just 2. Cycle, the first pick in the draft. Looking to show why as he pushes up. Got the camo, sitting at 11, 4, and 8, and might just add a few more to the board. Camo dissipates. Cycle continues on with his life. Spots Ryanu weak, but he's got support there in the form of Snakebite, doing a great job protecting, but it only lasts for so long as Ryanu goes down shortly after. Snakebite still at the back of mud. Tusk is down there. And Cycle right now just playing to protect it. The tower, and he's got 2 pushing up on him. Numbers advantage for the Warriors. And they take advantage of it. 2 go down for final boss. 45, 46 to 40 as Warriors get their lead back.
What I'm noticing the difference right now is when Warriors get into advantage state, they're getting way more value out of it than final boss. I feel like even during that listen-in, I mean, they had 3 dead multiple times, and we're talking about, okay, let's spawn them at green. You know, that's what you hear quite a bit is where are we spawning them? But it didn't feel like they really reacted off of that fast enough. Whereas on Warriors, if they get any opening at all, they're often collapsing as a unit. They're 2 hitting one side together. We saw a great push to the tower side, and we're starting to see why they've built this lead.
Full snipe, 1 HP, goes down, 48, 43, bound. Look to pick up some of the remains of that sniper, but all the ammo has been depleted. The S7 will come up again here in the next minute or so. Stellar pushes on through. Don't know if we're going to get that next minute or so as the Warriors only need 2 more. Make it 1 as Ryanu looks to clean up the final slay. Pushes on through the cuts. Has a teammate, Huss, there for the double kill. He gets it and gets the win. Warriors go up 2-0.
Wow. Great stuff. I mean, like I said before, these early games, I think, are sometimes an indicator of just like who stayed up too late last night. And when your team captain Bound is not doing Bound things, like I feel like he's just really not awake yet. I mean, this guy did the draft from his phone. He said, okay, after the draft is over, he's like, all right, I'm gonna get out of bed, guys. I'll see you later. And leaves the voice call. It's like, oh man, he's got a. Well, by the way, he had the most damage on his team, so he's not playing bad by any means.
He's not getting cleaned up, like you said. They're not acting on the damage across the board.
You're exactly right. Yeah, it just feels like maybe a little bit more natural chemistry, which it goes a long way in Halo. I mean, this is the push right here that told me like Warriors are just kind of playing with more energy. They 2-hit out top tower at the same time they hit back tower. Stellar just flying around the map, drops 20 kills, by the way. And I don't know, Warriors just feel a little bit more ready to play right now.
Yeah, you had to imagine that Warriors 2 push up the snipe tower, Eli, involved some form of small talk. Like, hey, you want to hit this? Yeah, let's hit this. All right, let's go.
Right,
so
exactly.
I think moments like that, and I thought the exact same thing, is that was sort of the fork in the road. And look at this, Ryanu. This is one of my favorite things about the draft tournaments. You get to see teammates become bitter rivals, frenemies here for the day, as Ryanu takes down his teammate. Not for the day, though. Huss. And the Warriors take it 2-0. But yeah, I'm noticing way better small talk, and I think that's got to be the key, right? You're not playing with anyone in the HGS that you're familiar with, so you don't have that hive mind level of play where you don't need to ask or communicate. It just sort of is an unspoken rule or word. You're not going to have this here today. So activating the small talk comms here early and getting on the same page is how maybe towards the end of the day you have a little bit of hive mind, right? You can start to have an idea of what your teammate is thinking. So looking to see that develop throughout the day. And man, for the final boss, they might not be looking too final if they can't get that small talk coming.
You're exactly right. I mean, we know that Bound and Tusk play together quite a bit. We've seen them in like Money 2s against Renegade and Legends, different mixes of those players. But I don't really think that Bound probably plays with Cycle or Huss all that much. So yeah, I think you're right. We're still building some chemistry with them. Whereas on the other side, you've got Stellar and Snakebite. I mean, these guys have played against each other forever. Ryanu and Snakebite actually were on a Warrior squad like 100 years ago. So they've got some teamwork together. And then the Soul Snipe's always in the mix in the 8 lobbies as well. So I think so far we're seeing a triple kill early from Cycle, but also just kind of a chemistry difference so far.
Scientific equation we're working with here, along with the math, as the Warriors add 1 second to the board, not before final boss are able to pick it up off the starting stump. Oh, Huss had the camo, but Snakebite takes it down with the 3 perfect shots. Still has half of that Stalker to work with, but All the while, Final Boss have a nice rotation at the back A side, and they're setting up with some time.
Snakebite looking so prepared for this. This guy is on fire right now. And if an on-fire player is hitting shots with the Stalker rifle, that's a lot of damage output in a short amount of time. I like this push-up as well. He knows that the next set of spawns are going to be kind of in that corner of the map, red room or bottom C or both. Trying to take himself into a position that he can get the early vision on those players. Maybe an extra Stalker shot could make the difference as they push through. But as I say that, it is a good push from Warriors. Rhino, last player alive, able to get the assault rifle kill on Bound, and adds a little bit of insult to injury with the body disrespect. And Rhino was really making a good play here.
Yeah, over there previously, Tusk and Husk combined for what I saw as the best push from Final Boss yet in this series. They had the pitch from the front of A and the left side of Cafe. They're able to clear the space, add some more time, but afterwards go 3 down in the process. The Warriors are able to regain that oddball and the lead.
See a few people in the chat confused. Why is the Optic not here? Why are Sentinels not here? Well, they're scrimming each other today, so decided to, I guess, decide to prep, I guess, attribute more value to that scrim than playing a tournament like this, which you don't blame them.
I don't know, man. I would have warmed up with this tournament, Eli, and then gone into scrims. Just the true, Chad Halo player that I am. I would have been in here. You know.
How much game time you got in the last 2 weeks, Hunter?
All right, don't question my gangster.
All right.
This is not that.
You got it.
It's not that strong. But yeah, now that you're back in the mix, let's play some Halo again, boo. Ryan now with the shotgun, with the triple as well. Cycle is the last player alive, and just waiting for that oddball to come back onto the stump. Oh, the timing there, the oddball in that reset animation, so it wasn't there and available to Ryan Noob, not able to take it. And now, because of that, he's got to earn another set of slays, and they get that to go down. Husk Cycle is Ryan Noob. Look at this timing. I just love how patient he is. You know that his idea was to take that oddball off the stump immediately after the reset, but it wasn't there, and he doesn't overpress, right? He doesn't overheat or overextend because of it. Instead, he waits for the perfect time to rotate that oddball into the C-Tram, and this is just masterful work and masterful teamwork from the Warriors despite just forming.
This does feel like kind of a great group for Ryan Noob to be surrounded with. I mean, when he's surrounded with extremely powerful slayers, he just knows how to fit within that structure, find the little bits of ball time here and there that can make all the difference as this game goes the distance. And I don't know, this team competition, we haven't seen the other two teams yet, but right now Warriors looking to be the front runners. They won the first 2 games and they're already up early, but Final Boss still have time to bring it back together. Oddball may be the perfect game type for them to find their timing with one another, as we see Stellar and Bound trade out. And Final Boss do have one of their first good looking holds here, but with 2 dead, it's not going to last for long.
Ooh, 3 go down. Ryan Noob on the flank actually gets the backside of the oddball and should be able to take down Husk because of it, but no! Husk sneaks away. Another grenade goes out from Ryan Noob, looking to chase out some of this damage. Might be a little frustrated in his lack of cleanups that he's seen here, and now looks to push on through. Says, I'll clean up the damage myself, and now we're starting to see what we saw from Final Boss previously, where the timing just wasn't right, Eli. 3 go down for the Warriors once again, and now the Final Boss crew are starting to roll.
Seemingly, Ryan Noob always that last player alive. Maybe his timing is just a little bit behind the rest of his squads, or maybe that's just circumstance with the timing of the staggered deaths, but I feel like Ryan Noob maybe has to speed up his game just a little bit, at least in these offensive plays. You know, it seems like in the defensive plays, Ryan Noob knows how to place himself, but in the offensive plays, all these guys play so fast right now. He's seemingly having a hard time being in the mix until it's too late. They do finally get another ball hold, and Ryan Noob's now applying pressure to the spawners. He does get a trade out on Tusk, and as Husk being the last player alive, if he goes down, this should be a lot of ball time for Warriors. He does, and the stagger is in. Cycle first player to spawn up, and he's taking the fast route straight to the oddball. Look at this. Because Cycle moves so fast off his spawn, he gets his teammates to spawn closer. And Snakebite's still deleting members of his team, but still a great play from Cycle there to just be in the mix right away.
Oh, Snakebot. Snakebot.
Snakebot?
Snakebot. I guess that's the first.
He's got aimbot right now, so it kind of works.
It just naturally came to my mind. He must have a bot somewhere built in. Naturally, of course. No SSD enhancements being made here. As Tusk pushes up through the backside of A, but gets struck down. You go down. The Warriors 3 down for Final Boss, and Final Boss, Eli, previously had a 30-second lead, but the Warriors snatched it right back. We're in the end game. 87-73. One final chance to stop things here for Final Boss, as Huss is able to trade out with his teammate Ryanu, but Stellar picks the oddball back up, looking to milk the final 5 seconds. Does Final Boss have anybody close enough?
Looks like Soul Snipe did get the camo, so he's gonna try to stop Final Boss from getting this ball anywhere, and he could make the difference to win this round. This clutch grab, look at the first kill, gets a lot of damage on the second player as well, but Final Boss cannot wait for one another with just 4 seconds to go. Warriors gonna close it out. Wow. I mean, that started to look a little bit scary at the end there, but Warriors really never lost the lead throughout the entire round.
All right, I'm going to take the conversation a little bit wider scope here. Ryanu is experiencing a renaissance. I'm serious. I really think not only are we seeing Ryanu's best gameplay in recent memory, goes down there, of course, Caster Curse, but I don't know, man. I think he's actually going above what his skill ceiling was previously, and for a veteran, you kind of feel like it's locked in, right? Like, you're great, you're consistently great, but can you be even better than that, right? It's almost like that old Kobe commercial. Can you be a villain and a beast at the same time? I forget exactly what it was, but I'm swooning here because Ryanu, I really do think, has his best gameplay on screen. He gets backsmacked once again. I don't know. Maybe not, Eli, but I really do think. I know you've been watching some Halo recently. Ryanu seems to be improving, but Final Boss here in this round have improved from their round 1 performance. Take a 20-second lead off the start.
I mean, the fact of the matter is, it doesn't matter how old you are if you're always testing yourself against the best in the world. And that's what Ryan does. He wakes up every single day. I mean, he signed up for this little event here, right? I mean, only so many people agreed to do this. And he said, yeah, I'll get up early and put up $100 and play against the best in the world. Like, why not? And it's like, if you're always testing yourself like that, you're gonna keep getting better. And you know, age is just a number, chat. And maybe I'm coping because I'm the oldest one here, but you know, I feel like if you just keep testing yourself, you can keep up.
I gotta find that quote from Kobe because it really does exemplify what I think Ryan is going through right here. And here we go. Surely not to be Caster Curse for the 3rd time in a row. We hop on board here with the man himself. But on the other side, it's Final Boss with a 50. Make it 60-second rolling head start. Where did this come from?
They are on fire right now. They've had this ball in the C side of the map for quite a while now, and might be the difference maker so far. First round, the ball was primarily on the A side of the map. Maybe the members of Final Boss are just a little bit more comfortable on this side or know how to play against the spawners from this half of the map. I noticed that some teams are just better at one side or the other. But look at this, Snakebite breaks through, does get a kill, but Warriors are still dying. This looks good for Final Boss to continue to hold control, but they've got to hold off the push here once again.
All right, I found the Kobe quote. It's, but are you a different animal in the same beast? That's what I'm seeing here from Ryanu. He's looking like the same animal, or excuse me, a different animal. Like he's better than he was before, but the same beast that we've come to know and love. That analytical mastermind that can hit his shots, deal out just as much damage as the best. What we see here from Ryanu, looking to clean up onto Cycle. I'm really glazing over Ryanu. I hope he sees this.
I mean, he was the last pick. All right, guys. We're trying to balance the universe by talking him up here. He got fat kidded in the draft. Like, let's just be honest. That's what happened. But he's still a beast. All right, that's all there is to it.
Chat's, I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm a little biased as an old man, but Chat's talking about Ryanu being like 45 years old and shit. Like, I'm gonna show him a little love. Dude is 25 in his hands because he's still got it. Soul Snipe with the hands. Tusk too. Make sure to trade out. 4 go down for the Warriors, and the Final Boss are able to gain their 70th second of the round. They now have a minute lead over Warriors and are in the final stretch of making it a game 3, or excuse me, yeah, game 3, round 3.
Cycle trying to shut down this side of the map with the shotgun. Does get the kill onto Snakebite. By the way, Snakebite, most kills in the lobby again. This guy is on fire today. And Cycle's just always kind of roaming the map. It's in his name. He cycles around the perimeter of the map. He finds spawners. He applies pressure. Somehow ends up with the most damage in the lobby at a very high frequency, no matter who's in that lobby. I think he's been a massive part of why they've done so well in this round. Look at the objective spread, by the way. Every member of Final Boss with ball time. And now this is the last push for Warriors. Huss isn't going to let it happen.
98, 99, 100. Final Boss. Finally look like their namesake. Went around here, and this is masterful tournament adminning from LVT. Just more biased from Mikowski, but so biased. But LVT Halo did a great job putting this event together. Putting the Oddball on streets in the first round of game 3 allows everybody to get warmed up. It allows everybody to wake up. And going back to that draft conversation, shouldn't you have picked up Snakebite with the first pick, aside from what he brings to the team? The fact that he's been online the longest today, he's the most warmed up already. You don't have to wait through that gestation period like Final Boss seemingly has.
Yeah, I mean, it was Bound's first pick, and the next two players, Frosty and Renegade, were not allowed to pick Snakebite because of you can't pick your teammates in the first round. So, but yeah, for Bound to not pick up Snakebite first seems a little crazy. But when you see that he picked up Cycle, I don't know. Maybe there's it's more of a like, okay, I don't want Snakebite to think he's that good because I want to beat him in the next HCS tournament. You know what I mean?
I swear to God, Eli, you read my mind. I'm like, I think Bound, that was like some form of like a backhanded compliment, right? Like, come on, Snakebite, like you're not that great. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you know, you're a first round pick, but not the first pick. Stand back, noob. You know what I mean? Like, it just had that kind of like mental warfare element that we know Halo's got. 6 to 18 off the start here is the Final Boss boys. I feel like I can't call him Final Boss. I can't just say Final Boss TM because it's unfair to the Ogre Twins, but the Final Boss crew, or the Final Boss boys, we'll call them that, have a lead here in round number 3, and they are starting to put it together. They're looking like they're warming up.
Look at this play from Bound. This is such a tricky spot. I feel like not a lot of players even know about this spot, but look how effective it's going to be. These guys just fly through purple. Bound just cucking in the corner, gets 1 kill, might get a second, but after he goes down, yeah. Now they've actually got a nice looking setup on the C side.
Backside of A, tossing some grenades out, looking for some intel and some damage. Ryan now goes down after the 1v1 from Cycle. Bound trades out with Snakebite in the cafe, and getting a lot of bodies drop and more time accumulate here for the Warriors as they look to reclaim the lead. He's fighting out for that finish onto Soul Snipe. He gets it, but not before Soul Snipe and the Warriors gain the lead.
This could go either way. Neither team having a clear advantage so far. The shotgun has made all the difference. We've seen 2 triple kills this game. Both were with the shotgun. Just seems a little bit overpowered. I would prefer to play without shotguns personally. I think a lot of these guys would too, especially on a map this small with so many corners to hide behind. I don't know, but so far the team that controls these items has been the team that wins the round. That's the case for the first 2 rounds. What a stick!
What?
Coming out of Ryanoob. I feel like Ryanoob gets more of those cheeky sticks than just about any player.
It's something about the old guard, because APG does that as well. Let's we've heard from Bound, but we haven't heard from Stellar and the Warriors just yet. Let's lock in with the boys, hear from them, and see how they are looking to communicate.
Another one heaven, I think?
Yeah, cafe. Mid map.
Yeah, I'm not hoping,
Which are Tarjan? And there's 2 purple side.
RKTM, guys, RKTM.
I say. Got one.
That's Ryan. Another one plants, Ryan. Weak, dead end, Ryan.
You top 2, guys.
Top 2, soccer repost.
I'm taking ball away, probably. I'm gonna take ball away, probably.
Alright, yeah, we're driving though. We're driving though. They might spawn in.
Yeah, they spawn behind me.
Hiding back to
Yeah, might be a little weak.
Oh my god, that's crash. One shot out, Camino.
One shot that guy.
Here, you want me to go? Oh, I got him. Alright.
One to be steps, one to pink one. That's all good, it's my fault. I need to play that better. I'm going P. Rishi was knocked, bench is weak as well. Yeah, weak. He has repulses.
I need you.
Come on, one.
Camo.
I think I need to make team still.
Yeah, planners on tires. He's replaners run. I'm be real.
One shot A team.
I missed the melee, Laundry. Laundry, one shot.
Yeah, behind you,
Team. Yeah, purple stalker.
Shotty, wait. Dead. Be real. Tires and ball.
Cameras down. I might be able to get that.
Still 3
All
dead.
guys,
They just spawned
still
red.
Ivy.
C. They spawned in middle of C.
Different team, I'm shooting him back for you.
We have Kimball
I'm
Stalker.
dead, I'm dead, I'm
Nice,
dead.
guys, nice.
I'm jumping C-Balk.
Yeah, one's arcade, one's arcade.
Ivy guys. 2 Ivy side and me and
Ivy,
Ryan.
real, toss really weak,
Shut
real.
up, B. Done.
He's gonna be
One shot
steps, I
front
think.
C. And Ivy
Nice.
still.
Ivy trying
Ivy,
to jump.
weak,
He's
weak
really
shot.
weak, top Ivy. Another one pushing Ivy, I think, B.
He's nest out.
Yeah, another one of your steps,
One shot, C-Dog.
Two Ivy steps. Hitting you, B.
Running. And top tower. The other guy's Cafe weak. Cafe going back to shotty window weak.
Nice. Last guy shotty.
Bad.
All dead. Spawning PD. Yep, spawning PD.
You're back tower already.
Hollows. Tires, maybe.
Tell me if you need help, Ron.
I ball Mando.
Line's weak. Backed up.
Yeah, hitting music as well. Bounce weak. I'm one hit now. One hit run.
I'm dying from heady or something. I got one.
We killed Bound. Nice run. Yeah, P1 hitting.
Driveway
He's weak.
half
Yourself,
to
yourself.
NC.
One
NC
hit
half.
C. For you. B.
One shot driveway.
Yeah, last guy C.
One shot driveway.
One top of it.
Yeah, all dead. Win the game.
Alright,
Win the
we
game.
play that. Yeah.
Cafe.
Nice, good series. Tuss's world started me, bro. That shit was actually insane. you know when you're gonna get shit on before you get shit on? Like, that was just what happened. Nice, good shit. Wait, so we have to wait for the...
We've all been there before, Soul Snipe. I feel like that every time I have the Halo music start up, I feel like I'm about to get shit on before I get shit on. But anyways, Eli, that was a great round from the Warriors as they take a 3-0 sweep. We saw some fight from Final Boss. We saw a little bit more mustard on the relish, on the hot dog, but they weren't able to make it a game 4, make it more of a series as the Warriors. Man, stellar. You got the whole crew. You got Snakebite. I mean, that is a dangerous team that you're looking at there as the Warriors take their spot in the winter finals. And Final Boss, they'll go down to the lower bracket with a little bit more chance to warm up.
One thing I noticed about is we got to listen to both teams throughout this, right? So on the Warrior side, I was hearing a lot more positive reinforcement. Guys, listen, I know I studied psych in college. You know, look it up. Positive reinforcement. Be kind to your teammates. Hype them up. Say good job. You know, who doesn't like a nice good job? Okay, like you've got to build each other up. Get some energy in the comms, and it makes people play better. It makes people like so. When you're in matchmaking, don't in the first 30 seconds tell your teammate that they suck. Wait till they do something cool and then tell them that they're awesome. It makes a big difference, guys. Seriously.
Yeah, it goes back to Royal One at the Halo World Championship last year when Renegade, nice rockets, John. And it was literally the most easy kill I think I've ever seen in Halo. But you're right, Eli, just that positive reinforcement, a little juice goes a long way. And you're right, that moment where Soul Snipe, as he said himself, got shit on. And then it was just laughs. It was they turned it into a good time. They turned it into a positive experience. Like, haha, what are you gonna do, guys? You know. And I think that's key. I think in these draft tournaments, one of the reasons I love draft tournaments is watching these guys and gals in some cases build their teamwork, build their chemistry throughout the day. And it feels like the Warriors already got that.
They are absolutely already firing on all cylinders. We're gonna have to see if Final Boss can win their losers bracket round. Keep in mind, there's only 4 tournaments in the bracket, so the loser of the other series will face off against them. So, is there a team change? A team name change? Or we got Believe the Hype now instead of Instinct? I like that. Believe the Hype. I played on that roster once upon a time, but yeah, here we go. This is the lineup for the squads. We're actually going to go to a quick break for you guys, and when we come back, we'll have the other winner semifinals match.
Double kill. Triple kill. Double kill. Double kill. Snipe. Double kill. Triple kill. Double kill. Last shot. Triple kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Enemy has the ball. All run. Double kill. Enemy has the ball.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to LBT Halo's High Rollers Draft Tournament. Mikowski on the mic. Joined alongside me is Tools now. And Tools, after we just saw the SSG side of the bracket, we got FaZe's side now. We got Frosty versus Renegade. What should the viewers expect with this next matchup?
We got two very stacked teams, but I gotta say, I feel like one of these guys got a steal in this draft. When we look at these rosters, look at Team Frosty, the second pick, BTH, and trust me, I'm believing the hype. Legend, Tolic, APG, you got 3 GOATs on that roster. I can't believe APG went in that final round and Frosty was able to find himself a steal here. I think it's gonna be a very tough matchup for GBX.
Yeah, I'm just looking across the board. Which teams have 2 world champs on it? Bound? No. BTH? Yes. And Frosty and APG. Renegade? No. And then Stellar? Yes, with Snakebite. So by that, I guess, process of elimination, you could say these are our top 2 teams here, but this series is to determine it. Love how we got the old Believe the Hype mention, and then GBX. Renegade just using his Game Battles team name in a mix of classic Halo Legend team names. Love to see it.
Hey, you know, the one thing about this GBX roster is it's a lot of players that like to play with each other. You got Renegade taking Suppressed in round number 1, and well, I wouldn't be surprised if we see, you know, that sort of camaraderie help these guys through, but I think it's gonna be a very tough matchup. Frosty gonna be the first one sniping while it's teammate on teammate action, and well, Frosty's showing why he is the supreme sniper.
Oh, well, Renegade, don't be too friendly. You just gave, what, a collective 11 plus shots? What's he got in the tank now? 11 shots to work with. Does Frosty, and he's got the T-squared combination, a little bit of shotgun as well. Do not push down the sword side or probably get your face or your chest taken.
GBX's top priority is really to isolate out this sniper. Don't give him much angle. And Frosty, he's waiting for action, but GBX just not giving it to him quite yet. Eventually the push comes in, but Renegade has been seen the respawn screen multiple times because of this man on screen.
Renegade utilizing the backside of that sword flank, but Frosty cleaned it up, picked it out, and now just looking to push on through. Still has 8 shots, still has technically a full sniper to work with, and BTH have the setup for this next pull.
See, now GBX are very confined in their base. They have to be very cautious about how they push out of this. Frosty looking for the one player that got behind back lines, but that allowed Druck to at least buy a little bit of space for now. But Legend, one of the fastest flag runners in the game, going to be able to get that flag out.
Frosty just been hanging out here at the sword side of the map. Now takes one up the lift. Oh, can't connect with the shotgun, and that powerful combination goes back into the hands.
Let me tell you what,
but a flag run is out.
No one kills Renegade 3 times in a row, okay?
Yeah.
He's gonna go back. He's eventually gonna find his win.
Yeah, Renegade gets it back in blood. But then shortly after, trades out. Flag gets reset down at the bottom of bridge, and here we go. First time eyes on Legend, and he's already having a great game. 6-2 with 3 more shots in that S7 to work with.
The problem so far for GBX is they just haven't been able to get past this half line successfully. So often this sword side has been a real pain, and it's been because of how active the sniper has been. When you give all the ammo to one player early on, it can really be the fulcrum in which you play from. And so far, BTH having lots of opportunities on getting towards this flag.
Yeah, it just feels like it's timing is of the essence. It feels like any moment now we should see a good pull. BTH have been able to maintain numbers advantage. A nice toss off the map from Legend makes that overshield no one's advantage. APG now with the only advantage via the sandbox in his hands, and he's put it to good use. 2 kills with the rockets. DMR for the triple on a Renegade, but no, he goes down shortly after. Legend looking to clean up off the spawn on Suppress, takes him down, helping clear out this red side of the base for BTH. And despite some nice slays, and I believe a slaying advantage for BTH, they haven't been able to turn that into even a good pull. 1 pull. I got down to the bottom mid-bridge location, and that's all.
Well, the game state has finally been advanced enough that we're going to see an opportunity for GBX here. With both snipers up once again, I believe it's Renegade on the side of GBX that has that in his hands. If they're going to do anything different, it's going to be up to him to hit these snipe shots and to allow his team to be able to get through.
Renegade, last time he had snipe, handed off 7 shots to his rival for the day, Frosty. But Frosty wasn't able to do much with that. Now Frosty cleans up on the other side, picks up his fresh sniper, and with 3 down for GBX, Renegade looking to set up defensively with that snipe. Here comes the push. APG makes his way through and helps collectively with Frosty dropping down to the sword ramp. And they're finding the angles, find the slay on a Renegade, and now once again BTH is set up for this next pull.
That was a great listen from Frosty. He got the information from APG. Sniper dropped. He's instant to take down Renegade. Renegade very much expecting the overextension from APG that just never came. And what we see, more sniper ammo back to the side of BTH. This is where they've been successful all game long. And well, Frosty has been tearing it up. Double positive thus far throughout the game, but really these power weapons have stopped GBX from getting any sort of space on the map.
Frosty with a lot of slays, but a lot of them occurring on his side of the map. So you're right, despite all those slays, BTH aren't able to turn it into offense. And now if Renegade can just break through, oh, that would have been huge. BTH would have had 3 down. GBX would have had all 4 up. Renegade would already be in the cuts by now. Pulling flag just a few seconds, but that's an alternate timeline. He goes down, Drug, first time on board with this man. And what kind of weapon skin is that? It looks like a version of the carbine and the plasma rifle. I don't know what the hell is that.
Good, we're in Tron. Actually, it looks like the Halo 5 beam rifle is probably the closest thing it is to me.
What?
Well, we finally see the rockets and overshield are back up. This time GBX had much more control of the map. They're gonna be the ones that get away with both these, and well, Renegade with the rockets. In fact, I want to go with the listen in over to Renegade's team now that they have these power weapons and see if they can find their break.
Repulse, repulse. They might have sword. Like S1 somewhere.
I'm gonna go through runaway, okay? Yo, the banana attach shields. He's still up top on the banana.
Yeah, one's probably sitting here. Yo, trading out. There's guys trading out.
Watch long call.
Yeah,
So back close. Joey. On
here. He's one shot. He's absolutely APG. He repulsed
the core is one as well.
One shot the training.
There's sword. Dead.
S1, one shot. Dead.
Nice. Yeah, one's in background.
You guys go together.
Yeah, in training, we never go to the
Yo, one shot's two sniping. You're good, Jack.
Training, guys.
Yeah, okay.
Training.
Hey, the core is down.
Shot, Talik. Yeah, I'm looking at one.
One shot.
One shot training. One shot training, absolutely. Sitting in the corner of the training. Going our training now. I'll play snipe. Our training ramp, John. Going jar spawn. There's gonna be two there, no. Our sword, brought bad. He's 2 shot.
Our flag, turn around, Joey.
Yeah, you can look at our flag.
Our flag legend. Nice. They can have snipers.
Yeah, S2.
All right, a little bit more of the same there. BTH are able to break through. That line of scrimmage has been owned by BTH. They've had more presence on the GBX side of the map, but Garrett haven't been able to turn it into anything just yet. And this could just be a correlation of it being a draft tournament. It looks like BTH still trying to find that chemistry and teamwork.
It's just the offense just hasn't been there, but I think that might be more of a case of BTH just playing such strong defensive plays. They've had a couple opportunities to get to this flag, but they've definitely been playing more not to lose than to win. And finally, they've gotten their flag out and away. Legend gets around that corner, and well, GBX, it's a desperate plea to get to this flag.
It looks like it's still stopped, though, at bottom mid-bridge. And so as GBX pushes through the long haul side, they're going to have a chance to return it. My God! Truck gets all the way through to the back of the red base, causing chaos. And he finds a trade on APG. APG with the shotgun takes him down, but Druck's push there should allow them a chance. No, it will not. Calling. And the rest of BTH, despite that impressive push all the way through to the back of the map from Druck, BTH put it in and go up 1-0.
The problem for GBX was that it was all individual effort, right? It was Druck trying to hold them off long enough. Eventually, the players find him, and there's just not enough help quick enough to sustain that defensive effort. Eventually, BTH is able to overcome and put their first flag in.
More wacky skins. What is this on Cherish? Takes up the whole screen. I hope his field of view is 120. Otherwise, I don't know if you can see anybody. My goodness, Druck again in the back of the GBX base. And here we go. That pressure mounting is starting to turn into some form of objective as Druck and Cherish looking to combine for a duo run down the side. They lose Suppression and Renegade in the process, so might have to play for slays here. Might have to play to allow the rest of the boys to break on through. But Cherish gets that flag through the long haul and puts it in. We got a tie.
That's all Druck for the team. Druck's been doing this consistently for GBX. He's the first player in, and what he does is he basically inserts himself into that back base and forces BTH to deal with him. While he's doing that, the flag gets all the way back to their side, and it's a flag capture for Cherish. A very effective play from Druck, and, well, the duo from Pure able to put that first flag in for their team.
Really impressive from Druck and Cherish to fabricate a score there where it looked like they'd not have had the numbers advantage. Now numbers advantage in the hands of BTH, but Renegade looking to even things out. Has 2 players on the snipe tower to work with. Setting up now on the sword side of the map. Druck. How many times has Druck been in the back of BTH's base? He's playing it like it's 8s.
I love it. Just get back through. You know, oftentimes it's just about shooting that puck into the back glass and giving your team an opportunity to move up, right? Get the opportunity to fight through this space. Worst case scenario, he goes down. Renegade wastes a lot of the sniper ammo of the opposing team while your other sniper comes into play.
Yeah, you're exactly right. If you're a hockey fan, it really is pucks in deep strategy for GBX. They're starting to mount some pressure. It feels like for the first 8 minutes or so, it was BTH that had more pressure, but now after Druck leads the charge through to the back of BTH's base, time after time, a couple of times in a row, it feels like GBX now have the pressure advantage, and Suppressed goes down with that snipe. BTH could be able to regain here, and they do. Talik has it now.
The sniper been largely ineffective so far on this rotation, with Rockets and the overshield coming up now. 1 bullet might be exactly what BTH needs. You see them go 3 down, but have they figured out where Talik's at? Yes, they have. Oh my, that rocket from Renegade not good enough though.
Does find the cleanup though. Renegade needs to find one better in the form of that overshield, but Legend with the swift hands is able to take it, but 2-1 lead for GBX. So Legend and BTH get the overshield, but GBX gets the score and the lead. Legend now needing to turn this into a counter cap to even up the tides. Less than 90 seconds left.
Unfortunately for GBX, they're all going down at the same time. Renegade trying to do his best with Suppress to hold them off. Look at what Renegade has done. He's in the corner. He stays alive. 3 down. Believe the hype. There's only one more opportunity in this game. You have one good push left in you.
Oh, and that was big. Frosty has to be that tip of the spear, has to be the one that maintains that line of scrimmage, and that's huge from Suppressed. That is a trade you will take 9 times out of 10, but the push is coming through the long haul from BTH. Talik and Legend combining. They have Cherish there in the wall. See, Cherish with the positioning takes the sneaky onto Talik, and that could have just won the game.
This is the freedom that you get when you only have a minute left on the clock. Time's going to play a factor here and allows GBX to take some cheeky angles.
Renegade, he's not cheeky about it. He's running straight through the top of the platform. Now looking to take his sights down the long haul, takes down Frosty, and with every single slay makes it more and more unlikely that BTH are able to come back. Talik looking to get that first opening break slay that BTH needs. And he gets it, but he gets down to such low shields that he'll probably get cleaned up, and he does. Cherished finds the important trade. 10 seconds left.
Druck was able to hunt down that last player, but I don't think there's going to be anyone that can get in. It's a celebratory ogre twitch from Cherish as they, I feel like a steal in game number 1. It felt like BTH had so much advantage throughout that game. What I think their major blunder was is it felt more like an effort not to lose than it was an effort to win. We didn't see that many offensive plays where you're trying to get those flags back home. In fact, if we look at the stats, I'd say the only player that was really even pulling flags for the team was Legend throughout the game. On the other side, when Druck had any opportunity to get back, him and Cherish were flying to the opposing side.
Yeah, that's a great point. And just a quick look.
Yeah, look at the steals. It's only 4 steals for Legend. Legend was the only player getting back in. And then on the other side, look at the efficiency from Druck and Cherish. They have 3 flagpoles, 2 captures.
I don't mind Legend having the only steals. This is actually something you'll see commonly with SSG. Legend is their preferred flag runner. You've seen him on the pit before, using wall runs and wall slides to super zoom through the map. What my problem is with the defensive posturing, like you talked about here from Frosty. We're seeing a couple of snipes here on the blue side of the map, but I felt like in that first 8 minutes, I'd say 8 minutes went to the side of Team Frosty as far as the aggressiveness was concerned, but it was, again, too much back of the base, too many slays in the middle of the map, not necessarily earning even the 50-yard line after you really should have. So just better version of teamwork and chemistry. Again, Team Renegade got outslayed in that match, but it's all about the chemistry, all about the OBJ efficiency, and they got one better as they take a 1-0 lead in the series.
Yeah, I felt like they could have been a little bit quicker to try to advance the game state, right? It felt like Legend was the player that was constantly in the base trying to get the flagpole. I would have liked to maybe see someone else take that charge, right? Just occasionally. I think it's okay for Legend to be that designated player, but
at least one. I agree.
Yeah. I think you have to have the support. I'll say APG, great amount of damage that game. I felt like if you're looking at that game as a whole, for Frosty, APG, Legend, and Talik, you see something that you see success on the wall, right? Not one player on your team went negative that game. You outslayed, you played well for most of the game. It's just those little objective inefficiencies that you will clean up over time. I'd feel really confident going into this game too, knowing that not one player went neg.
Well, yeah, you're right. And with that being said, this bodes well for BTH going into a Game 2 Slayer, where if you just carry over from Game 1, you should feel like you have a really good chance. And I think that's big, right? Down 0-1 in a series, but having that mentality like, come on, guys, we got this. Let's tie it up right here.
Well, into live fire, another sniper on the map. We saw Frosty do a lot of damage early in the game. We'll have to see if he's able to replicate that once again. Wouldn't be surprised if we see this game slow down quite a bit whenever that sniper is picked up. We did see Frosty's team be a little bit more timid on the map in Game 1, where they really didn't like to push up that half line. I wouldn't be surprised if we see more replication of that in Game 2.
All right, here we go. That snipe tower on your screen, and my God, it really feels like in recent times that snipe tower has become even more of a top priority. The control of it with the sniper combined to boot, like peanut butter and jelly here on Live Fire Team Slayer, as both of these two teams filling each other out still in the opening goings. The winner semifinals, first round for each of these two teams. We hop on board the APG.
Suppress getting awfully aggressive. APG was doing his best to work that wall, but both teams getting very aggressive early on. It'll be a sniper that goes into Druck's hands early in this game.
Oddly enough, nobody seemingly playing through mid for that sniper off the start. Everybody playing the periphery of the map to earn those slays. And with one more, Druck picks up the sniper. You gotta watch your back. Frosty has it. Now has the sniper back in his hands. Gets that no-scope on a Renegade. And now we're seeing BTH start to roll, trying to push out these spawns. You'll see some splits occur here. Druck, the only member to spawn on that A side. And with APG on mud, that means B spawns for the rest of GBX, and you can start to see those filtering through.
I love the natural progression of Frosty there. It'd be so easy for him to get that pick on Renegade, go down cuts, and try to secure camo with Sniper. Instead, he stays through the middle of the map, pushes through into GBX, hits the big snipe shot, and prevents him from even having a chance. And now, spawner after spawner, Frosty almost getting some free chicken over there, but so far, BTH playing a fantastic game.
Despite the double from Halo's main Slayer suppressed, it's the oh my God, no scope on Frosty. But before that, it's the BTH. It's dominating. They doubled up on GBX, but suppressed after a few slays in a row, brings them right back. And this was what we were hoping to see materialize, Garrett, after that slaying performance in Game 1 from BTH, carrying it through here into Live Fire Slayer.
Is exactly where GBX needed to be. You cannot rush out and allow free kills to go to believe the hype.
APG spewing some shots out on the Cherish, but the bait and switch comes through on a Druck. Oh, and I thought if that sticky stuck, could have been a 2-for-1 collateral martyrdom. But instead, Cherish, GBX get the clean slays. Now Cherish looking to push through bottom mid. Nice use of the pillar from Frosty, but despite that, Cherish finds a way to take down 2.
Well, that's the value that you need from your players. Fantastic from Cherish. You're in a 1v2, simple as. He's able to take down 2 with it. If you get trades like that throughout the game, that's your way back into this.
Talik, 1 HP, looking for the rat tunnel. Teammate down there as well. So he's got some support. Camo up soon, looking to play around that. 2 fists to the face of suppressed, takes him down. Talik now Just looking to find a way to reshield and reposition.
Our sniper's going to be coming up in 15 seconds here, so whoever wins this gunfight will probably be the team that's able to secure that sniper back out. And look how aggressive BTH is being on these players at back green. Legend able to facilitate that because of this camouflage, but what this is going to do is it's going to force GBX back and not allow them to even have a potential to contest sniper. Instead, Frosty able to get away with it once again.
APG's been a great pickup here for Frosty. Continuously dealing out damage. Only -1 here, 4 deaths, keeping himself low on the chart. Everybody has 4 deaths actually. Now Talik with 5. 30-17. Renegade hasn't been able to quite get off the floor, and probably a big reason why GBX are down big.
The sniper control has just been brutal for GBX. They just don't have the firepower to get those clean 3-4 downs that are necessary to get back in this game.
Frosty now looking to clean up on that damage on the backside of the tower, but that player drops S1. Frosty, some audio cues. Repulses Renegade back, keeps the opponents at bay. You can sense their desire to push through and take that sniper back, take that sniper tower back, and that's exactly what they've done. But now Renegade's the last player alive. You can imagine all eyes and communication are on the snipe tower. It's going to make it much more difficult for Renegade to gain any form of control.
The 15 kill lead is just freeing up BTH to play aggressive and for trades. They have no worries when it comes to pushing up this map. And somehow Legend was able to steal away a sniper. I think the repulse might have sent it down into mud and he picks it up.
Legend now has that sniper in his hands and feels like the game in hand as well. 36-23 here as BTH have opened up a can of whoop ass on GBX, and Legend, one final shot, but we know what he can do with it. Boom goes the dynamite. Snipe. Boom goes the snipe. Legend with another one on the board.
December might have went right between both those eyes. So far, it's just freedom. Or believe the hype. It feels at this point it's just a matter of time before this one gets done. Another camouflage that'll go in their possession. That's a big thing throughout this game. Whenever the camouflage has gone up, BTH has been very aggressive just seconds before to ensure that they get those kills and have free reign with those power weapons, and it's been an effective strategy thus far.
Yeah, that's a great point. If you're not having a great game, try to find the sandbox. Easier said than done, right? But try to find the sandbox. Try to manufacture a couple slays with the camo or something like the S7. And it feels like those two key pieces of the sandbox here on Livefire have almost entirely, 100% of the time, gone in favor of BTH, as they're just 5 kills away from putting a bow on it.
Okay, well, at least they took steak off the menu. No fancy meal in game number 2. And Frosty awfully aggressive on his challenge with Suppress, and we'll see who gets the last lap. Looks like Frosty able to get away with his life.
Trying to earn some confidence kills here at the end. RGBX Suppress does take down Frosty, but goes down shortly after. 49-34 now, as this one is all but over. As good as Renegade is, I don't think that his crew can make that comeback. GBX go down, and now after the slaying performance we saw from BTH in game 1, they carry it through into game 2, and series is tied.
And that was just it was clean, right? I think that's the best way to describe that game from Frosty and the rest of Believe the Hype. Was there wasn't any big missteps. They never went 3-4 down. They didn't give opportunity for GBX to get back in the game. That started early with the flank from Frosty, was able to take down that sniper, and from there GBX never got any of those power weapons to work their way back into the game. We see the damage output has been fairly strong from each player throughout the lobby, and this is a well-oiled machine at the moment.
Yeah, very uncharacteristic game there from Renegade. Even with the low amount of slays, I thought for sure he would at least have average amount of damage, but he was far below that. And the trend we're starting to identify here, the captains in these draft tournaments, so crucial to the team's overall success, Garrett. Not only in the draft and picking up the right team of 4 as it relates to composition, but you gotta be not only an IGL, you gotta really be the one providing the majority of those slays more often than not in draft tournament formats like this. And when we saw Bound not quite have a Bound-like performance, they went down 3-0 in the previous series, and now Renegade not having his usual Renegade-like performance. A big reason why GBX lose game number 2, and we're tied going into a game 3 oddball on streets. The last 2 games feel like they blew by in a flash, but this one is going the distance. 15 minutes minimum on the docket for game number 3.
Oddball's probably the game that Renegade's team needs the most at the moment, right? Even game 1, they took game 1, but it didn't feel as if a game that they controlled. Now it's the chance to have a long, drawn-out battle where you can start to get that foundation underneath your feet, where you can start to figure out what you look like as a team. Right, this is more of an 8-style tournament. Drafts are up. You're not going to get your ideal team. In fact, you probably aren't. There's maybe an opportunity where you've never played with this exact composition before. But I'm very, very optimistic on what Renegade's team can do throughout this series. I think they can pull this together and eventually start looking at more even in this game.
All right, here we go, kicking things off on game 3 oddball with APG pushing in through on the B side of the map. Has an opponent weak in the red room. 2 go down for GBX. BTH able to take advantage of a nice start, really led by APG. Doesn't get the most slays in that sequence, but felt like he was dealing out the most damage. Best presence on the map because of it. BTH are rolling here off the start.
All right, that was 4 down instantly. GBX just having a disastrous start, at least a 20 early seconds for Believe the Hype, and this is something that they're going to have to prevent early on, right? You just cannot let free time go, and that's going to be the result of going 3-4 down. You have to trade out in gunfights more and more often. It looks like GBX finding that solution now as they were able to put BTH 3 down.
Yeah, really important answer back here from GBX. You saw that calm, cool, and collected reset from Talik. You afford yourself that opportunity when you take a 20-0 lead off the start, but after a few possessions of control from GBX, they've now not only tied the game, but regained the lead.
Look how aggressive GBX has been put on their push out. Druck got that PD spawn all the way on the other side, and it forced Renegade to play out to try to get to his to be his duo, and well, they were able to work well together, find kills, and GBX able to stabilize from a very scary split spawn there.
Oh, suppressed. Nice headshot, taking advantage of the high ground onto Frosty. Earns the reversal slay, 20-25 after the opening break. As GBX have a slight lead. Druck, low shields, just looking to stay alive. But oh, something, a grenade, fragmentation from a grenade. Picks Druck and keeps him down to 1 HP, but no worries. Druck reshields, repositions, and gets back to the crew. 3 players on the tire side, and Druck takes advantage of it with the double.
Both these teams had a big option to play for that ball or play for camouflage. We saw both of them commit towards camo, and well, GBX going to be the team that reigns supreme on it. You have to find value here, though, right? That ball's still out in the open field, and you have 30 seconds of this camouflage to work with. That can go quicker than you anticipate.
Oh, I thought Renegade had enough space to avoid that grenade damage, and the grenade damage going to fill through with some DMR shots, I believe, and got Legend now with the Stalker as BTH pushing in through on the cafe side. Spot suppressed, takes him down to 1 HP. Renegade off the spawn through the spike door, goes down. Nice collective shots there from APG. Once again, finding an important slay, and 3 go down for GBX. Druck, the last player alive. Should see some ball time come through for BTH, and not for Druck, man. Druck causing chaos here. Druck stays alive long enough to allow GBX to spawn at Arcade and instantly put pressure on BTH. Because of it, they're not able to get that much ball time.
Multiple times we've seen it this game. I mean, this series in total. Druck, he has a high amount of deaths, 7 deaths in this game, but every one of those deaths has felt very valuable to his team. He's often that first player in the back lines, forcing them to deal with him, creating timing for his team to get up and take space on the map. Yeah, he might not be positive, but he's definitely had an impact in this game.
It's funny you mentioned that, Garrett. You think of opening break and slay, right? Slay is the word that you think of or correlate with opening break. You're looking for the opening break slay. But a guy like Druck, he's almost finding opening break deaths, it feels like.
Well, it's a gambit, right? It's like
right.
You send your piece forward. You're offering a sacrifice to allow your team to get better space and timing, and that's the most important thing. Timing and space is the most important aspect of Halo. You can be down numbers, but if you have that advantage, you can quickly turn numbers to your advantage.
Another example why you can't just glance up at the top left and right and determine the entire match from the game. You gotta pass the eye test. And right now, Druck, despite being -2, is looking like an incredible all-star player in this lobby. Now pushing through on the Cafe side. Oh, look what I found. Gets a grenade kill on APG. 3 go down, and now GBX could have a nice setup.
Talks he threw some great nades. You thought that might have been enough to hold GBX off, but the setup is in. They've taken the lead for the first time in this game, and well, you see that ball is being awfully aggressive towards PD. It's going to open up a flank for Renegade, and look, no one's looking for him.
BX pushing that oddball on the PD side. You fold the map in half, and you have Renegade on that other side, really anchoring a potential flank here. And nice oddball movement from the GBX crew is brutal. This has been masterful.
Renegade has been on an island, really taking a page from his teammate Royal 2 with the way that he is playing that, just isolated away from his teammates, but using their space and position to get advantageous kills. And so far we see that he's almost double positive this game. This has been a big transformation for Renegade thus far. He was off to a shaky start, but has quickly gained his footing in this game 3.
Yeah, Renegade back against the wall. Renegade down 2-1 in a series. Renegade with 5 slays in the previous game. That is a key indicator for what he's going to do in the next game. More often than not, you don't see 2 bad performances in a row from Renegade, but it's a nice push from BTH as they recapture and reclaim what feels like a good lead. 66 and roll into 56. They're going to build a double-digit lead on GBX here with 90 seconds left in regulation.
This is a setup that's ultra important to believe the hype. You have to hold off GBX here, and now with Camouflage coming up, this could be the determinative play of the game.
Frosty, spiker grenade, very well set up. Doesn't land on a Druck, but does enough damage perpendicularly to take him down with the last shot. And BTH now starting to put together the OBJ efficiency to match the slaying power that we've seen, as well as Frosty just looking to stay alive. Final 10 seconds now for BTH.
And it's going to be desperate now for GBX. That's just fantastic setup so far from Frosty and the crew. And Frosty, even though he's last alive, or I was talking about was last alive, they do a fantastic job of just making it as hard as possible to take him down, and well, they win the round. And this fight was really the important part, right? If Camouflage coming up, Legend was able to get away with it, and eventually all of GBX go down. That's exactly what they needed, and was enough to win the game, or win the round.
All right, here we go. Opening break of round number 2, and despite only 2 collective slays, GBX have already taken that oddball, looking to sneak away with it. More often than not, though, that doesn't work out, and it does not in this particular scenario, as more go down for GBX than do for BTH. Because of it, they're able to reclaim that oddball, and they got sandbox control in the form of this Stalker in the hands of Legend. BTH could roll with this.
Enemy has the ball.
And so far, everything's going right. You have the you have the Stalker rifle. I'd love to hop in with the comms of BTH once again and see what it sounds like in this round 2.
Enemy has the ball. Ball drop. Ball drop.
I'm coming, APG. I'm shooting one shot. Weak 18. 18.
Yeah, 2v1.
Everyone, Legend. One shot. Okay, PD.
I already did triple out.
PD now. 2 guys PD.
One shot
Guys,
to me.
square.
Didn't go out. Come on.
Alright, no, get back A.
Yeah, onto me. John.
Shoddy and Shoddy.
We're trying to beat John.
Okay.
Yeah, dead. He's one shot, weak ice cream.
Yeah, he's ice cream still, bro. He's nice. Good shit.
Yeah, one's
I'm coming pop over here.
So get back.
Yeah, one's on Shoddy, 100%.
Back
Yeah,
for
one's
two,
on
one
T behind us.
I'm with you.
Look up all week.
I just want to be guys.
Cafe.
Cafe.
You're up ball there. Green gen, going back to Cafe.
Yeah, Agent weak.
Oh, Evan
on me.
Yeah, do shot heaven.
Absolutely. He's running out front PD.
This one red.
He's injured inside PD.
Okay, Trevor flanking us. Fuck, what the fuck?
Get back at me. The fuck?
Druck is rail.
Camo.
He's rail.
One shot back A. Cherish.
Rail still Druck. Traveling B stairs now.
Map weak.
Laundry weak. One shot laundry. Absolute tires.
Alright, they have camo.
Cafe weak. Cafe one shot cafe.
I'm at B.
Yeah, he's Agent.
Yeah, I'm here too.
Came on, like this to you.
I'm watching you. He's weak. Ball guy's really weak too. Ball guy's really weak too.
He's in B.
Agent, one shot.
Nice.
Been map, going to be green gen.
Agent, XP, bro.
Yeah, I gotta.
Two guys cafe.
We top A.
I say came over mid map.
Nice. Good work.
Absolute laundry.
He's one shot. That's
Nice. See that?
Pushing up, bro.
We top A. All guys.
So try to go quicker. There's two dead.
Got it. One shot.
Holy fuck. One might spawn C.
I hear that.
Top heavy. Hunter, I'm playing for spawners with you.
So back
I hear
to
that. Yeah, one taser.
Tires weak. Two tires on me.
We're tracking.
Absolute arcade.
Okay, still here, I think. Quick from C.
Nice. Hit him. 2B, 1P1 guys. Trash.
I hear you.
How many ATM?
Things shiny.
Left drive.
Specs on me, specs one shot.
ATM one shot. Spikes. I got spikes. ATM shot. Absolute ATM mid-map challenger. ATM.
I'm going for ball. I got shot.
I'm flanking B.
Watch that big. Oh my god.
Wait, left ATM. Okay, big. Dead end truck.
I'm gonna safety, Hunter.
Yeah, I'm
Tires weak to rail. Hey guys, cafe on me. I'll respawn back.
I spun trash.
He's gonna push me out.
Yeah, I'm watching
I'm looking over you, bud. Yeah, be back.
I'm pushing B back.
I got posters.
Got me. No, Bonpro with smoke. He's coming up now. He's stairs now.
Trash, I think. Trash, going back.
Two up.
Back trash.
Guys, front seat and back.
Hey, dude, 2 on it.
Shot front seat.
He's on the spot.
Two guys B stairs. Two guys front seat, sorry. Two guys front seat. One guy going B stairs. One shot.
Shot B stairs in mid, another guy in mid.
Two guys bottom in.
Calm, cool, and collected comms there from BTH, but they're missing the patented Frosty dead. Maybe a little too early in the day for that. Maybe we'll get that going once the grand finals start up, if he's lucky enough to get to it. Down 40 seconds in this particular round, but up around in this game 3, looking to split the series tie. Take a lead going into game 4. Frosty goes down to 1 HP at the B rail, eventually drops. Now Legend looking to clean up on any of that damage on the B rail, but can't find any of it. Instead, BTH finding more oddball time. This is a nice way to manufacture some points despite not having any slays.
It's just been such a frustrating spot for GBX to try to battle into. Such a long distance for them to go, and by the time they make that trek, well, it's just a defensive line from Believe the Hype that keeps them away. This has been a sudden shift and momentum throughout this game. Now DTH is chunking away at the time.
Love Legend's initial possession of the oddball here, seeking intel. You can tell by the way he sought angle at the top side of C, pinged the location of the opponent, and now works through a masterful rotation. Wow, my God. C to A, that's a rare rotation. Did they take that straight through mid? BTH are cooking up something here and cooking back some points as they're able to bring this one back 47 to 60 as more players go down for GBX. BTH have been able to maintain numbers advantage for the last minute or two.
I've been really impressed with this guy on screen right now. Talik has been doing it all for his team, right? Not only is he over plus 10 in this game, but he also has the most oddball time for his team as well of 105 seconds. This is a do-it-all performance for Talik.
My God. That is monstrous. You don't expect the main Slayer, not only on the squad, but in the whole lobby, to have the most oddball time. And it's not even just, he's got the most oddball time, 78 seconds to 60. 105. He's got 5 times the oddball time of APG and Legend, 10 times the oddball time of Frosty. As Frosty picks it up there, and BTH pick up a lead, up by 10 now.
Yeah, this is where it gets dangerous. Look how forward the players of BTH can get on the map. All of GBX are trapped, and a perfectly timed nade shot from Talik will push GBX back down once again, and before they can even get the push started, they're seeing the respawn screen.
Process being played so well from Talik, deals out as much damage optimally as he can, finds the assists, allows his teammates to clean it up, and he cleans up more oddball time. And with nobody up on the map for GBX, that will do it. BTH, after going down in game 1, weren't able to score a single point. Now have a lead in the series, 2-1.
Yeah, plus 13 from Talik that game. Felt like a big performance from him. And the one thing that makes you feel calm if you're BTH is the comms throughout that game, right? Even when we went into that listening, they were losing the round and they were losing ground in that round, but never once did you feel like they were losing it in the comms. Very, very concise and clean comms. I think that also comes into play because when you look at this roster, you see 3 IGLs for their HCS teams on the same roster. I feel like you really felt that throughout the game. Very, very good communication between these teams.
That's interesting because, you know, usually you want to balance, you want to find the yin to the yang here in these draft tournaments, but you feel like that might be a strategy for success, finding almost 3 IGLs on the team. Do you think that could lead to some over chatter? It sounded like 3 IGLs were happening when we went to that listen-in, but it didn't feel like anybody was speaking over the other. They had a really good process for it, and I'm kind of surprised how they were able to manipulate and manufacture that on the fly. Great comms. And nobody was really speaking over each other. How do you think they're able to do that despite having so many IGLs in the squad here?
Oh, I think it's okay to have 3 heavy commerce on the team as long as you have one that doesn't calm like at all. Usually.
Just neighbor.
And that's a legend for this team, right? Legend's giving like basic callouts whenever he like dies or whatever, but he's not inflating those comms throughout. You know, just very clean. This, that, listen, right, and clean it all up, and it that just results in such a clean sounding game for that team. I'm still just very, very impressed with how that all worked out for them, and I wouldn't be surprised if this is the team that takes it all with how we're looking, with how they're looking in this series thus far. I mean, even the one game that they lost, that was more due to inefficiencies on their part. The slaying power was still there.
Oh yeah, that's a great point. It's a great point. You look across the board, team chemistry, team composition is so crucial, not only in HES, but I'd say it gets amplified and really highlighted here in a High Rollers draft tournament. 16 of the best players in the world getting mixed and matched up with each other, and these are the results. Speaking of the results, tools, let's talk about this. Renegade, 29 slays, only 21 deaths, but he had second most oddball on his team by a pretty wide margin. That seemed to be a little bit of a little too much time there for Renegade, especially when he's main slaying.
Oh, it was strong starts from Renegade and the rest of GBX largely throughout that game, right? They'd get a decent amount of oddball time early. It's just for the other side, right, BTH, they just were trying to get to their process, get to where they want to be. Once they get that set up where they are able to just be a little bit more calm and patient, that's when it got really dangerous. And this is where this game type in particular can get lethal, right? Is if you let a team get to their win condition, which is that trip cap. You let them put you into that long haul spawn and get 3 on the board, well, that game could be over quicker than you anticipate.
All right, there you have it. That's what to keep an eye out for here as BTH look to roll on that advantage, build heavy momentum, and swarm on the map, cycle on the map, and try to go for those trip caps. But off the start, it's a split cap for BTH AC as they kick off the scoring.
Frosty took the 1v1, and safe to say he was ultra confident in that one. Took the fight against the player at back pillar, and BTH early scoring from them. But I like the process from GBX. Push your way into that A hill. You really you don't mind having this A-B setup, but what the meta is these days is you like to have that AC hold. You use that B as a bait hill. And I'd like to see GBX get aggressive after their slays in this position.
When we were going through the draft process just a couple hours ago, it really felt like Renegade had something with Suppressed in that main Slayer role. You got 2 of the best Slayers in the HES of Suppressed and Renegade, and now by taking 4 down, they're able to put it to work, put it to good use, and earn that trip cap. They've doubled up on BTH.
Can't understate that kill from Legend there at A. If he dies here, that could be a prolonged trip cap. Instead, he's going to at least alleviate this pressure for the time now for BTH. But GBX, notice how fast they were to get into that trip cap situation. As soon as they get 1 kill, they're going to start pushing forward and trying to get themselves into that trip cap once again.
APG finds the trade there, goes down shortly after, and that might just domino fall. It does. Legend and Talik fall. Only Renegade falls for GBX. Cherish looking to put the cherry on top. And Suppressed comes through, helps out. That's going to give back map control to GBX. But A and C both flipping in favor of the opposite team. Can GBX maintain scoring with position on A? It looked like they had earned it There we go. We finally see that start to trickle in. It feels like we're a 4 down occurs in an oddball, and it takes 10 seconds to pick it back up.
Druck battling against his long-term duo there, able to stay alive as Talk looks for the kill. But look at that from Druck. Love the reposition, and then he doesn't get too caught up on what's happening to his right. He's going back. He's helping the team. That's a fantastic effort play from him in order to get 2 down for his side. And well, this is dangerous for BTH. Notice how they're struggling on taking this space. AC is going to go into the hands of GBX. These next kills are going to be vital for BTH.
Man. I don't think that a sequence could really speak to how fast Druck plays more than the one that we just saw. Druck dies, but G slides so well and so fast that his dead body flies across the map of recharge. 30 to 89 now. It's GBX with a 1 minute or so lead, but BTH bouncing back, looking for their first trip cap of the match.
Here we go. They got it in for now. GBX does have that home base at A, but gotta remember it's going to be BTH that's applying pressure at the moment, or not. Look how fast GBX are at getting out of that A hill. They're going to work on getting that AC set up, and well, it looks like Tolic's going to be the only sneaky beaver that can potentially cause mayhem.
Frosty goes down on the bat ledge. Had some overwatch on the B side of the map that might give GBX B back, and it does. Off the spawn, BTH looks like they'll take C, but no, instead some split spawns occurring across the map. GBX putting so much pressure on the map. Look at that. Look at all the red and blue. Just it's a mix and medley across the map, and BTH take advantage of the spawn manipulation to take down 3 more and continue the scoring.
Legend's the only one alive, the last Spartan standing, as he works on getting some scoring opportunity for his team. But Camo in his possession. This game has clearly been in GBX's favor, and while 8 nades later, we see Legend join him on the respawn screen.
Cruise missile, strike coordinates set down to the stacks, and that takes down Legend. Despite earning the camo, felt like a comeback condition for BTH. They need some form of the sandbox at this point because GBX are rolling all over them. Tolic with the 5 perfect shots. Or actually, yeah, 5 perfect shots. Could get back in the mix. Thought maybe he earned that with the battle rifle, but no, it's got the bandit out instead. And BTH going to score for the first time in what feels like forever.
The problem for BTH here was they weren't able to gain any space towards that white tower because their player A went down. That allows GBX to get through to white tower quickly, and then they also push up glass at the same time. They coordinate out their kills, and they're able to flip this map quite easily. A very, very proficient push from GBX. Look at them back in scoring position just like that.
Ace grenade not enough to take down Suppressed as he helps earn B, and oh, numbers are starting to roll. You can see GBX pushing through like a unit, like a SWAT team there with numbers, with the angle, and with the damage that they need. And even 2v2 now, so balance. The tides of this match could swing the next lay.
Well, Suppress felt so confident to take that challenge with the shock rifle, but the damage of him going down can't be understated. You give Frosty the shock rifle, AB goes into the possession of BTH, and GBX's work, it feels as if it stopped much earlier than anticipated. Now getting those spawns towards long haul, the trip cap's in, and well, you have a power weapon in the hands of Frosty that can help maintain this if he's able to stay alive.
Trip cap, just what the doctor ordered and just what BTH needed. They've now brought it back to within 60 seconds, and hey, in strongholds, even 100 seconds is a doable comeback for them. And with 3 in control, they're going to tick for 2 for every 1 second. GBX looking to stop that with possession of A, and it looks like Cherish and Druck should combine for it.
And this is still fantastic from BTH. Once you give up the trip cap, you have to give it up for a reason. That reason, camouflage, going to be going into the hands of Frosty, which is going to help them get back to that spot that they want to be in once again.
Oh, Frosty has a chance to clean up on some damage here.
He's gonna do all 4.
Oh, but Cherish with the defensive shots takes him down instead, but BTH will make sure to reset C and continue the score, and they're looking for that trip cap again, Garrett.
This is just absolutely unbelievable. All momentum has been on their side. Let's go back into the comms of Frosty crew as they try to make this comeback a reality.
One shot, brothers.
Top tower, drop tower by you.
Make your time, Fred. Mango one shot. Bottom tower one shot. C boxes going back C. C box.
Yeah, C weak.
You see?
Mango kill me.
I think it's one.
Shot C. Shot C, drop dead.
Nice.
I think we Legend.
C and B. Yeah, he's R2. He's R2. Here. Yo, no one turn guys. Turn walking in. Here. Batteries. Stay those weak. Bottom is over. R2. I'll see you guys. R2. I think this half ball going near the mid bridge. I think to you guys. Alright, I want you spot. There's a throw. Yeah. I'm gonna bottom me cherished. Alright. Shock on ballast. Smoke up. Someone get smoke. No, it's not. Okay, that. Watch it up. Okay. Shiny shoot red. Yeah, walking up top A. Two plats hiding the other. Yo, shocking half a week. Item twice. Bottom A. Right now, Legend. Should be going bottom mid. Bottom mid. Do you need blur? Still long on us. Yeah, alright, come on 3. I'm hiding up here for a second. Let's see right now. Yeah, 2 shots. I'm trying to look. We'll trap in as well, John. Yeah, neither won it. Absolutely. And top A cat. Push him. Cut switch.
All right, despite BTH's ferocious comeback, bringing it back to within just a few seconds, it felt like, after a 100-point+ lead for GBX, they've now earned it back in blood. 245, 154. This could be it.
There's no way for GTH to get there in time, and that was resilient from GBX to withstand that comeback. But it shows you how quick you can score in these games. Once that trip cap was in, that game felt over. So imperative to get to your win condition as early as possible. GBX able to withstand the comeback from there, and well, Aquarius gonna be what determines this match as the game 5 is on horizon.
Gun Goddess shares thoughts that I had during that listen, and the difference between Tollix, almost what'd you call it, Duel's auctioneer like communication, and then Legend's beautiful French accent. It made it a fun listen in. Totally agree with you, CC, and hope you're doing well. Appreciate you hanging out, tuning in, as do all of you guys tuning in on a lovely Saturday afternoon. We got the LVT High Roller Draft Tournament. 16 of the best players in the world putting $100 in the middle of the pot. We collect that and then deal it out towards the end. Winner take all, as we got ourselves a game 5 coming up here. First game 5 of the tournament. Didn't have to wait long.
And, you know, folks, I know this was a bit more of a pop-up tournament. We didn't do any real advertising about this beforehand. So if you've been enjoying it, you know, maybe go let some people know that it's happening, and just let us know if you want to see more of this format, right? Not, you know, we don't have the open series going on right now. We thought this would be a good opportunity to try to do something like this. So we'd love to make this more of a regular thing over on LVT.
This is really cool. I signed off the major qualifier. I think I even said we'll see you guys in a month. I'm so faded for that. I think I said check out the YouTube. I'm sure we'll have some uploads there. No. We got live content. We got live tournament action just a few days afterwards, making sure that we string the gap between London and Atlanta, our next LAN. FaZe is going to be hosting that, and here we got a battle between FaZe's very best, Team Frosty for BTH, Team Renegade and GBX. Game 5. Here we go.
Frosty was instant towards that overshield. There was no contest, and while GBX, they're going down early. This is devastating out the gate.
This is where you need to roll. You have to take full advantage of this. Don't allow GBX to feel like they earned something by getting it back, bringing it back. 3-1 now. Now, here we go. That's the roll, and I was looking for. BTH roll off this advantage. Frosty hasn't even lost the drip of that overshield to a shot. Finally gets a shot in the back, but he's still got a quarter of that OS to work with. Because of it, the emphasis, the urgency is on to hold forward, push up. Frosty continuing to deal damage, earning assist, just going to back up, let his teammates clean some of that up. And he stays alive, finally goes down, but not before an 8-2 start.
I think Frosty was in the Matrix for a second there. He couldn't die if he tried. That was fantastic plays from him, and well, you can see the result on the scoreboard. It's been just a complete momentum shift towards BTH after losing that game 4. This is exactly what they needed.
Great way to regain control, but GBX find a way to take down 2, and despite that start, it's back to being just a 4-kill game. Now back to 5 as BTH got to control what feels like a 2-possession lead off the start to make something count off of that opening break where BTH had a flawless start.
So far, you see BTH has been just pushing constantly on this map. They have kept GBX from getting together and having any sort of breathing room. It feels like we're constantly seeing the cycle of 3-4 players down over and over again, and it was the overshield that caused all this mayhem at the beginning of the game 2 minutes in, and the next one's up, and BTH well positioned to grab their next.
I don't know if GBX have anyone there. Oh, they do. Renegade sliding through. He's looking to steal some shields. Where'd the OS go?
Might have fallen through the map. I'm not sure where that overshield dropped to, but Renegade and the team getting some massive kills, finally have position on the map. Let's go into the comms of Team GBX and see if they can make this comeback a reality.
Yo, flag, bro.
I'll give you up, John. I'll give you up.
P2. I mean, what? No problem. One shot blue P2. Blue P2. Blue P2.
He got me. He's half shields. He's going blue P jump.
Yeah, one shot blue P jump.
He's still there.
One shot P on, one shot P on. And car 3 killing him. Car 3, he's blue tail.
Are you?
He's on the heady. Nice, let's go. Dead.
Stunner, come here.
There's 2 dead still.
I see car 1. I think they're P side.
I'm taking P.
P2 APG's weak.
Yeah, one shot blue P2. One shot blue P2 on the wall.
I'm looking
at one shot blue fridge. One shot blue fridge. Sitting in the fridge.
Buy me car 3, Donnie. Buy me car 3.
Yeah, you went from red to the bottom of it.
One shot blue fridge.
I got car 2. Call it 1 shot.
Nice. I'm blue tone. Yeah, P2 weak, Brad.
P2.
Yeah, blue P glass.
One shot blue P2.
Can't see that guy. Yo, thrush is up.
Yo, one's car 3 or something. Car 3.
I'm looking car 3.
Blue tail weak. He's half shields. Going front.
Two guys blue fridge.
Oh, one.
Nice. One's blue tail legend.
Yo, there's 2 in flag. 2 blue flag.
Alright.
Going blue util.
I'm running this.
Yeah. Yeah, weak blue gen. One shot blue high hall and
Yo, bottom mid.
I'm looking at his right, Donnie. He's absolute car jump.
Yeah, he's blue car glass.
Car 2 on me, APG, 1 shot.
Watch out.
Jen Frosty.
And one shot blue high hall, one shot blue, there's 2 blue till 1 shot.
What?
I got one.
I got the other.
Nice, 2. Alright, let's go.
Yo, blue
P. Yeah, I'm blue shrooms, I'm watching you, one shot blue shrooms.
One shot.
Blue util so far.
Yeah, I have blue calls.
Yeah, one shot blue shrooms. Nice, one more.
Blue shoes, one shot, bro.
Blue Peter.
One's car 2. Yeah, I'll kill him. One shot, I'll kill him. One shot from blue, spawning yellow.
Yo, trap him.
Yo, on me, Legend. Look at me, John.
Here.
He's 2 shots in the closet.
Yo, red P-door, headshields, one shot.
One shot in the closet.
On your right.
Yeah, 2 in the util weak.
One more aping you, John.
On you.
One more on me. Dead.
Nice.
One shot.
You're good.
Bottom mid.
I'm looking.
Bottom mid dead. He was dumb X.
Yeah, one shot top blue in the Mando.
Yo, in the engine have shields.
I'm looking
Car 1, Frosty.
You're 2 in the engine, guys. 2 in the engine.
Car 1, Frosty on me.
Hunter.
I want one shot to you, right?
One shot blue.
Going.
One shot blue. Dead. Last kid's on me.
Bunny.
I'm on one. Dead. Forward.
Nice.
One blue.
Get in the middle of the map again, guys.
Yeah. They're gonna be yellow. They're gonna try and get out. They're gonna keep trying to get out. Aimbo.
He's car. P2 on me.
I'm getting in.
I'm looking P2.
Yo, 2 going P2 right now.
Yeah, Donnie, I'm looking for
3.
your car, Donnie. 2 shot legend.
Yeah, I got you.
And there's 2 your car. Come front.
Come on, you guys.
Dead.
Okay,
Hey, one more car 1 APG.
One shot going from red. He's like to your left.
There's 2 Jen as well.
One shot. They're gonna spawn the flag.
Saw you, John.
I'm looking, John.
One shot.
I'm watching your top gen. He's going your P-door, John. Going your P-door.
He killed me. He got it.
And one's blue vent.
Yo, shrooms, 1 shot. Yellow shrooms, 1.
Yo, P Donnie half.
You bunny, guys.
Yeah, 2P.
Alex, 2 shots.
Both streets. One more. One shot P on.
I'm getting you, Donnie.
You want one shot going to red fridge? Absolute red fridge.
Might die. I got him.
Nice.
Yeah,
We can't trade. One's car 3, legend. One shot blue vent. Running away.
The OV and 15, guys. Car 3, Hunter. He's stuck. Car 1, guys. Car 1. Bottom middle, guys. Just walked out.
Yeah, and top blue, 1-on-1.
Little car.
I'm dead.
I'm dead. Is that red car 1 going red car jump?
Get West, nice.
Yellow fridge is coming.
Big door, also drop shot. Big door.
You got them. Why yellow flag again? Yellow flag.
Yeah, keep going on.
Nice. Yo, keep coming in. Yo, on pushing sharks. 1 hit. Or 2 shots. There's 2. Both weak. Nice. One more. Oh my god. Oh my god.
To end it. Holy shit.
Triple kill.
Shit. Dude, Legend, you're shitting good shit, bro.
All right, there we go. BTH take it, and Garrett, it feels like that seed that got planted in game number 1 where BTH lost 0-2 on Pit CTF, but they slayed the hell out. That carried on through. They won both of the Slayers, and they take the series.
It was all vibes at the end there for Frosty's PTH, and honestly, the early game and the end game is what won it for them there. GBX, it felt like they were about to make their way back into that. I will say that was one of the most chaotic, fast Slayers that you will see. The amount of 3-4 downs that we saw on both sides. I mean, if we can look at the stat screen, I'd be very curious as to how long that game actually was. I feel like we only saw, what, like 3 overshields the entire game. Look at that, just under 7 minutes of a Slayer. Like that's a fast-paced Slayer.
Yeah, it did feel fast and frenetic. We didn't have those standoffs that I think we both anticipated in a game 5. We got a lot of money on the line. Nobody wants to lose this. Bragging rights too. You're going up against, at least the captains are, their teammates across the aisle, Frosty versus Renegade. So despite that, we didn't get that sense of consequential necessity that usually is a game 5, especially in a tournament with money on the line. Instead, they both agreed to meet in the middle and throw punches the entire match, and BTH take it.
Yeah, remember, guys, Warriors going to be that team captained by stellar BTH, team captained by Frosty. They'll meet in our winners final, which is up next. But don't worry, folks, we're going to be watching every single game, so you're not going to miss any sort of action here on LVT Halo. Only 4 teams. We might as well watch this entire thing from start to finish.
Yeah, loving it. Thank you guys so much for being here. We have a star-studded event. Feels like an all-star draft tournament. You could probably call it. But for now, we're going to take a step back. We're going to get set up for that winner final between the Warriors and BTH. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
All right, our winners final is ready. And, well, Eli, you got a little break. You got to see what was going on in the other series. What's your big prediction for this matchup?
Man, it's so hard to predict these two teams. It seemed like Team Stellar kind of won their series a bit more handily. It seemed like it wasn't even an issue for them at all. But BTH looking quite strong as well. So I don't know. I kind of give the edge to Warriors here, but it really could go either way.
It's a big matchup here today. Remember, only 4 teams, so this is big stakes on the line with a $100 buy-in for each player in today's tournament. It's winner take all, and getting that winner's advantage in a winner take all tournament always going to be a massive advantage in a tournament.
Absolutely. This is going to be a super interesting game type to see. In my opinion, one of the most structured game types that we play right now, just King of the Hill in general, but especially on Recharge. This game type really favors the team that knows how to prioritize the right parts of the map for each hill. And when it comes to a draft tournament, that's usually just going to come down to which team communicates better and maybe also agrees on the correct way to play the game type.
So far, the early advantage has gone to Warriors with this camouflage. Snakebite, he hasn't got a lot of damage down, but he's certainly given the juice. Able to get the first APG, finally able to cut him down, but this hill's certainly not going to be for free, as Ryan Noob and the rest of Warriors still battling it out at the back of this hill.
Ryan Noob always finding ways to be objective, efficient. He does get a decent amount of time, but ultimately gets taken down, and you can see Frosty over here during that hill scuffle was fighting for control of the elevator. I think most of these teams agree that the elevator side of the map usually a bit better for this hill. I would say this one can go either way, but just having that whirlpool angle to directly fight the hill and protect it is a big deal.
Our APG finding great time to get behind enemy players. Snakebite going to be the last one alive for his roster, and APG prioritizing on trying to find that angle, but Snakebite not going to give him anything yet. The C-spawns come in, and well, Warriors start to mount their attack. White is in their possession, and the cross-map shots seem to be going in favor of BTH thus far. Stellar last alive for his team, and Warriors seeing 3-4 down once again.
Frosty with a nice late jump tech to take down a member of Warriors, but he gets taken down shortly after. Currently, neither team in control of the elevator. Looks like APG may have spawned there, as does Frosty. And they're going to be able to take down Snakebite. Should be able to continue getting hill time, but no, APG is actually the last player alive. Rhino gets the camo. And the APG forces his way into the hill. Just wanted to make sure Soul Snipe didn't milk any extra time while his teammates came off spawn, and that's a good heads-up play from APG.
The second camouflage of the game going to Warriors, having both of those advantages early in this game, but not much hill time to take away from it thus far. Important for them to clutch up here, and with 3 players going down for BTH, Warriors gonna get themselves in their setup, and here comes the flurry of Warriors players going into white. They want to take this fight early on, but Legend cuts the first down. Talik works with his teammate to try to get their possession towards Whirlpool, and now the final remaining players from Warriors stuck at the back of pipes, and well, BTH just moments away from getting the capture.
That looked like such a good push from the tower, but I think Soul Snipe moved in front of Snakebite's reticle, took some back shots from the teammate, but now with the hill finally being finished off by BTH, Warriors gonna try to get early positioning onto the next hill, but look at the pressure from BTH just flooding in through bottom middle and immediately cutting that down. Rhinoobs gets a nice trade here, but right now looks like BTH could potentially have the best positioning for the second hill as well.
Well, the fight for the back spawns goes to BTH, and Soul Snipe trying to find any sort of value. The nade will be the first, and well, it's instant access towards the hill. Talking pushed out. Soul Snipe awfully aggressive towards the bottom of this map, as he knows that he needs to win this back gunfight.
Oh, he gets taken down. Melee damage too strong. BTH still massively in control of this. If you're Warriors, you have to stabilize. It feels like they're kind of dying one by one. This is by design from BTH, but looks like Snakebite will kind of slow things down. He's not going to continue to push forward. Backs up, finds a kill. Soul Snipe getting a sticky at the same time. This is the best look they've had to break into it, as Talik is the last player alive.
Everything went right at the right time. Ryan Noob able to get to this camouflage. BTH most of the way there, but reminiscent of what we saw in Hill 1. BTH almost had it captured, and then we saw Warriors make the comeback. Need to replicate that once again as BTH getting aggressive in the hill. It's going to be up to Snakebite to make the big play. Able to help with the first. The second coming towards his way. He goes down, and Talik, the last one alive at the back hill. BTH find their break.
Look how aggressive Soul Snipe plays off spawn. He spawned to glass and just held forward entirely. I mean, the situation called for it. Talik could have potentially finished this hill if they didn't take a more aggressive approach, but the time has run out for any type of coordinated effort. They just have to hold forward, and Snakebite with the clutchest triple kill you could possibly imagine. If he doesn't get that kill right there, they absolutely cap this hill, but now they have a chance.
Snakebite's triple gives them a stabilizing effort. They need to stay in this hill. Legend aggressive, able to battle them out, and it's still just an all-out fight for the hill. BTH gets in. BTH gets the capture. Legend's big kill was just enough. A 2-0 lead despite the best efforts of Warriors, and it could turn into 3. The spawns 1 from BTH once again.
My goodness, Snakebite did everything he could in that last hill, but it still was not enough. Spawn points were a bit too close on the side of BTH, but the side effect of not controlling the right parts of the map from earlier in the game, that kind of trickle effect over time. That's why you have to always be thinking about map positioning. You cannot stop because it will change the spawns for the rest of the game in a lot of cases. So BTH being awarded for their efforts, but now Warriors have their best look yet. Talik though breaking immediately in, and it's another 3 dead. So when I just got done saying Warriors look to have better positioning, it's another perfect push from BTH. BTH looking super strong this game.
With camouflage coming up, Warriors does have a good position to fight for this, but BTH in a strong high ground on the map, getting shots down range. Talik just keeping them away from the camouflage. Ryan will finally be the one that breaks the ice, but not quick to put it on. That camo still on the ground and open for anyone to pick this thing up as Frosty just takes better and better positions with this shock rifle. This is awfully aggressive as he's getting to his teammates back. The camo goes into Frosty's hands, but not quite quick enough to pop it. Ryan Noob off a respawn gets the camouflage that he had originally dropped.
Unbelievable. It's all a distraction though, even though he does get the camo after that insane fight that continued to break out for it. All the while, BTH said, yeah, sure, you can fight for that camo. We'll finish this hill, take a 3-0 lead. And I tell you what, Garrett, I can't remember the last time I came back from a 3-0 deficit, especially on this map. I mean, with 2 minutes on the clock, it's possible, but how difficult is it going to be for them to get 4 straight hills with this much time?
And suddenly the equation changes for BTH. No longer do they have to worry about even stepping in that hill. Wouldn't be surprised if we see a prolonged game of Slayer instead. And well, Talik's getting 5 shots. That's perfect from him. And well, so far Warriors have gotten a great amount of time, but BTH, it feels like they're just waiting for their opportunity to find their break.
Warriors back against the wall here. Frosty's just here to play gatekeeper to the hill. Perfect timing. Jumps up, gets the melee, finds another and pushes Snakebite back. Kind of dared him to reach out there, about to shoot the plasma grenade on the ground. But I mean, the more time that passes off the clock, the dimmer the light becomes for Warriors. Frosty just going to hold down this entire half of the map with the plasma pistol, and they actually were getting time there for a bit, which a little bit surprising. But if you have a lot of map control, you might as well.
Stellar's gonna be able to battle his way back in. This shock rifle helping his team push forward, and well, it looks like they will be able to put one on the board. Not gonna go out without an answer. And the best part, this next hill, well positioned for them to get in early once again. So this thing's certainly not over, but a tough road lies ahead. Stellar trying to get that high ground. APG though winning big fights, and the shock rifle in his possession.
Clutch win from APG. Just denies any type of momentum that Warriors was trying to build there. And with this hill bottom center, I do not expect BTH to set foot in this hill. They can just use the hill as bait, essentially burn as much time off the clock as necessary. Even if Warriors are to ultimately cap this, there likely would not be enough time on the clock for the next hill. So you have to start to think ahead. How much time is left on the clock? How long can we keep them out of it? And so far, that decision is clear. BTH will not set foot in this hill.
All right, only about just a little over 60 seconds of neutral time to play with. APG being calm and patient at this white tower. The push eventually comes in. It's going to be Snakebite, but the patient play from APG. Talik there to help. They find the kill, and Talik might be able to find the second against the captain. Frosty comes in, and this has been masterful work from them thus far. It's going to be a shock rifle in their possession. Warrior spawning a mile away, and, well, a ton of space to make up.
Loved that play from APG there. He got the body shot with the shock rifle, but he was one shot, so he knows he doesn't have to risk his life to try to finish that kill. You do not have to be the hero. That veteran understanding says, I can just sit behind this pillar, waste my opponent's time, wait for my teammate to show up and finish the job. And that's the type of play that you want to see from the veteran APG, and something that a lot of you in chat could probably learn from.
So far, White Control has been the name of the game for BTH. Warriors finally able to break a little bit of space towards that hill, but only 30 seconds of neutral time left in this game. You're almost looking to have to play perfect for the rest of this, and so far it's been tough. Swarming from the top rope are the players at BTH. They break them out once again, and now the timer starts to count down, just seconds away from this becoming untenable for Warriors.
Here we go. This is a really important capture. 19 seconds looks like very little, but it's absolutely doable for them to tie this up. They do have to win this next round of slays, though. Snakebite needs to quickly get into the mix. There is not much time to work with, and tries to get cheeky with the plasma pistol, but it's not gonna work out. 3 going down for Warriors. Last player is Stellar, and once he goes down and BTH leaves this hill, this could be over.
Well, it's an all desperate push. Snakebite's flying forward, trying to get to pipes. Just seconds remaining in this game. Not going to be able to win his fight, and it might just be the white flag. Ryan Newman Stellar push forward into the middle of the map, but not much they can do. 26 kill effort from Legend will be enough to put this BTH roster up 1-0 in the series, and Warriors losing their first game in the entire tournament.
Right, I mean, Warriors made quick work of their round 1 matchup, but BTH proven to be a bit of a different beast here. I mean, the 3-0 lead early is one that is almost impossible to come back from. By the way, look at Ryanoob topping the lobby in damage. He said, you guys want to fat kid me in the draft? Let me just pop off for you guys real quick. Absolutely massive damage stats from the losing team.
But at the end of the day, not going to be enough for them to overcome Legend on the other side. Man, Legend's been having a fantastic tournament. Feels like he's always leading in whatever metric is needed for his team. The first overall pick for Frosty, second in the draft as a total. And we're going to get ourselves right into that next Slayer. And this is where I really want to see some sort of bounce back from Stellar and the crew. But what do you think needed to change from game 1 into game 2 for them to see some more success?
I mean, it really felt like a map positioning difference. The first 3 hills, I mean, after those first 3 are in a row, the rest of the game almost doesn't matter, in my opinion. They kind of created the conditions for the win during those first 3 hills, and the difference was just positioning. So going into a Slayer, I think this Warriors roster has a lot better chance to win. As we heard in their team comms earlier, they've got good communication, good vibes, good energy, and they should be able to shrug off that loss and maybe take some momentum going into this game.
Well, it's all going down to the streets of New Mombasa. We're going to see Stellar's team, whether they're able to make that comeback in this series. Warriors down 0-1. Here we go. The fight's over on B side. Soulsnipe's going to prioritize getting towards that red gun. Remember, camouflage comes up 30 seconds after the start of the game. It's all about the kills and position for that power up. So far, Soulsnipe just popping down damage, not able to get those kills. The assists come through, and oh boy, playing with fire. That nade almost took them out.
Almost took him out indeed, but I like this opening strat from BTH. They really didn't send much of anyone to the B side. They said, listen, it's going to be too hard to fight for that Stalker rifle. Let's just at least guarantee that we have the shotgun. We'll deal with the Stalker later. Problem is, Soulsnipe is popping off with the Stalker, and it's a 4 dead for BTH. Not sure what happened to that shotgun, but the snake bite over there, you have to assume he probably has it in his pocket.
It's about to be as perfect as you could ask for Warriors. They've been able to trap BTH over at the back of C. Finally out of that red gun ammo. That might just be enough for BTH to push up, and here we go. Slay's in the favor, I believe, the height.
This is a good looking push. Legend taking the line behind APG. APG taking the front line, found his way through the shroud screen. Great damage and play around cover here from APG. I mean, this is exactly what you expect out of APG. He just outputs so much damage, draws so much attention to himself, and uses cover to wait for his teammates to show up. And those kind of plays are very hard to play against. You want to fight the guy that's no shields, but if he's playing his life around cover perfectly, his teammate's just going to clean you up every single time. And love to see that play from APG.
Suddenly, it's an 8-kill swing that is push BTH ahead in this game. Momentum seems to be all on their side. Let's dive deep into the comms of BTH as they take this early lead.
All right, hit him 3 times. Watch out back shush. I'm watching you. Inside, one shot back to you. B steps to mid map. 2 B steps, guys.
Got one.
2 B steps. You're good. He's pink. He's pink. Okay. Yo, they're gonna spawn cafe, guys. Back A. They're gonna spawn back A.
I'm backing up. I'm on him.
Yeah, Brad.
Yo, I'll be free, Brad. Are you free, Brad?
I'm here.
Once C.
Running at you, Hunter.
Yo, Twitch is one shot, or not one shot. He's full shields, yes.
Hey.
One shot, he has repulse now. 2 there. Another guy there from C. 2 there on. No thanks, guys. I got bulldog. Nice. One more thing. You got him.
Yeah, on you.
Nice.
There's a soccer down there somewhere.
I got it.
PD, watch red spawn. Red C, I'm black PD.
I got it.
Drive A, we can rail, one shot.
On you, PG.
I have to drive A to C, real slow sniper. One's probably in B.
Yo, top C out. I'm on it, so.
I'm putting you launcher, bro.
Watching you push.
Bottom C.
Yo, I'm about to go cuts right now. Legend, give me soccer.
Top C still. I'm pushing in B.
Yo, really weak on the left.
I fucked up. One's B railing.
You didn't see front
C. Two there. I'm two right now. Rail full shields.
Yeah, B steps really weak.
Another guy. 2 more. 3 B stairs. 3 B stairs. Rail side.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm dead.
Yeah, once you step now, Ryan, might push hard. Mikey.
PD on me.
Nice.
I have to drive Mikey.
Nice.
PD weak coming. Snake
flowers. Spin red, guys. Okay, one shot flowers.
Nice, PD. Stay by.
PD weak. Hit him 3 times. Absolutely.
Watch out for
I got you, Hunter. I got you. Maybe I'm doing cuts. Got him.
Shot.
I got back to 1 shot. Yeah, back up. Fine, Emmy.
Nice job.
Watch out, P1. He's on the vending machine now. 1 shot.
Absolutely going P1 still. You can't run.
He's in the bitches.
Bomb C as well. Sniper shot. Absolute drive.
He's sitting in the bitches. Random.
It top C is all coming up on for once. On Brett.
Yeah, came out. He's going top guys. Weak top, baby. He's on shot.
Watch out, Laundry, that guy in front of me. Laundry absolute mid. Nice, that guy, green gen.
Okay, behind you. Get him in.
Go on.
Weak top, baby. 2 shots to baby.
I think Red.
Front A, came on, weak seller.
Yeah, I'm watching. One shot front C. I have camo.
Laundry still, Teller going mid.
Yo, watch out,
Laundry. And then Tires. Absolute tails. 1 dead. In top A,
trying to go bro.
Yeah, I'm down to play B a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going B steps. One game, B rare. I think he's still running. I'm running Java. Yo, B up really weak.
Two tires, still sniper seller.
Watch out, Plants. Watch out, Tails.
Seller also out open, watch out. Seller absolute tires. And the guy dead end.
I got 2.
Nice. Tires.
Okay, Tails. Yeah.
Fuck. Yep.
Your last guy.
Nice. Fucking sick, bro. I'm getting up.
Gotta get damage.
Purple.
I gotta be fast.
Okay.
He's up on
Purple. Purple lands Tails, I think.
Yeah, I have you.
Yeah, Brad, look B.
Fight right here. Let's go. Arcade. Arcade still.
Purple. Snake bite.
Tires, I can't push. I got tires.
B still.
Agent snake bite 2 shot.
Yeah.
There.
Yeah, might push walk up B.
Nice play.
Might be inside B already. I'm same body.
Yeah.
Really? Oh yeah. One to B also. Watch out.
Shot rail.
One shot B.
Yeah.
2 shots. Nice. 1 shot inside B. APG. It was Ryan.
Got him.
Oh my god.
I got one. Yeah, another one. P1. Cuts. Yeah. Specs 1 shot. Good.
Nice.
I'm pushing.
I'm leaving red.
I'm pushing purple. I'm coming.
Two.
Back A. I got it. 2.
Happy with shot.
Good damage. Hey,
Two on me.
you look like two more. I'm fighting this. Yo, Team Odin's gone.
I got
Nice. Maybe one more. Hey, look at over you. He's a bin. TB on you, Loden.
Plants.
Watching plants.
Back here, bro.
Your tires weak, tires one.
Green gen, absolute. So go back in, bottom of line.
I hit right.
BTH has just been running away, and the comms have been fast-paced but clean throughout.
The pace of comms, I feel like Tolic and APG's comms kind of complement each other. They've both always been highly informative, very fast-speaking teammates. I think that they're just comfortable within that chaos, and we do see a bit of a comeback.
And this might not be over. With Camouflage coming up, if Warriors get these kills, this could suddenly be a very close game. And now just within one. Camouflage still up for grabs. It's going to be Frosty that makes his play towards it. But Stellar aggressive. Soul Snipe able to help him out. And here we are, tied all. 47 all. Tolic able to break his way. Snakebite with this Camouflage. What do they need to do?
Snakebite has to be vocal here. No, we're not in the team comms anymore, but he has to be telling his teammates what he's doing so they can keep eyes on him. He sees 3 opponents, so he knows if he starts to shoot one, he's definitely gonna die. Look at this, he gets 1 kill and then backs up, but it doesn't matter. Teammates are dying all around him.
He had
you have to wonder. Yeah, he had the game plan to finish that out. It just didn't pan out.
It's so close at the end, but if you look at that last 10 seconds, Snakebite had the triple kill. There's 2 one-shot players around him. His teammates just not able to stay alive long enough, but BTH did the work early in the game. Getting that double-digit lead felt like it was just enough to stave this off. But look at this, Eli. I mean, look how close he is to getting this thing done.
He sees Tolic, but look at the trigger discipline. He knows there's gonna be another teammate nearby. Even though he wasn't on the screen, it's implied information. He knows they're lurking somewhere around here. Has the knowledge that these 2 players are weak, walks forward. He knows 2 players are weak in front of him, finds Tolic isolated, gets this kill, and then immediately backs up. And then this player somehow shows up from these stairs. I don't know what route that player took, but either way, Snakebite unable to finish the job as his teammates are dying on other parts of the map.
Yeah, big nade from Frosty. It seems found the right position at the right time. Big game from APG. 4,400 damage.
Goodness,
that game. Look at the damage taken from Frosty. 4,800 in a Slayer seems like such a high amount.
I feel like Frosty is one of those guys that in a lobby like this, the other team is calling his location out very specifically because they know how dangerous he can be. Say, we need to shut this guy down, and maybe Frosty understands that, plays his cover pretty well. He's always around cover, so because that much damage would typically imply high deaths, but I don't think he had that many deaths this game.
No, and you heard it during the Tide the Leader podcast when you guys were interviewing Frosty. He oftentimes spoke about how his job is to make the life of his teammates easier by being in those back lines, by constantly applying pressure and making teammates go back for him, and it feels like he was able to play his game to a T there.
Definitely. I mean, this game, I feel like just controlling the attention of your opposition, such a powerful thing. I mean, if you get 2 players to turn around and give up space, that means your teammates can move forward on the map. So seemingly the strategy that worked well for them in this game, and just being sneaky, getting behind enemy lines, paid off in the end. But ultimately, I do think it was the power weapon control that made the biggest difference here. Controlling that shoddy and stalker rifle, always so powerful on streets.
Shout out to King J. 5 gifted subs. Love my boy over there. And appreciate all the support that you guys have been giving us in chat. We're gonna have plenty of tournaments coming up this split. You know, even without those open series, your guys' support allows us to do all of that. But here we go, game number 3, flag on Aquarius, and the overshield up for grabs early on. Tolic applying pressure on that car side, and that might have just been enough for BTH to get away with the overshield.
This is going to be a very interesting game to watch. In my opinion, after watching lots of pro gameplay, I consider Legend to be perhaps the most dangerous player in the world on this game type specifically. I just think he knows how to move around the map. He has some of the best and cleanest movement that we've ever seen in a player, but he's just always outputting damage. He's going to run flags. He's going to be applying constant pressure, finding openings, and with a BTH roster that's already on fire, that's a dangerous proposition.
Without a kill in the game yet, but it hasn't died either. Was able to get a flag capture in. Unique stat line early in this game, but 3 going down for Warriors. That push dead before it can come to fruition as Frosty repositions with the power weapon, able to get the first kill. That heat wave going to be a deadly 2-tap from any position on the map.
Frosty just holding down this entire car side of the map. It's going to be massive. He sees his teammates pushing in on that P side, so feels obligated to push up through car at the same time. He gets taken down, but his teammates still trying to finish this fight in the base. Talik, last member alive. The longer that he stays alive back here, the longer it'll be before Warriors can even think about leaving their own base. And this pressure continues, but it looks like the unexpected spawn from Snakebite might be able to shut this flag down. They still got to take care of Talik, though.
Winning fights on the other side. Talik has 5 assists in this game, just 1 kill, but could have the second flag for his team. Overshield comes up in just a few seconds. Ryan, the only player there. The nades take him down. Frosty puts on the extra shields. The flag is routing home. It could be a 2-0 lead. It is a 2-0 lead that could just turn into more. Frosty's pressuring inside the util. He's laying down the hurt, and here comes the cavalry. Legend comes into the front lines. They're able to get kill after kill, and this could be a 3rd flag that's on its way. Yes, Snakebite cannot move, coiled at the back of Fridge. There's nothing Warriors can do.
Frosty and Legend each have 8 kills already. This game feels like it just started. Most kills on the side of Warriors, just 4. And it's just a dynamic duo, Legend and Frosty, applying so much pressure. Don't forget Talik, though. Like you said, those high assists, a part of many of these same fights, and APG positive as well. I mean, this team looks like they're working so well together, but as I say that, Warriors finally get several dead, and they've already got the flag mid-map in an instant.
Soul Snipe so fast with this play, but the numbers not in their advantage yet. Still a chance with 4 players up from BTH. Talik will find 2, doubling up his kill count yet. And now able to fly through Ryan, the only player alive. This could be counter opportunities as Talik spots Ryan. Ryan cannot do anything but wait for his... Oh, no! The reversal, but wasn't enough. Legend's already home.
Unbelievable win from Ryan, but Talik wasted enough of his time that it didn't matter. He couldn't spend any time trying to fight the flag carrier, and this is a quick 3-0 lead. I mean, we're not even 4 minutes into the game.
Soulside putting that pressure in once again. He was the last one to pull out the flag, but it wasn't able to go home. Overshield up in just a few seconds. BTH all seeing the respawn screen. It'll be 4 down. APG will be the first alive and the first to try to battle out of this Fridge. Ryan positions himself well to fight for this overshield. Here we go. All 4 players of BTH need to get through. Ryan hits down the nades. That nade shot was enough to get a kill, but APG runs away with the overshield.
And look at this, no hesitation at all. APG knows there's 2 dead, immediately soars into the base of Warriors. He wants to start mixing up those spawns, wants to get the flag out, wants to use this overshield before it gets depleted. Now that he's got the flag out, he's going to turn around and fight backwards, try to apply some extra pressure to the spawners before the rest of the squad shows up. He does finally get taken down, but look how much pressure APG applied to Warriors. They still can't get out of their base.
The flag's still yet to come home either. Legend trying to do his best to stay alive, and Stellar gets the return just before that flag was about to return itself. But here we go, the counterattack is in. 3 players from BTH going down. Frosty will join them for the time being. Warriors in a position to potentially put their first flag on board. Gonna come down to these slates.
Legends still trying to play defense here. Warriors had their best looking offensive effort in quite some time, but still have to earn their way in. Talik playing forward to the opposite util, able to look back and get a kill. It's 2v2 situation now as 2 go dead on each side. And Legend just always chasing down his opponent. Snakebite had nowhere to go. Thrust just makes it that much easier. And now Stellar knows how dangerous his teammate is. But wow, Legend gets a perfect 5 as Stellar gets, what, 2 shots on him? That was insane.
It's been unbelievable efforts from BTH, looking like the Mavericks out there. The European putting up 17 and the All-Star American right behind them at 15 apiece. The dynamic duo of Legend and Frosty has been too much to handle thus far, and Legend might be able just to get this one home. He's ready to throw it up to Talik. Is he good enough? An Olympic throw, but Talik, he went his way down. All you had to do was stay up.
He didn't trust it. You've got to trust that the flag is on the way, and they might end up paying for this. Ryan was able to get the overshield push forward, could potentially get the flag return as well, but still, he's just waiting for his teammates. It does get the return, and the flag's been pulled. 2 dead now for BTH, and while the overshield has been depleted, the longer Ryan stays alive, the better this first flag cap looks for Warriors.
See the spawns happening over on that P side. Flag's still alive, but slays will be necessary for Warriors to keep this thing moving. Only 2 players from BTH, but Legend has always been in these back lines, last alive, ready to play defensive efforts, and immediately taken down. An overkill is in order for Warriors, and it's going to be resulting in their first flag on board. The comeback starts now.
It happened so fast, I didn't see who got the overkill. Maybe Soul Snipe, but yeah, that's a nice little momentum builder. Teammate gets an overkill, you get the flag cap. All of a sudden, this game feels winnable, right? I mean, to be down 2 with 5 minutes on the clock, definitely doable, but how does BTH respond to this? Looks like they are mostly in their base, but Legend always pressing forward. On the other side, the map somehow gets a kill on Soul Snipe while one shot. And that kind of pressure just makes Legend so hard to play against on this game type.
Well, 4 players, Warriors going down. This could be the 4th flag in order for Frosty and BTH. Flag on its way. You see Soul Snipe and Ryan pressuring up on this P side. Legend going to be that line of defense as Frosty quickly moving this flag through the util. There's no one from Warriors here to find an immediate stop, and Frosty takes a detour shot on his teammate on the other side. Snakebite taking damage, overshield up in 5 seconds, and you couldn't ask for an easier flag capture for BTH.
Frosty 1v1 piv for the overshield. Stellar's gonna win that one. I have to think that if Frosty won that, could have been the nail in the coffin, but Stellar and the Warriors still have some life. Down by 3 though, they've really got to get this offense moving. Stellar's all the way up here fighting the entire team somehow. Where is the rest of the Warriors? Their top center laying down some cover fire, and he's an opening to get the flag out.
Here we go. The second one could be on board. Is this the start of the comeback? As Stellar gets this all the way to home. Legend's going to be having a chance to stop this, but let's listen in with Stellar and the crew. This flag is at home. Can they punch this in?
Anything in our base?
I'm dead.
And Cheddar from base.
He's going for flag. He's going for flag. Top mid, bottom mid.
And just gonna come here, Peter. Wow, our Peter in. Got perfectly naded.
Our cap at least. We're flagging up though. We here. Pulling it, bottom mid, running fast. Frosty's backing up their P jump. He's just shouting back flag. One top P as well.
Up here is weak backing up. He's weak to P jump.
2 there from base.
Damn. Well, there we go. I mean, they're able to get that flag in, but in an immediate counter cap.
They went 4 dead as they punched the flag in. I mean, you saw the setup from BTH. They were just watching the flag go in, and it's like, yeah, you can spend all of your resources capping this flag, but we're just going to cap one right back and finish the series. That was very impressive stuff out of BTH. They are looking scary for whoever makes their way through that lower bracket.
A Legend, that was one of the fastest flag runs we'll see, but by the time that the players of Warriors spawned up, that flag was already to the opposite yard. It's just so fast from Legend, but that was what Legend's strategy felt like throughout the entire game. It felt like he's ultra aggressive, getting into those back bases and pulling out flags.
Legend, like I said at the very beginning, this guy might be the best player in the world at Aqua CTF. I've seen him do unbelievable things. I mean, you were there at Orlando when we saw that GBX roster make the most insane comeback ever. What, they were down 4-0 with a minute 50 on the clock and came back to win 5-4. I mean, you've got to be running flags super fast to do something like that.
We're going to jump our way into this elimination semifinals. We're going to be coming in mid-series. These players getting a little bit of an early start, trying to make sure they can get to their scrims tonight. But while we wait into that lobby, we're going to go take a quick break. When we're back, we'll have Final Boss going up against GBX.
getting started. Let's get it started. Pave the way, roads uncharted. No problem, we ain't solving. 1, 2, 3. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it started. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it started. Come play with the big boys. Ain't no rest, we make noise. Love it when you see it so good that you can't avoid. Pedal to the metal, we going far. Going far. On the gas, just getting started. Let's get it started. Pave the way, roads uncharted. Let's get it. Let's get it started. Let's get it started. Let's get it. Let's get it started. Are you ready? Here we go. Started. Let's get it. Let's get it. Started. Let's get it. Yeah. Let's get it. Let's get it started. Let's get it started. Let's get it. Let's get it started.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the LVT Halo High Rollers Draft Tournament. Mikowski on the mic alongside my duo, Eli the Ninja. Dude, it has been great to have you back, picking right back up where we left off with incredible analysis. And here we go, kicking off with a match in progress. Let's just say series in progress after Final Boss take game 1 2-0. GBX and Renegade, Eli, down 0-1, back against the wall, but that's when we know Renegade is his most deadly.
I feel like this is more than just being able to continue in the tournament on the line. I feel like the team that loses this is going to get hounded by the rest of the pros that competed in this. Like, yeah, so that's why you guys got last place in the tournament, right? So I feel like a little bit extra on the line. Both these teams don't want to be the team to finish fourth in a 4-team tournament, and this could be a spicy one.
Yeah, all these guys, all the captains here, very used to placing top 4, but man, in a tournament that only has 4 teams, that's you might get a little Discord message like couldn't win a single series, nerd, or something like that. So gonna be interesting to see who can take this elimination semifinal. Both of these two teams losing in the winner semis their first round, and it felt like a portion of that, Eli, was due to not being quite warmed up just yet, right? Haven't revved up the engines fully yet, but I gotta imagine it's been a couple hours, we've had a couple matches. I think everybody's going to be playing at full force. If there's any discrepancy, it's no longer going to be in one team or the other not being warmed up. It's going to come down to communication and teamwork at this point as we get ready for Recharge Slayer Game 2.
You're absolutely right. In this game type, I think one of the more balanced Slayers that we play right now, I think that both these teams are probably going to opt for what I would call the buddy system strat, where it's just teams of 2 fighting through opposite sides of the perimeter together. So we're going to see lots of 2v2 engagements and probably not as much cross-map shooting as you would think, but both teams obviously going to be fighting for the grapple, the shock rifle, the camo. We're going to see lots of that, but which team is going to just flow around the map better together and have better coordination and teamwork?
All right, here we go, getting ready to kick things off for game number 2. Want to just say again, a huge thanks to the Halo community, man. This is so cool to have kind of like, it feels like a pop-up tournament a little bit. Didn't really do much marketing or promotion for this, just kind of threw it together, and look at you guys showed up in droves supporting this tournament and LVT Halo. So thank you guys so much. We kick things off here. Huss 1-1 off the start. Cherish looking to steal a camo away, but takes Huss down instead, and Cherish stays alive on the stacks, no less, where grenades are sure to rain down, but he stays alive somehow and now has 25 seconds left of that camo.
First camo, usually one that burns out pretty quick. It's hard to get value out of it because there's such a big fight, but look at the defensive stance from Final Boss. They know that this camo player is lurking, so they just are all sitting back, watching openings, making sure that wherever this camo player goes, they're going to know about it. Look at this. Bound knows that the last place for him to watch is through that Mangler door. Since he gets the early shots on, forces Cherish to completely reroute.
Yeah, you feel like with camo, you're probably guaranteed first shot advantage, but no, somehow Bound spotted Cherished on the flank. But wow, now Bound is the only player left alive for Final Boss. It's a great start for GBX, doubling up and then some on the competition. 3-8.
Gets suppressed instantly off of his spawn, pushing into gold, finds Bound, shuts him down. Looks like he had help from Druk on the other side as well. Cycle gets cleaned up, and I think Druk and Renegade mostly content to hold the positions they've got. Look at this, they're watching each other's crosses. Great communication already. Druk's probably going to apply some pressure to the long haul, but when he gets taken down, Final Boss might decide to move a bit quicker off of that kill.
2 pushing in through the long haul for Final Boss. Renegade, if he had just held that reticle just a second longer, timing a little off on both the push down long haul and top A tower, or excuse me, top white tower. As Renegade eventually goes down to the grenade, Huss tries to pick back up that shock rifle, but he trades out. GBX lose numbers advantage in that sequence, and now the Final Boss crew have made it a close game once again, 8-12.
Like I said, the buddy system paying off well for GBX so far. Looks like 2 go down for Final Boss, 3 alive for GBX, but as Cherish takes damage and knows a camo player is lurking, he's going to get out of dodge. Huss, I think, is already a pretty sneaky target on the map, but give him camo, he could be even more deadly. Looks like Suppress trying to hunt him down, knew that he was weak, wanted to keep him one shot, but that perhaps overconfidence biting Suppress there as he gets taken down.
Oh my god, the timing could not be more perfect. Suppress still got the melee in on Huss, but Huss waited, baited with that camo on the backside of C, and then took his shots and strike right when the moment was right. Had 1 HP left, not even, barely even 1 HP. Is alive in that moment, bound now on the C side of the map, pushing through, trying to take down the remains of Suppress shields. It's a deadly game of Ring Around the Rosie, and Bound is going to take down Suppress. Both players actually going to go down after that deadly game.
It's such a funny interaction to see. It's not the first time we've seen it, but huge trade out as the last player alive from Bound there. That's going to make it a little bit easier for a squad to play off their spawn. But as I say that, GBX come off spawn immediately and get several more kills. And it's been the shock rifle in the hands of GBX for the most part. Druck now the one with it. And man, when this guy has a grapple, he is moving 1,000 miles per hour as he hits the headshot on Huss to finish it off.
Oh, Druck must be German because he's on the Autobahn. More often than not, no speed limit to his game. As he does eventually go down there, but you're right. It almost got whiplash from the point of view change, switching over to Druck as he was mid-grapple. Usually combines that with a super G-slide. Now it's Huss going down. Cherish picks up on the sleigh, onto Tusk, and now with camo up in 5 seconds. Important, crucial positioning here. Final boss need to win this next power up, but Suppressed 1v1 win on cycle sets up for this next camo.
Druck 12 and 6, doubled up in the stat line. Final boss gets their first camo, but they get shut down instantaneously, so it's going to have no consequence. 11 kill lead now, and it's growing for GBX. Very clutch kill from Bound here, but being down 10 at this stage of the game feels almost insurmountable at this level.
25-34. 10 kill game now, 25-35. As GBX have had the kind of bounce back game that you'll want after going down in the series. We joined this in progress, so I didn't see how GBX went down 0-1, but feels like a long distance memory at this point as GBX are rolling here in game 2, looking to tie up the series.
Looks to be almost inevitable, led by the performance out of Druck so far. And if you're the team captain like Renegade here, you are so happy to see that. I don't have to pop off and go huge. One of my teammates is going to do that for me. And look at the teamwork here, pushing through the gold pipes together. Make sure that they guarantee they earn that space at A. Going to be a much easier part of the map to hold down, especially when they already have control of gold, and they're now just 7 kills away from closing this one out.
Ah, so unfortunate. Final boss find 3, now 4 for GBX, but they lose 3 in that process. Not able to earn enough of a net positive advantage to make this one closer, heading into the 40s. As GBX have this one all but wrapped up. Tusk, though, there's plenty of shock rifle to work with. You get this first pick here, and who knows what'll happen. 35-45.
They need 15, while GBX only need 5. So you got to imagine Tusk has to hit a series of headshots without losing teammates. He's able to get 1 assist only as his teammates fall, and this feels like just a matter of time now. I mean, he's gonna get a little bit of momentum for the next game, but this one's over.
A little confidence slay there for Tusk. Nice shot with the shock, but that will do it. GBX tie up the series 1-all, and this one's getting good.
Here we go. This one is pacing towards a potentially another game 5. Have to take a look at the series layout here. Okay, Solitude, King of the Hill. So we're back to maybe a bit less super fast-paced, in-your-face gameplay. Teams are actually forced to have a different gear in King of the Hill. They've got to slow it down, hold a setup. I mean, that doesn't mean they're not going to continually apply pressure to spawners, but just got to be a bit more mindful about controlling and staying in certain parts of the map.
I just don't know if any in this series, Eli, I just don't know if any of these maps will play towards a setup orientation when you got Druck on GBX. I mean, even on a map like Recharge, which is probably one of the most setup oriented maps of them all here in Halo Infinite, Druck didn't hold anything except a W as he continued pushing on through. We saw the grapple G slides, holding forward on the left stick, seemingly in every single highlight we saw from Druck, and just more of the same of what we come to know and love about his game. And curious to see how this sets up here on Solitude. You still got the camo, you still got the shock, so this is going to play very similar in that sense to the game we just had on Recharge.
Right, sandbox very similar on this map, and shout out to Tools, made a little video on his Twitter today. You guys should check it out, highlighting some effective use of the disruptor in the hill number 2. So disruptor spawns right there in the yard. There's 3 different weapon pads in all of the locations that you have to enter into yard. So you control that disruptor and sit in the right spot, you can absolutely make it hell for your opposition to get into the yard, and that's already a strong hill to set up. So curious to see if some of these guys start to use that disruptor to their advantage as well.
I'm actually really surprised. Who did we talk to earlier in the year? It was Bound. You know, what's the one weapon that, or what's your Halo hot take? I think we asked him something like that, and he said, what, the disruptor is the best weapon in the sandbox? I think he was trolling a little bit, but not trolling in the sense that from a utility standpoint, I don't know if there's any more effective weapon in the sandbox than the disruptor, especially in King of the Hill or Stronghold. So very curious to see how that disruptor gets utilized, Eli, and almost like looking out ahead to the rest of season 3. If we start seeing more of that disruptor, granted, it did get nerfed, used to do that damage over time tick effect that made it really powerful. You rarely saw anybody walk past the disruptor, but now it feels like players are skipping over a piece of equipment or a piece of the sandbox that might just swing the tides in your favor.
I think it's just a function of how good the Bandit is. I mean, the Bandit is, as your starting weapon, already has such a fast time to kill. It's good in almost every situation. Close range, long range is a little iffy, but I mean, when you're as talented as these players, they can still 5-shot you across the map. But you're exactly right. I mean, I think there's definitely a place to use some of these other items and give yourself an edge that other teams aren't taking for themselves.
All right, guys, I want to know who you got taking it. Final boss, which again just feels wild to say out loud. I've like tripped my brain up. I'm like, wait, where's Puckett? Final boss or GBX? Who you guys got taking this? Elimination semifinals, elimination finals already set. You can see there the Warriors waiting for their next opponent. The winner of the series going to determine that. BTH, man, my God, they looked really strong. Frosty and Legend, that should be illegal in a draft tournament, much less like an HES format. I feel like those two, if they teamed ever, would find a lot of success. But yeah, just looking at that BTH roster, Legend, Tolic, APG. Eli, you're rounding out the roster with a world champ. Your last pick was a world Halo champion, only like a year removed from that experience. So I think BTH looking like the favorites. They are in the grand finals already with that winner bracket token in their back pocket, and looking to see who can take them down and maybe cause an upset.
I think there was a little bit of a mind game in even the team name choices themselves. So, I mean, we were in the call when all this was starting, and Bound was the first to ask, do we get to come up with a team name? And yep. I was curious about it. I was like, what does he want to name his team? And then he picks Final Boss. And then you go to Frosty, who maybe he's thinking ahead. He's like, you know what? Who was the team that ultimately led to Final Boss retiring? It was probably Believe the Hype when they beat them at the World Championship. So Frosty's saying, I'm going to retire Final Boss if you want to be Final Boss. And then I think on the other side, Warriors, Snakebite and Ryan Noob used to actually play for Warriors. So it's kind of a fun little throwback for them. But love to see the old school name representation. These guys having a lot of fun today, and couldn't ask for a better day of Halo.
It's really interesting. You've got Final Boss, which is not only the best Halo team of all time, but the best gaming team name of all time, right? Like, I mean, how do you get any better than Final Boss? And then it's interesting, though, to note that BTH and Warriors, not, you know, the best teams in Halo history, or maybe even the best team names in Halo history, but they're always the two scrappy underdog teams that sometimes, like you said, not only took down Final Boss, but in BTH's cases, forced them to break up and split and end the dynasty. You could maybe even make that case. So interesting. Bound takes that pole position with the Final Boss team name. Frosty and Stellar play the mind games of, all right, well, we're going to be the scrappy team that, you know, comes from behind and upsets the top team in this. And then GBX Renegade, he just sticks with his his every tournament that he has a pickup team, he's just always sticks with GBX. So kind of interesting to note the Halo history across the captains, and then there's just Renegade with his Game Battles team name.
Yeah, Renegade says, yeah, who cares about the history? I will become the history. Yeah, like that's just the level of confidence this man carries with him. But yeah, I think somebody said it's Game Battles is what it's supposed to stand for. So maybe a little throwback to the old days. I do miss those days, man. Getting to play on Game Battles with your win record and all that.
We actually asked him at LBT Orlando, and we had him on the couch, and we asked what's a GBX, and he says it's a combination of GB grenades and the on my X phrasing that everybody's familiar with. Everybody said that before playing Halo, so interesting to know. That's how we get GBX. That's what it stands for. But man, nothing cooler than seeing Believe the Hype, that acronym BTH, Warriors, final boss. Every time I see the name Warriors, I can close my eyes and see Goofy pushing up on the cuts of Pit, sniping SK in the face with that just hellacious quick scope. One of the greatest Halo series of all time, honestly. Go check that out if it's on YouTube. Warriors versus, I believe it was Triggers Down at the time. Best of 11, game 11 that came down to the 50th and final kill. 50-49, I believe, was that match. And I think Goofy and the Warriors were down by 4 even going into, or even 5 going into the push down the sword side into the TD base. So some great Halo memories created through over the course of time, and we're honoring those here with the team names today as we have GBX versus final boss here in your elimination semifinals. It's GBX off the start going 4 down, and you know what, we gotta listen in prep with Renegade. Usually I feel like listen-ins go towards the mid or end of a match. Let's hear how they're sounding here at the very start of this, how they're setting up this opening hill.
I'm pushing this. House ready spawn.
How's him down?
One shot dip.
Soda's one. Soda's
Flounder half. Flounder two shot.
Okay, this guy got going next to him.
Time mid host.
No, one shot. Look. Good dip. Cycles one shot as well in blue.
Yeah, one shot blue. There's 2.
Terrible, dude. Let's go.
He shot.
S2.
That's one.
S4. Yeah, he's
somewhere in blue. He's gonna.
He's on open. Dip.
Enemy team took the hill.
He's dip.
He's going S1.
One shot. Nice. I'm gonna get time. Donnie.
We can blue.
Going down hotel. Hotel's half. I can this guy half.
Yeah, hotel one.
One shot. Dip.
Show me.
This guy fucking market. I hate it.
Good dip.
No one dip.
Yeah, I'm not looking at that. I'm looking at
He's half. Oh fuck, he's sitting behind the pillar.
One shot top yellow. Top there.
3 shot. Yeah, I'm looking top yellow. Hill guy was weak.
Top mid half. One shot top mid. Bottom mid. Husk. Bottom mid.
One shot top bottom gold. One shot bottom gold cycle. John.
He's your
He might tell you.
Good job.
Nice. He's trolling.
Nice.
Pierce and tramp.
Yeah, did you hit fucking...
Market.
One shot lower.
Market.
Dip.
Yeah, we can blue bound. I'm just getting blanks. I'm blue.
That shot.
Dip dead.
Alright, I like bottom side.
That was one shot.
Come on. He just got camera.
He's got it.
Some mid. Hello box. Hello, one shot.
I think I just saw him pretty. He's dip with camera.
Nice, I'm watching one of you guys. I'm hot blue.
He's driving. He's coming.
Guy boy 3 shot bound. Trying to live. No, LR, glass.
Dude, I'm blue. Fucking blue tusk. I'm blue.
Last one. 2 guys glass.
Blue glass.
You got one.
Nice. Stay alive. We can stop this. Stay alive.
Yeah, one shot man.
Next round.
We're gonna be able to wrap him.
I killed one. I'm showing heal. One shot dip with doors.
Dead.
Donnie, get heal.
Yeah, get heal.
Everyone save. They get spawn blue too.
2 up. There's still 2 up.
Yeah,
they're gonna be blue.
Three dip and go 3
Quick overshot quick.
That.
Garbage.
Don't wanna go.
2 in the hill. One shot.
Watch out.
That's fine.
2 market. They're going dip.
I spawn tram, guys.
We dip, John.
I spawn here, Donnie.
Java, half. Going for
Not him.
Yeah, they have shock somewhere.
Tram on me. 2 guys tram wrapping.
One trailer.
Yard beer. One shot top.
All right, we heard some great comms there from GBX, but even better execution from Final Boss. I think the main takeaway I had there, Eli, was when that score occurred for Final Boss, it was sort of a heartbreaker. Oh, nice little headshot there from Cycle, but felt like a heartbreaker in the sense that GBX felt like they were in control. Renegade kind of overextended, I'd argue, maybe off the top of a ledge, going for that slay on Husk. But once Final Boss scored, I didn't hear any of that dejection or that loss of energy in the tone. So I think that's important for GBX. They seem to still have their mental in it. They're still in this one for now. It's a close hill number 2, but even off the rip, Final Boss have already doubled up on that score.
It's a great point, Hunter. You always say it's important to have a short memory in Halo. These guys do not care at all about what's happened in the past. They are focused on the next play. You have to keep your brain thinking 10 to 30 seconds ahead when you play Halo. You've got to be thinking about the next set of spawns, the next set of power weapons that are spawning. You don't have any time to lament over what has just happened. So I love that these guys are staying in it. They're clearly putting their best foot forward. Like I said, neither of these teams wants to be the last place finisher. Only one team will get last place here. You know, usually there's a whole slew of people that get last place that get double first rounded, but in this tournament of only 4 teams, only one team will be double first rounded, and I know these guys have too much ego to want that to happen.
Yeah, ego alone could drive us to a game 5 in this lobby.
Exactly.
As Final Boss and GBX both tied 1-1 in the series, and GBX looking to score next to make it a tie in this crucial split decisive game number 3. Hopping on board here with Cherish as he pushes along through the window. Then cycle back to the respawn screen with a quick flick and a headshot. Down now, dropping down to 1 HP. Drops down physically as well, but still finds the slay. But GBX, most importantly, find the score.
Such an important hill to tie it up. This hill, or this game type, known to be very low scoring at times. It's hard to get all 4 hills. As we see, 3 of the 5 minutes have already been burned off of regulation with just 2 hills captured. Next couple of hills can go quickly if one team gets a lot of map control, but in a lobby like this, I think map control is going to be hard to come by, as both teams are going to be fighting for that space very hard.
Speaking of very hard, a very hard kill. That cycle, based on what we just saw. He does get cleaned up, though. Husk now cleaning up. A couple of members of GBX that are down to 1 HP. Renegade goes down to 1 HP. Husk could find the easy cleanup, but you know how difficult Renegade is to slay out, but nice play there from Husk. Take the high ground. Didn't chase out the low side of the snipe tower, which I think a lot of players could have made that mistake. So impressive positioning from Husk. Because of it, gets the slay on the Renegade. Now has a full shock to work with.
Not only the shock, but also this position over here. This snipe side of the map so crucial. You do not want your opposition to spawn over here during this hill. It'd be way too easy for them to overtake your hill player, but as long as Husk stays over here and continues to shut down this lane, I think his team has a good chance to cap this hill, as they've already almost finished it off.
Oh, Renegade wants it back in blood. I think the moment he went down to Husk on the snipe side, knew he wanted to work his way back there, and 3 go down for Final Boss, despite being 3/4 of the way towards a score to make it 2-1. GBX are back in control. They're about to regain the lead.
Renegade now the guy with the shock rifle trying to shut down this part of the map. Cherished with the hill time, and his 2 teammates Suppressed and Druck. Look how forward they're playing on the map into yard. Make sure that opposition does not jump onto that ledge to get clean shots on Cherished. They did end up giving up the snipe, but at the perfect time to do so, because the hill is about to move to the driveway. So like I said, that snipe side important for this hill, but if the hill is about to move, you want to start taking space in yard. They're able to take space in yard and finish that hill.
Yeah, it's not like a recharge king of the hill where sometimes those hills just a few meters across from where that previous hill was. Here on Solitude, these things can really swing, and look at that. Despite GBX getting the previous score, they have the early points, but now it's Final Boss back in the hill. Cycle back up the top cafe, shots down on a Cherished. Drops down, goes right, now looking left, but at half shields, interesting enough, I think he had the one-shot advantage over Cherish, but Cycle playing this very patiently, letting the game come to him, and so too does Suppress. Takes him down, but trades out. Druck turns and gets a double kill on the posters, posterizing his competition. That was nuts.
This next camo, quite important. Tusk knows he couldn't go for it right away. Takes one player out. I don't know if he was able to kill that camo player. Looks like 3 do go down for GBX, so Final Boss looking good to tie this up again. With a minute 30 on the clock, it's possible this goes to 4 captures, but this next hill definitely going to be the most important of the match so far.
Yeah, this one is kind of cordoned off a little bit like the A yard hill, where sometimes you see teams only take off 15 to 20 seconds, but more often than not, expect maybe the 30 to 45 second mark after this one gets scored. So this likely won't be the final hill, but the team that goes down in this sequence does take a strong deficit, as it's going to be very difficult with such little time left in the match to tie it up at 3. For now, GBX take control of the hill and the lead.
Look at the stat line real quick. Renegade 21, 10, and 13. Cycle 22, 10, and 15. Almost identical stat lines. And you're comparing a multi-time world champion and the new kid on the block, Cycle. I mean, this guy has so much promise in the league. He's been stepping it up since he started. And look at this. He's just making life difficult for Druck. Kind of knows that he doesn't have to kill Druck yet, but look at the help coming in from Cherished. Going to take him down, and GBX look to be in good position to cap this third hill. If they can do so, like we said, they take a massive advantage going into the end game.
And it looks like they will have that 20-second hill score, as they only take 20 seconds off the clock, so still a full minute. Granted, this is the bottom mid hill, the mosh pit hill, where a lot of time is expected to come off the board, at least 45 seconds. But hey, that still leaves you with 15 left in the lobby. So final boss down 3-2 with less than a minute to go, but they got a fighter's chance.
Renegade with the shock S4. This is such a powerful position to just shut down many different spawn areas. Sees camos up, probably wants to go grab it. Yes, Cherish gonna kind of play bodyguard a little bit, but look how fast he gets melted. It looked like he had an opening, but he died almost instantly going for it. That camo's still down there.
I think Cherish had help from Druck on the A ledge. There's no way Cherish didn't have some help there, because that camo got absolutely melted. And wow, I think he got burned too. Now it's Druck defensively setting up with a 3-2 lead. Time dwindling away. You're not going to see GBX step foot in the hill. They're playing a game of Team Slayer here, and a few more slays should wrap things up. Give GBX a 2-1 lead in the series.
This is such a difficult hill to stay in throughout its entirety. I mean, you're so exposed bottom center. So many spawn points have a nearly direct line of sight to this hill. So it's impressive how much time Final Boss have already accumulated without burning much time off the regulation clock. But with 10 seconds to go, they've got to win this next fight.
Renegade playing very baity positioning. Oh my god, but Huss and Cycle combined for a double kill. 2 go down for GBX, and Final Boss might just have a chance, if not for their numbers dwindling. Bound and Tusk go down. It's up to Huss and Cycle to continue on with their hero-like duo performance. Huss goes down. It's just down to Cycle, and Cycle will drop as well. Did he allow himself enough time for others to get in the hill? Renegade with a triple kill to end things here as GBX take a 2-1 lead.
Wow, that could have gone either way in the end. That was actually super close for Final Boss to tie things up and force that into a sudden death, but the ice a little bit too strong from GBX, and that's the benefit you award yourself, winning that 5th hill at the snipe side. Like I said, that was going to be the game decider at a very high frequency. They knew that as well, and did a great job to earn it.
I cannot think of a better living example of why it's so important, Eli. Not necessarily to make the right decision. Obviously, it's always important to make the right decision in King of the Hill. Do we play for the Slays, or do we play Slayer, or do we play King of the Hill, right? But there we saw a Renegade-led team that decided to play Team Slayer and never step foot in the hill. How often do we see a team that's like, okay, we're going to play Slayer. I don't know, we're going to play for the hill time a little bit. And had Renegade's team played for any bit of hill time, even just 1 second, things could have been much differently. They needed to milk every bit of that regulation clock down. Look how close it came with the final 3 seconds on the clock. That's all that team needed, was 3 seconds to tie it up at 3. So very crucial here. Renegade not only earning that triple kill, which is a flashy montage moment, but I'm more impressed with the strategy and execution to stick with it.
Absolutely. In a tournament like this, you have to be all on the same page and in agreement. If the play call is made that we're going to play for time, everybody sticks to it. There's no confusion about it, and they definitely did that. It seemed like everybody was on board. Obviously makes sense when it goes to bottom center, one of the hardest hills to capture. And they take with them a 2-1 lead, going now into Argyle CTF. Now, I know some of you guys in chat don't like this game type. I actually do. I think this is one of the more fun flag maps for me personally. Maybe I'm just a sucker for any double sniper map because, I mean, I've been called a snipe slut many times. But regardless, I think this is going to be a fun one to watch with some of the best snipers in the world on board.
Hey, if they could throw 4 snipes on a map, I'd be okay with it. Might be a little too chaotic for the sense of competitive balance and fairness, but I'm a big fan. And did you call yourself a snipe slut?
I mean, listen, don't kink shame, all right?
No, I love snipers. That's literally how I found my wife. I found a incredible clip and reached out to her, and the rest is history. So it's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing to be great with the snipe. Some life-changing memories might just occur because of it. So
that's actually
all right, here
insane.
We go. Yeah, it perked my ears when you said that. I was like, oh, E2, Eli. All right, Bound off the start. He's got that sniper in his hand, and he's taking a look at Sing a little bit. Gets a body shot connect. Renegade on the other side. Another body shot connect. Tusk pushes on through, has that QT, and doesn't activate it. I thought for sure once that grenade hit him in the mouth, he was going to QT back out, but holds strong and takes down Renegade.
Gotta just have a very fine-tuned understanding of your limits in this game. Exactly how far away from that grenade can you survive? Exactly how much time do you have left to get that kill? How much time do you have left to stay in the fight? These guys so in tune with their limits, and that's what makes them some of the best in the world, as we see those decisions being made time and time again.
Bound still has that snipe in his hands. Only utilized 2 shots. Suppressed. Doesn't expect Bound to still be on the sniper spawn point, but he is. And he has the slay. Bound looking to take down the backside of Druck. Easy back smack for him. Renegade in the top of ventilators. The last player alive for GBX, just looking to hold that line of scrimmage.
Love the way Bound is playing this. He's in a position to output damage, but also maintain his own life. He cannot move too far forward, especially with players this talented in the lobby. As you know, if you give them any snipe ammo, they'll likely put it to work. He does burn the last couple bits of ammo. Druck is going to be sad as he walks over that dead body and is not prompted to pick up a sniper rifle, but it's exactly what Bound was looking for.
Tusk setting up on that 50-yard line. Crucial to control the ventilators here, as feels like everybody's at that 50-yard line for now, but GBX go 3 down. Final boss win not only the 50-yard line, but map control, and you can already see Tusk underneath the base of GBX. Should see a pull soon.
Here we go. Looks like Tusk all the way in the opposition's base. He can stay alive. He can get the flag out. Yes, he does get the pull. They're aware that Druck has snuck through on the other side, but Cycle's more concerned with killing the set of spawners that are coming up. Takes down Cherish. That's actually a massive kill right now. It just looks like 1 kill, but that makes the rest of this fight much easier. Druck just trying to stay alive as best he can in the base of Final Boss, but with all of them looking for him, can't imagine he's going to be able to survive for long. He has, though, still alive. Look at him just still scurrying away. Finally gets taken down.
Wow.
Finally Cycle's able to move the flag further, but did he waste enough of their time to get this return?
Or did he wait too much time to get the pull and to get the run going? I guess not. Huss still has it in his hands, down to low HP. Got to worry about the grenades. Some crossfire, battle rifle shots, and oh, it's the snipe from Suppressed, but it's too little, too late. 1-0 lead for Final Boss.
What a great display of patience from Final Boss throughout that whole engagement. They knew Druck was behind them the entire time, but they're like, you know what? We're not going to force this. Let's just leave the flag in a safe position. Let's play the fight. Let's play our shield advantage. Slowly but surely, they get that map control, take care of Druck, get the flag home. Love to see that great snipe out of Huss as well.
And really, we're talking about Ryanoob's progression, and I feel like some of the growth that we've seen this season, seen him get better before our very eyes. I feel like Huss is in that conversation as well. Really impressed with the improvements that I've seen Huss make, and gosh, this guy's starting off in the top 32 Halo Infinite Season 1. So you hear a lot, you can't climb the ladder, you can't climb the ranks. I do agree that there's some form of gatekeeping in all forms of competitive and professional Halo, but I don't know, man. Guys like Huss find a way to break through. Cycle finds a way to break Druck's face, though, with the no-scope midway across the map.
I mean, a lot of people talk about getting gate kept, but the fact of the matter is you can't deny talent. And if you're good enough, you will find your way at the top. You just got to keep pushing. That's exactly what we've seen here from Huss and Cycle, and now Cherish, the newest member of that conversation, and couldn't be happier for him, honestly.
Yeah, actually, that conversation trickles down to you look across the board. Both teams have a strong presence of guys that probably didn't have much of a name for themselves going into Halo Infinite. And all I hear is about how it's always the same names and faces. I don't know, man. Half of this lobby are guys that are on the come up. Huss trying to protect that flag out. Final Boss go down 3 in numbers. It's just Bound left alive. 1v1 with Druck cross map. Both those players will take a little bit longer to decide their fates. Druck looks cross map and takes down Tusk. And the flag goes in. Wow, felt like a sneaky, cheeky sort of run there for GBX. Wasn't a lot of fanfare around it, but it's enough to tie things up 1-all.
Good Hus taking ultimate high ground with the late jump as well. This guy is so slippery with his movement. Able to stay alive in the vent, and just existing in this space applies different level of pressure to the opposition. Able to clean up Cherish. Knows this player's one shot, but Druck,
man,
slides underneath him, playing leapfrog with each other. Somehow Druck the one that gets that kill.
You know what I'm noticing today in this draft tournament, Eli? There are so many more low shield situations. Like I feel like every time a player turns to an opponent, they've already got shots in them. I don't know what that is about this draft format, but very chaotic, very fast-paced. We have not been short for action as Bound pushes up, makes his way with 6 shots left in that snipe, lining up the body shot there on Druck. Had the shields disparity to likely go down to just 1 no-scope to the chest, but misses that shot, now sets back up for another one.
Playing a bit forward here, but has the confidence in his own movement that he can get out of dodge if necessary. Does ultimately get punished for being a bit too far up, and now it's 3 dead for Final Boss and potentially 2 snipers in the hands of GBX, and that is a scary proposition for Final Boss.
Fortunately, though, for Final Boss, GBX don't have too much of that map control. They do have the 50-yard line, but after Suppress goes down, GBX lose numbers control, and Final Boss are able to push all the way out of their spawn, cycle the whole head back to the respawn screen. Renegade defensively set up, seemingly wanting 2 or 3 shots with the snipe, or 2 or 3 slays before he pushes up. And now you got Cherished and Renegade with the snipe. Now's where you might want to start playing a little aggressive. Cherished with a quick flick skywards, takes him down with a no-scope.
Insane headshot to get at that angle. As the player is moving forward, you got to play on a pretty high vertical sensitivity for that to even be possible. But Cherish with the heads-up awareness to hit that was disgusting.
Man, filthy. Renegade. And talking about warming up, we talked about this. Renegade didn't look quite warmed up. Bound didn't look quite warmed up there in the opening round. That's probably why both teams are here in the elimination semis, but they're both feeling it now. Especially so is Renegade with the snipe. 4 shots left to work with. No scope, hits the body. Melee connects, but I'd say that's a little win condition there for Cycle to find the trade, but Druck finds the flag on the other side. Haas with a cross map nade. Cleans up with the DMR, and things will reset.
Look at this. He runs forward, trusts that his teammate will get the return, knows he's in better positioning to pull the flag, especially with the grapple in hand. And love the play to add a little bit of extra pressure to the opposition, but ultimately doesn't pan out. 3 dead for Final Boss. Cherished trying to sneak through and steal the other team sniper, maybe intended to throw it off the map. Would have been a very strong heads-up play, but situation's going to reset. Both teams should be able to earn their own sniper rifle.
Us doesn't wait long to get back on the side of GBX. Now underneath, gonna find a little tunnel subway system route on the flank. Helps take down Suppressed. Collective support from Bound. QT up top mid, but Huss with low shields not gonna be able to contest or play for it.
Druck trying to take high ground with this sniper rifle. He can stay alive and get a couple headshots here. This could be what swings the game. But everyone on the opposition making themselves very difficult targets. Perfectly timed grenade coming in from Bound, and he follows it up with the melee. Look at the aggression just flying through top center. Shuts down Druck, and that's a big shutdown. All of a sudden, Final Boss looked to be in position for a flagpole, but no, Suppressed. Very clutch kill, shutting down Huss. If Huss stayed alive there, you have to imagine that flag was probably coming out.
Oh, wow. Flag does come out nonetheless. The Final Boss, they're going to have to stop and slay a little bit here. Tusk looking for that slay on Suppress, but instead he gets cleaned up. Suppress down to 1 HP. Goes down to Huss. Now looking to continue pushing on through. Has about halfway to go on that reset. And if not for Druck, Final Boss could keep this flag alive. Druck, one of the last players in position to stop the flag, and he does.
Wow, the flag just falls into his lap. He does ultimately he got team-naded, I believe.
He got hit.
I think he got team-naded. That was his teammate's grenade that was bottom center, and all of a sudden they're running his 3 dead for GBX.
Oh no, it's an unforced error. And that's what sometimes happens in these draft tournaments, whether it's semi-pros across the board or the best Halo pros in the world. Sometimes you have that misconnection that ends up deadly there. Druck seemingly clutched up to keep it 1-1, but now Final Boss in the end game have a 2-1 lead. They go 3 down though. Bound's the last player alive, and GBX have a flag out.
Don't get it twisted, chat. That's not your green light to just nade your teammates willy-nilly, all right? Think about where you're throwing them ahead of time, okay? Even just because the pros do it doesn't mean you should too. All right.
That's not going to be in your next coaching session, Eli?
How to properly team nade? No.
No? Okay. All right.
Watch where you're throwing it, Hunter. It happened last time we played.
Watch those grenades, young man. All right, Tusk looking for the reset, and he's gonna get it. No, it looks like he's gonna play for time there. Pushes off of it, presses up onto Cherish, but Cherish, I think he heard that audio cue. Absolutely did. Turns on Tusk. The help of Druck takes him down. Still a 1-score game for GBX, needing this to come back, but with a minute and a half left, timing is of the essence on Argyle, looking at maybe 1, 2 at most. Pushes back up the map, but there you go. That's the way to start things off. Renegade with the double.
Not only the double, but he's got the sniper top center. He's in position to potentially get some spawn kills. Look at the awareness from Cycle, though. To jump across that opening. Doesn't want to be spawn killed. Knows how important it is that he stays alive. Us doesn't care about anything. He's just holding forward at 100% of the time. He does get a kill, which is going to slow down Renegade as well, but man, if he can just land a couple of snipes, this could be exactly what GBX need for this one.
Oh, dangerous posturing and positioning here from Renegade. Top mid has sights on everybody, but they're putting pressure on him immediately. Great job, final boss. Make it difficult for Renegade to get comfortable. And there he goes. He goes down. 45 seconds left, and that one final push has turned into one definite final push. Final boss will send us to a game 5.
Suppress and Cherish, kind of the last hope alive for now. Suppress really needs to just get in here and stay alive unseen, but too late for that. He gets spotted out. The defensive effort too strong for final boss. This is right here, I believe, the last push. Renegade's still alive, as is Druck. They're trying to take sneakier routes to get to the base. That flag has to be pulled in the next 15 seconds or this one's over.
Well, Druck has pulled attention towards bottom mid. My God, look at this. I mean, I know you got to overextend with 10 seconds left, but he is quite literally just flying through mid. Somehow, some way. Final boss go 3 down, and Druck takes the attention away from final boss, allows the rest of his teammates to push through, but Tusk gets a absolutely massive game-saving slay on Suppressed, and that should do it. We're going to a game 5.
Unbelievable. Suppressed actually had a great avenue into the flagpole, but it looked like somebody remote detonated one of those sticky grenades on his route, which took him to 1 shot, and Tusk shuts him down. That's all she wrote. We're heading to what, I mean, let's face it, you and I knew this was going to go to a game 5 before this even started. These guys, like we talked about, they do not want to lose.
Highly contested series, difficult to decide which way this one's going to go. It's been all back and forth. You did have GBX take the previous Slayer on recharge, but I feel like Aquarius is going to play a little bit different than that. You've got Overshield, you've got the Heat Wave as well, and well, this one sets up for a doozy of a game 5. Quite literally win or go home. I don't know. Run to the kitchen or the bathroom, make yourself a snack, because obviously these guys are already home, but nonetheless, you get the idea. Loser is out of the tournament.
Look at the insane damage output out of Huss. I mean, it's nearly 8K. Next closest, over 1,300 behind him in the entire lobby. The very impressive stuff, and we just saw his aggression. I feel like if you put up a similar damage output to input differential in this game 5, that could be the difference maker.
Cherish, second to last pick in this draft. He talked about Ryan getting vacated as the last pick. Well, second to last pick, got a little chip on your shoulder too, and oh man, a little too much dip on your chip. Oh my God, Cherish. Filthy no scope on the bound, the captain, and a little bit of a message to send there. That's why you should have picked me as we kick things off here. Everybody looking to not only claim the $1,600 prize pool, $100 buy-in for 16 of these players, but I feel like the bragging rights are worth even more.
Right, and the not have to get trash talked to rights, because I mean, like I said, only one team gets double first rounded. There's a lot on the line for that. Whoever loses this, gonna hear it from their cohorts for some time. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, either of these 2 teams, 8 players across the board, looking at their first ever double first rounded in a tournament, outside of maybe when they were 14 years old, getting double first rounded in the open bracket, right? Like, these are full-grown men at this point. Some of the best players in the world. We got world champs in the lobby, no less, as we kick things off. GBX win the opening break, and they got a team wipe lead already, 1-5.
Here we go. This momentum can sometimes spell disaster as especially looking at the level of aggression on this GBX roster, you know they're going to fight back from mid-map as soon as they get 4 dead. They've done exactly that. They've got the heat wave. Renegade shutting that player down. Try to maintain the momentum that they earned early. Cherish with a very nice strafe. Almost throws off bound, but it's ultimately not enough. He's going to make it a triple. Can he make it an over? No. Suppress going to steal it.
Down. Pushing on through on the pink side. A couple players spawning in the fridge. Renegade down to 1 HP and bound. Senses blood in the water, but this is why Renegade's so difficult to kill. He gets away, hits the perfect G-slide to find space and positioning P1, and he finally goes down. I was locked on Renegade's name in the top right of the screen, just wondering if he'd stay alive. Seemingly 1% chance of doing so, and he does go down, but in that moment, Final Boss bring things all the way back. It's just a 2-kill game now.
Well, it's probably because Renegade and Suppress, the only ones with kills on their team. Druck finally gets one, but how is Renegade at 9-2 before we've even hit the 10-2 now, before we've hit the 2-minute elapse indicator? I mean, this guy wants to win this series.
Unbelievable. Oh my God, he's double anybody else in the lobby, and he won't stop. 11-2, make it 12. He's got a killing frenzy of separation, and it's still a close game. This is unbelievable. Let's go into a listen in. I want to hear what the comms sound like from Renegade. He is frying.
Yeah. Can we get combo?
I don't know. One shot blue shoots. Bro, I fucking hate blink melee.
I'm
blue down.
Blue gen hiding.
I'm pitching this.
Blue gen, Joey too.
I'm in the flag.
Yeah, I'm getting shot low. Nice, that's nice.
Where?
P2.
Oh,
3 shot. He waves up.
Yeah,
P2. Let's get 1 shot, P2. There's another guy on thrust.
Watch time with thrust. Watch out, car 1 with thrust. Wow. He's yellow car 1.
That's this guy, red.
Car 1 somewhere down.
Red break somewhere?
I spawned here. I spawned from the closet.
Car 3. Okay, car 3 and yellow.
P1 on me. I'm dead.
He's pushing down.
He's in.
2 shot P on me. Closet.
That's 1 shot. One more
guy. There's 2 there.
In the closet weak. Dead. I died. P2 again.
Nice, live, John, live, dog.
3. We can take car. We can take something for free.
I'm gonna take car.
Oh, sorry.
Car 3.
Alright, we can go P. There's no car.
Blue gen.
Yeah, one's P2, I think.
Dead.
P2, I think.
I'm running on these.
Yo, yellow gen cycle half.
Car 3, dropping car 1.
Okay, I'll take anyone else P.
On the heady. 2 guys. Max damn. Tusk is 1 shot, John. To your left.
Dead.
Money fridge.
Yeah, I'm looking for fridge, I don't see anything.
He's one back yellow, 1 shot.
Spawn blue. Nice, I'm living. Spawn blue. Oh, what's up in 30, guys?
Alright, I'm playing P2, guys.
Looking top yellow.
Donnie, there's P2.
Yeah.
Looking car.
There's 2, Donnie, there's 2.
I'm nades, I got melted so quick.
There's 3 guys.
One blue fridge, 2 guys.
Yo, Hustle,
got blue window.
One shot car 3 in the middle. And 2
Probably
P2.
gonna die, John.
Okay, blue fridge.
Heavy, Joey.
Nice, good shot.
That's a good one. Obi guys.
That's one blue.
Yeah, red window going here.
We haven't shot pink, bro.
Yeah, I'm pitching
Tell me.
That's on weak cycle.
Donnie.
He's car 3.
One shot going.
Yeah, one shot P1 on it. There's two. He's 1 shot, he's your side. Somewhere.
Yeah, behind me, car.
Yeah.
Kill. He's a car. He's peak.
Watch out. He won 1 shot, absolute going. Blue P1.
Yeah, 1 shot blue street. 1 shot blue. Might spawn there, dude.
Yo, bounce here, 1 shot. Go, blue sheet, 2 shot. Another guy behind me, closet. I'm just living. Bounce 1 shot.
Bounce dead.
Yeah,
2 P2 1 shot. Cycles 1. There's 2. Cycles 1.
Cycles absolute in the closet.
Yeah, yellow fridge 1 shot.
Got him. One more guy. There's 1 more guy P side.
Blue Peter. Down.
Blue Peter on me. He's half.
Shot him on.
Yo, Recti jumping up P2.
Looking.
Recti jump somewhere.
Yeah, I shot him back.
Car jump, 1 shot, Tusk. One more guy, blue flag.
Yeah, it's bound. He's car 3 at me.
Yeah, heavy P2 all day.
And blue gen.
Car 1 probably.
Yeah, they're going
bound blue gen. 2 blue gen, cycle. I'm bound.
I'm here.
Blue gen.
Yeah, blue gen. 1 shot. 1 shot blue shrooms.
Nice, Donnie.
1 shot blue shrooms. Never died.
Nice, Donnie. Let's fucking go, bro.
Yeah, bottom mid.
You're bottom mid.
Nice, let's go. Spawning where?
Car 2.
Yo, car 3 jumping on you, John.
Yeah, car 3. Dead.
2 gen bridge, Johnny. 2 gen bridge.
I'm maybe.
Shrooms in gen bridge. I'm dead. Shrooms in gen bridge.
I have a cross. Absolute. I'm going Peter, Donnie.
2 1 shots, bro. Okay.
They're all here. They're spawning here. Max damn, and this guy P1.
Yeah, chasing P. Yo, weak your top base. 1 shot Mando. Max M.
Looking junkie.
Red Peter.
Back off to Mando.
1 shot back stream. Nice, good shot.
Nice fun. Yo, they're closet bound. 1 shot.
He's running from red.
One brick.
2.
1 shots, struck.
To the guy.
Oh my god. Just one Slayer, let's go. One, two Slayers.
Type shit, let's go.
I'll take a piss over back.
My God, Renegade with the 19-8 performance. Eli, sometimes in draft tournaments where you have the captain as maybe Onyx 1800, first pick Onyx 1500, third pick down, down the line, so forth and so on, you might see a player pop off and have that high a disparity of slays, nearly 20 for Renegade. But he does it here in a draft tournament where all 16 players, they're not just Onyx 1800, they're the 16th best in the world. Renegade quite literally willing that game 5 victory. Wow.
I mean, the fact of the matter is some people just know how to will a victory. They have the will to win. They know how to make it happen. They can see the game perhaps differently than some other players. And you could hear the communication, though. We got to give props to the rest of the team. Could Renegade have slayed out like that without perfect information being relayed to him constantly by his teammates? I loved what I heard out of Druck. Despite Druck not having an insane slay performance, he was constantly helping his team understand exactly which parts of the map that they could or could not go to. You heard him say, we can take car for free. And then someone's like, no, they just spawned car. He's like, okay, we can take P for free. Like, he's kind of like, he's trying to ensure that the team is being proactive in taking the space that's allotted to them. And part of that is being aware of the spawns. You got to take the side that the opposition does not spawn on. And they did such a good job of that.
Well, the final boss is the first boss instead here today. And wow, down the triple kill there, and saw some good plays across the board. Cycle, we mentioned in that listen and how difficult of a slay he was to secure. Renegade seemingly had no issues securing any of these slays. And Eli, it's one thing to start 12-2. It's like, all right, he's gonna fall off a little bit, right? Maybe like +5 instead of the +10. He not only held on to that, but he actually extended it to a plus like 12 or something like that. I forget what the final score was exactly, but it was more than +10, more than what we'd expect from a guy that we expect a lot of slays from. So Renegade here in this game 5 cannot highlight enough just how huge he went.
Yeah, unfortunately, final boss looking like the first boss, the first team to fall. It's like the one that you don't even have your sword or your armor upgraded yet, but you can still beat its ass anyways. No, I'm just kidding.
Level 1 in your underwear.
They're gonna send me some hate DMs for that one, but regardless, congratulations to GPX for moving on. They're gonna face off against Warriors, who lost in that winners finals, and this one's gonna be hard to predict.
All right, here we go. Setting up for our next round, the elimination finals. We only got 2 more. Well, maybe 3 if you include the probability of a reset, which feels more often than not like a guarantee in Halo at this rate. But elimination finals on the line and on your screen. After we take a quick break, we're going to get this lobby set up. Warriors versus GBX next. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the LVT High Roller Draft Tournament. Got Tools alongside of me, and we are getting ready for the elimination finals. We got GBX versus Warriors. Tools, GBX, though, are coming off a heater, a Game 5 victory where they look like they picked up all momentum and look to carry it into this next round.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting one. I really don't know who to give the big advantage to. Obviously, both these teams haven't played each other yet, but Renegade looked like a man possessed in that last Slayer. If you can keep that momentum into this series, I think it's going to be a really tough matchup for Stellar and the crew.
Yeah, you got Stellar, Soul Snipe, Snakebite, and Ryanoob. I mean, these are like fever dream rosters that we've put together here via the draft format. Huge thanks again to all of these competitors throwing down on a Saturday where there's no HCS action. Off the start, though, it's Warriors winning not only the opening break, but quite possibly A, B, and C.
With the squad translocator in the bag, Warriors is at least going to have a little bit more dynamic play to at least contest for this camouflage. You see Soul Snipe that first one in, but with so much damage being taken, there's only options to get out, and that means camouflage is going to be rolling into the hands of GBX.
Oh, love that push there from the Warriors, sending two on suppressed. Both of those two were 1 HP, but when you got that numbers advantage like that, more often than not, you have the win, which is what Warriors have for now. They have the scoring as well, but for now, GBX in position with B control. Renegade with perfect use of the camo, and we were wondering if Renegade was going to carry that momentum into this series. Garrett, he absolutely has. 5-1 to start.
There's a fantastic patience play by him to wait for Stellar to take damage and then try to pop him. Unfortunately, that nade is a little bit too high against Ryanoob, so they weren't able to secure that hill, but great plays nonetheless from Renegade, and we start to see a little bit of a cursed sniper on the ground, see if anyone's able to get that thing away. But so far, I mean, even though GBX isn't winning this game, I've been really impressed by their play.
Yeah, the eye test and the slay test, if you will. GBX with, I think, 4 more slays at this rate. A full team wipe up on the Warriors, and now that lead has materialized for them where You're right, Garrett. It looked like GBX was winning the match just based on all the slays we're seeing. Bodies dropping for the Warriors. And now it materializes into the trip cap for GBX. They're absolutely rolling, doubling up on the Warriors.
Well, Warriors just can't stay 4 alive at the same time. Every time it feels like they're all about to spawn up, we see 2, 3 going down. And it's always scattered about on the map. Just great pressure being applied by GBX. Too much for Warriors to handle.
Stellar now along the cut side, picks up, I believe, what was his previous sniper, as it's got that SSG skin on it. And he takes down Renegade with the no-scope, suppressed with the timing on the dummy ramp, though. Make sure that Stellar can't go on a reign of terror.
Just an impressive shot by Stellar, but the problem for Warriors is because they've been going down and been spread on the map so much, GBX just has so much freedom to maneuver. Suppress finds the easiest flank possible, is able to stop them from scoring on C, and well, he's not done quite yet. He got 2 in front of him. That nade gonna be just enough to take him down, but this is gonna be a tough battle for Ryan Noob at the top of tower.
Stellar now looking to claim, protect the B side. Got to get that slay first on Nest Bridge, which he does. Avoid the great grenade damage. That's the second step. Third step in the process is to secure it. Fourth is to push on out. Great play here from the Warriors, and now we're starting to see these guys align. Now we're starting to see damage materialize into impactful slays that turn into numbers. An objective advantage for them. Warriors secure a trip cap, but GBX will reset A.
Warriors, you can tell that they wanted to be aggressive over towards A, but the early deaths not going to allow them to do so. GBX at least have a little bit of space to maneuver now, but this is a big opportunity for Warriors to start clawing their way back in. It's going to come down to some big slays, and it looks like it's going to be Soulsnipe that's trying to lead that charge and keep this rotation one step ahead of GBX.
Soulsnipe and Warriors able to control A. Soulsnipe pushes out of A preemptively to try to play for that trip cap, especially. God, look at this score. It's already gotten a little out of hand. 56 to 139. It makes sense why Soulsnipe pushed quickly with the urgency towards B, but GBX have been able to protect it. Ryan Noob now pushing along the pillar side, back and forth. 4 go down for GBX. Full control for the Warriors.
That was great play by Renegade to try to stay alive at the back of B, but Warriors have just started to come alive in the slaying feed, and it's making all the difference for this team. Priority is getting that sniper out of the hands of these players over on Warriors, and with all but 2 players on the map on the respawn screen, it's just going to be a battle for that tower control.
Truck gonna reset C and get C spawns back a mud or dummy door for GBX. Truck now pushing in through the A sandbag side of the map. Everybody's cleared out of A, so Truck's gonna take this for free. 2 players down for GBX, 2 players down for Warriors, and Druck, with the utilization of his fast-paced gameplay, is turning it into points. Look at this, rotate to C, A, and then B, but he gets his face taken instead. Snakebite with a double. Intent with that, gonna reset and recollect. No more snipe to work with, but happy with that double. Looking to turn it into some camo.
That's almost evil from the side of Warriors, right? Snakebite's able to pick up that double, but notice that the walk back. He starts to overload the dummy side. This does 2 things, right? Gives them the numbers for that camo fight, and then it also just allows them to have a lot more freedom to play into a potential trip cap after. You see Stellar's being aggressive towards that player at B. Snakebite was waiting at C. Unfortunately, those kills don't go their way, but they're setting themselves up for an awfully dangerous run here.
GBX have regained control of B and C, but Warriors take it right back to not only reclaim C, but they can regain the lead. A once 139 to 39 match is now just separated by 8 seconds.
Patient play by Stellar. He wants to wait and see if they're gonna have the opportunity to play for that trip cap. And you notice him and Ryan working together with Snakebite to push in to that A position, but patient plays by GBX might just be enough to stop this short. The question is, are they going to be able to get themselves another base to call home to stop the scoring from Warriors? But Warriors have just been so fast on their rotations.
And Warriors have been so fast and so good at executing despite having more players dead on the map than GBX does. You look across the stat sheet, I believe the total kill death disparity is still up, still positive for GBX. Now they're turning it back into points, but not before the Warriors steal the lead from them.
Renegade tries to line up something special, but the 2-for-1 combo not going to be able to come into effect quite yet. And this has been the problem for GBX, is they haven't been able to have their forward players on the map not only stay alive, but not get those trades. So far, Warriors are finding unanswered kills in the initial fights, making it so much harder for the team. Renegade, though, not quite able to take that second shot.
Oh, man, some impressive shots nonetheless. Could hardly see Ryan Noob's visor there at the ventilator. Renegade still able to take him down, but it's the 2-push from Snipe Tower and Nest Bridge from the Warriors, which gives them the snipe back in their hands. Ammo's out, though, so we'll have to wait till the next one spawns at the 6-minute mark top mid. Stellar lining up a triple. He won't get it, but Warriors will get the team wipe. 4 go down for GBX, and it's going to be the Warriors who take this lead into the 200s.
Yeah, this is dangerous. This camouflage coming up. If GBX goes down, you might as well call it GG. You're going to have camouflage and an opportunity for a trip cap for the side of Warriors.
205 and rolling, and that number might just mount even heavier and higher if the Warriors are able to secure A as well. But with Soul Snipe and Stellar going down, GBX will reset, and this could be one of their final pushes out of the A base, and Camo could make it a lot easier. Suppressed wins a crucial one, and despite having their back against the wall, GBX have a chance here in the end game. They could even run it back with a trip cap of their own, and they're starting to roll here. Suppressed trying to find the maximum value out of this camo.
Soul Snipe was able to get that kill at C with that nuke combo, so even though Suppress got all that information for his team, we still see that there is hope for Warriors to still finish this out early. They just have to win these slays. Suppress, though, making it tough with his camouflage.
Oh! Soul Snipe. Suppress is going for it. Suppressed had the finishing move. Planned, it looked like, but Soul Snipe takes him down instead. They both do ultimately trade out, even 3v3 for the time being, as GBX are able to find B, and this feels like a crucial point to control the rest of the way. A, you can see that sticking with Warriors. C, you can see that sticking with GBX. It's going to come down to B.
It was great coordinated effort from Warriors. They battled out of that big door, two at the same time. Too much for the players at GBX to handle. It gets them back into a scoring position. Remember, they only need to hold on for another 15, 20 seconds, and this thing is done.
B continues to be the focal point, so I expect Rhinoop to flank and rotate, little candy cane formation, back to B, and exactly what we see. Needs to land his shots, though, but instead, Suppressed gets the better of Rhinoop. Snakebite cleans it up. B in favor of GBX, but that's not going to last for long. The Warriors have regained control of B. Now they just need C. 237, 175. This one's still close.
Problem for GBX is you see how Warriors are running. It's 2 at a time. Too much firepower to deal with, and well, it's gonna be last hopes, but Renegade with a sniper, that's enough to dream on.
Oh, big play from Renegade, as that sends everybody back to the respawn screen. Back at C! More snipes! Snakebite goes down to 1 HP. Renegade looking like he's in an octagon warm-up match as GBX regain control of all of the map. A, B, and C in their favor. They're down by a minute, but they might just have a chance.
Do you believe the sniper's in the hands of Renegade, and plenty of space for him to maneuver? That quantum translocator at the back of B is going to give him opportunities to get unique angles from Nest and Green. One last push for Warriors and a sniper for Renegade that might just stop it.
Renegade has the pre-fire set up on the garage door. Snakebite doesn't want it. Oh, he does! What are you doing, Snakebite? You know Renegade's got that lined up. Oh, he gets another 2, taking the faces and souls of his teammate. Snakebite, Warriors as a group, Renegade absolutely frying in the end game. Do they have it?
One more bullet. Here comes the push. Ryan Noob going to make his play towards C with the rest of his team. Snakebite takes the opening damage. It's going to come down to this.
Oh, that's a good perpendicular grenade. It looked like it could have gotten some damage onto Rhino, but instead, no, Rhino pushes on through the backside. Oh, it's
the rotation
chaos.
At A.
245, 247. A trickling in favor of GBX, and I don't know if Warriors are close enough to A. They're going to play for B instead. B at the halfway mark. 245, 248. Cherish just looking to contest it here. You've got 2 players in the hill for each team. Cherish wins the fight, but goes down shortly after. Soul Snipe now just looking to stay alive. And he goes down. Oh my God, and GBX are gonna steal it. What an unbelievable comeback.
Renegade, the captain, with the snipe changed it all. 8 bullets in a dream, and he completely pushed his team to the finish line. An unbelievable Game 5 finish a series ago, and a Game 1 statement from him to help his team launch forward to 8,200 damage. We'll give him the extra bit, 83 on the mark. MVP performances in Game 1.
Usually we ask, like, hey, Louis, can you run this particular moment back, like timestamp? But no. Can we just play back the final 5 minutes? Because that was insane, and it all started with Renegade with the snipe. I thought for sure once Snakebite was lucky enough at the garage door to have a second lease on life and work his way back to the main door of A and push out through sandbags, he worked his way back to the garage door, and Renegade had that reticle just waiting for him. And then he got another one, and then another one. And I mean, just kept going and going and going. Renegade with the top performance of the tournament so far, showing why he's one of the best in the world and might just be deserving of an MVP award and trophy at the end of this season.
Well, suddenly, what things that were going so well turned to disaster. In Game 1, recovery is needed in the Slayer for this Warriors roster. No sniper rifle this time for Renegade to terrorize you with, but a fast-paced map to streets that we go.
Athletic amnesia going to be a very important factor here for the Warriors. They're going to have a Warriors mindset here. Brush that one off and go again. That was heartbreaking, though, as the Warriors, they fought back their own. They were down by 100 at one point. I mean, it's hard to say that the GBX earned a comeback win there, considering how much they were up, but with how back and forth it ultimately was. 2-2 off the start, back and forth here, as well as we kick things off. Nobody with an edge on the scoreboard, but Snakebite does have the shotgun. Suppressed, though, on the other side, but that's stuck.
Suppress lays down the hurt. This 3-shot weapon absolutely eviscerates anyone that comes into it. It's going to be a top priority for them to take care of Suppress, but he's taking care of the competition first. Stellar just barely able to get that kill.
I am just, as a Halo fan and viewer, loving the pace of play here today. I think we've somewhat thrown strategy out the window, it feels like, but that just all leads to timing and execution and a fast-paced, action-filled tournament here. As that continues on 8-9, neither team able to find any separation. Snakebite doesn't get the trade, but Rhino finds a way to ultimately manufacture that. Druck pushes up towards the A side, 1v1 with Rhino, and he gets a little help from Cherished. Now looking to take down 2, but that might be a little overzealous.
Trying to do his best now, but so far it's been fast-paced and lots of trades coming out from both teams. You really want to see one of those clean 3-4 downs, but Renegade isolated on the island. He will find his prey, and easy 2 beat downs for him will get him the kill, and that opens up the floodgates for GBX. Look at the setup that they have now. Warriors going to be spawning all the way across the map, but Ryan almost feels like he's being hunted down with these players pushing into ice cream.
Yeah, way too much awareness on the side of GBX. Ryan, who was hanging out at the stalker rifle, looking at the blue bar, almost at 100%, thinking, all right, we go all 4 down, but I'll just pick up the stalker rifle and we'll come back. No. They pushed out on that spawn, have the stalker now to claim for themselves, and now setting up for a camo as well.
This is going to be a vital play. Warriors was able to get away with this camouflage. Soulsight sent 2 grenades back for the price of 1 repulse. It'll earn him double in the kill feed. Stellar pushes forward for 3, and GBX suddenly find themselves rapidly seeing the respawn screen. This could be dangerous as Stellar pushes forward.
Afternoon. Stellar, as he gets the double kill. Now Soul Snipe pushing on through. Backside, just before that shroud screen completes itself. Soul Snipe sneaks in the sleigh, and Warriors have built a 7-kill lead. This is exactly what you were looking for, a chance to bounce back after a heartbreaking loss.
GBX, this is vital for them to get the first pick. You cannot go down early. Suppress was awfully aggressive down in that driveway, but the nades from Cherish are perfect. Cutting them down. GBX is working on their route out.
Stellar now the last player alive. Stalker 1v1 with Druck, and oh my god, a few missed shots from both players, but Druck is going to clean that up. Gets cleaned up shortly after. Cherish with the shotgun and the stalker in that room. If he's able to pick one up, he should get a slay with it. He does. Cherished draws in the opponents, takes him down with that shotgun, and now GBX are right back in it.
Well, they finally have the space on the map. Cherish is doing his best to make sure the help comes in, and there it is. They're within 3, a team wipe away from taking this lead. Let's hop in with the comms of Renegade and Cherish as GBX attempts their comeback.
Watch out,
Weak pillars chasing you.
Yeah, I'm trying to live. I'm going laundry.
One's back eight, Donnie, back eight. Back eight weak.
Yo, back eight, one shot.
Tarjan and cones.
Yo, on me B.
Yeah, that's you got Tarjan.
One shot.
I'm dead.
Tires, Charlie, Donnie,
Top eight,
tires. Where's he going? Fuck this up.
Bottom mid.
I just want B. Look insane.
One shot, Ivy. Dead.
This is camera. One shot. biceps.
Yeah.
Dead. Yo, P1, Donnie.
One of my Ivy was shotty.
One shot Ivy.
Dead.
Nice, good shot.
Agent, you're good.
I'm challenging you.
On top Ivy.
I'm in B, guys. I'm in B.
Yeah, you're good on
Shot
me.
window, one.
Tires, Taylor, one shot.
I'm challenging purple.
I'm going purple.
Weak agent, two agent. Go weak.
They shot.
Yeah, weak.
One shot B blues. Or coffee blues.
Back it.
I got one.
I'm looking
Back it, bro. Hide your angle. Alright, 20 damage, bro.
I'm already on purple.
I'm walking mid map. Yo, Ivy.
Yo, fronty, that's bad.
Nades on Ivy. Yo, traveling, B-stairs. Half.
And Mando, one shot, Mikey.
Alright, look.
Dude, bottom C, one shot, front C. I think you went trash.
Yeah.
And the guy, Ivy.
One shot trash.
Take back, one shot, Ivy.
One shot B-stairs, Teller. He's sitting bottom B-stairs.
Take back, front C, one shot as well.
He says one shot, absolutely, right?
Dude, one shot biceps, bro. Just throwing, dude.
Yo, P on me. Mine, two shot.
Pin.
Okay, yeah. One
native,
shot.
dude. Bench
Is that your laundry jumping up?
Charlie is up.
One shot B-stairs.
There's
Two purple, I'm dead.
It's 2P. We win this, bro. Front end, one shot. Scamming.
Nice.
That tires incoming.
We can trade.
Top it, throwing. One agent, one shot. Wrap right now, Joey.
I'm playing on B. Stalker.
Yo,
One's B pillars. One shot.
45-41. This one's still close. Great comms from the GBX crew to keep things close, and now it's even closer. Just 2 kills separating these 2 teams, but the Warriors need just one more team wipe, but they go 3-4 down in the process. So map control. None of the sandbox is up, though. Stellar does have the shotgun. Crest goes down. Stellar just needs to stay alive with it. No, he goes down, but it's still close. 47-46.
Renegade's got the camouflage. He can make the play here. You let Renegade win this game for your team.
Got the shots. Didn't need any help. Tied. 47 all. Renegade, the last few seconds of this camo.
They know both players.
Oh, they're set up for the push, and they're gonna take him down. Oh my God, GBX! Another miraculous. Just what's that fighting move where you sweep the leg? Oh, fall on your back, crack your skull. Does the Warriors? That's 2 losses in a row in this series where they're probably wondering how the hell did we just lose?
I see in the end. Renegade able to get that camouflage, and once he does, the win condition is met. It's just up to him to find the big kills, and well, he gets the first pick, but what does he do next? He helps get damage. It's not about him finishing that fight, it's rather opening the door of opportunity. Gets great damage on both of the players in Arcade and Hollows. It eventually allows his team to push forward and well, take the lead at the very last moment.
Man, there's a reason Renegade's on the sticks, and I'm just over here calling the games, because at the end there, when I think it was Soul Snipe walked by him, Renegade had a player above him at the commando, and he had an opponent over by the red room. I was very surprised when he started taking those shots, and my goodness, gets the slay on the Soul Snipe, and really just continue to roll off of that. A 50-48 sweat fest, followed up by a 250-245 sweat fest. As this series, don't let that 2-0 series score confuse you or fool you if you're just tuning in. This has been one of the best series of the day, the 2 closest games of the day. It just so happens that GBX have a little bit more ice and that 2-0 lead.
into our third game over onto Recharge, and we'll see that shock rifle introduced to this series for the first time, and plenty of players that can put this thing to action. Remember, your captains, Renegade and Stellar, two of the best to have that weapon in their hands.
Perfect time to see it on the B-roll. Creep around the corner. Now you're getting that money shot straight ahead. Who's going to grab that shock rifle off the start? You know Druk likes to play for it. Probably views the grapple hook as the most sought after piece of sandbox on the map for Druk, but for now just looking to get some intel across map. He's got that battle rifle for long distance gunfights, and now working his way into the hill, has shots down onto Stellar. Oh, almost takes his teammate down in front of him. That's Renegade with the camo. Does go down nonetheless, and now Druk just seemingly milking time.
I love this play from Druk, right? He prioritized getting into that BR into his hands, and well, even though he's furthest away from the action, he's getting a hell of a lot of damage down range. Unfortunately for him and his team, they just weren't quite able to capitalize on that damage. Love the thought process. Execution could use a little bit of work.
Re-go down for GBX, so the Warriors should reclaim the hill. You got Suppress still in it. 3 down. Cherished. Spawns up. How staggered will these spawns be? And with Rhino pushing fourth, will the fourth split out? Keep an eye on that on your screen for that fourth blue marker popping up. It does. So Rhino's positioning here. Splits the spawns. He actually probably has to watch his back. More than anything, got to watch your front, as you got Renegade there. Snakebite on the other side. Ooh, somehow finds a way to trade with Cherished. But it's tied here off the start. Both of these two teams at about the 50 percentile.
A tough moment right there for Warriors. You really like the play of Ryan Noob to get into white and try to get control of it, but it's a 1v1 that just doesn't go their way, making this a lot more back and forth in the hill than what Warriors probably thought necessary in the first place.
Snakebite bullying his way through the middle of the map, clambers up to the mid bridge, and now it's just Druk on an island all by his lonesome on the bat ledge, drops into the hill, but all eyes on him. He goes down. Snakebite now positioning himself on the bat ledge. Gonna gain that high ground, that overwatch. As players got to think twice about pushing through. Grenades going off on that corner. Snakebite, they know is around the corner. That's why you see Cherish playing this one patiently. He wants to make sure he gets the perfect amount of shots, 3 to be exact, in the melee to clean up Snakebite. And despite that, though, GBX still have control of the lead.
4 players down from Warriors. GBX is going to take their time to take space here. They're going to get that pressure over at C, but remember, this is dangerous for Warriors. If they go down at this moment, not only is GBX going to get the hill, but they'll also win the rotation for next.
Oh, and that's exactly what you see here. GBX own the opening break, and wow, if not for Rhino being in the back of C, GBX would have a full setup here. Rhino, you think he's dead. He's not. Oh my God, he stays alive on the back corner, suppressed. Finally able, with the help of Cherished, able to take him down, but Ryanoob, one of the sneakiest, cheekiest plays you'll see all day. And it's enough. Ryanoob goes down in that sequence, but he causes enough chaos and confusion for the Warriors to take down the rest of GBX. They go 4 down, and Warriors are surging.
A vital win for them, and now they have a strong position to battle into this hill, and well, they just keep winning their gunfights. Warriors in a dominant position right now in this second hill. Let's hop into their comms and see if they can continue on this trend.
He's still there, big door.
Yeah, I think
One down.
Top A.
Top A.
One hit ballage.
Dead. 3 dead.
3 dead, last guy.
Druk.
Last guy right stairs.
He's going
long.
One shot.
Heard that.
He's sneaky, I got him.
Nice. Gonna be really good. I'll be rush.
I'm coming your top cat.
Turbine, one stay with me.
Ballage really weak, Donnie.
Traded A.
Really weak ballage.
2 dead.
Last guy was ledge and 1 spawner.
Yeah, he's probably spawning.
Ledge dead.
I think he's in red. Top red. Yeah, top red. Red Mano, he's almost 1 hit. He's to your right, Ryan.
1 C, bro.
Grenade out.
Going red stairs.
I'm going for him.
One back there.
Down red stairs. Out.
Yeah, red steps.
Oh, he got me.
2 there. 2
there. I gave him a side.
No one there. It's okay. Bottom over camo renegade. I'm out of
He
it.
got it.
There's a guy red step somewhere. There's up on tower down here.
Try to get this PR. Red step still? Nice go. Shocking red Mano.
I'm pushing pipes. Pipes on me?
Camus tower.
There's two pipes. There's sniping there.
Yep, I'm out. Pipe sniping weak. Back to him.
One shot top tower.
They're hitting it. He's one in hell.
One shot top cat with camo. He's top cat in day with camo. 1 shot.
He's on me. He's gonna kill me probably. I don't have ammo. He's bottom A, one hit, another one half full. He's sniping in hill, and top.
One glass on him. One shot glass going out. One shot glass going out.
One glass trying to.
Hitting.
One shot top tower.
Glass did die.
For that, Ryan, we're fine.
You got away. He's grapple red. Grapple red. Last two pipes.
Last two pipes.
I'm winning.
Spawn you guys. I spawned it.
Okay, heard that.
Red BR on the BR weak. I got him. Two, not hurt.
Two red.
They're shocked.
Nothing hurt. Hold A. Maybe go tower.
Close.
Long haul spawn weak. I'm getting help.
Top A one hit.
Pipe door weak.
I'm coming out mid map now. Mid map.
So
Last guy red BR. You guys are good.
Pipe door one shot.
Nice.
One shot red BR. Last guy. One shot red BR.
I had that.
Careful your A spawn. Like he's spawn. Too long.
I'm blocking C play.
Maybe go back to A.
One shot bad.
Top red, man.
Top red.
Single box.
Top red.
In A. Single box really weak. Cherish really weak single box. He's hiding in the corner. Caution. He's going long haul. And top A cat now. Top A cat might hit here.
He's not here.
One out of the play.
He went A.
Guys, I can bottom A. I'm going bottom A. Already went. It's fine.
Okay, we're dropping.
Yeah, dropping. One shot.
European glass.
Yeah,
Last one. Trippy box weak. Not really that weak.
Elevator push.
He's one at bottom in.
And red BR dropping. Dropped on you weak.
He's dead. Single one hit. He's still caution.
Last guy hill.
Yeah, hill.
I spawn battle Jack in the
Kills me.
Never.
Nice.
Red weak. We drop on me.
He's still there.
One shot.
He dropped on Kimmel. He's on Kimmel.
He's dead.
Turbine renegade.
We're too dead. Try and go top it. Hard call here.
And hill.
Yeah, this is theirs.
Alright.
Corner and Amanda.
Bottom A, one shot. Yeah, Kimmel's burn.
And hill.
Nice.
No, one shot C flag, one C boxes.
Here you go.
Yeah, try to wait for me. Everybody wait for me.
Yo, top A, one shot. Top A,
One shot C plat in hill and bomb tower.
Wait for me. Alright, spawn now. I'm getting too long, guys.
Yeah, I'm about to shoot hill, Donnie.
Random's gonna spawn when I spawn.
I'm shooting hill now.
Yo, bottom tower, snake
I'm
fight.
walking out this. John,
Snake fight, one shot, bottom tower.
Blue pipes, I can't.
Long dead.
Nice, guys.
Last guy, blue pipes. C boxes.
C boxes, Mikey, one shot, going tower.
One shots.
I got Ryan, the other guy's one shot. Dead.
Alright, all dead.
Are we playing timer or are we getting in?
Actually, we should play time. It's the hardest hill. Are you sure?
Vaping it, Donnie. Vaping it.
Alright, I'm getting in.
Pipes is one. Two guys pipes. One shot. One's going top right. Top right, absolutely dead.
Mikey's in C, guys. Mikey's in C. Hill and long.
Both in hill.
All we gotta do is wrap this.
Yeah, I'm coming.
Yo, long haul.
Dude, 2 fucking hill just shooting him. Yeah, 2-0. I'm shooting them. Donnie, and bomb tower.
Tower, one shot, Teller.
I got stuck. This guy, C-Pad, showing one shot.
One shot hill.
C boxes, Teller.
Yeah, one shot long.
You probably.
Nice.
Oh my god, we killed one. Wait, hold on, I'm wrapping long again. Wrapping long.
I'm
Bottom side.
Bottom tower, PJ. Alright, they're 2-0. Yeah, I'm dead.
Just shot top tower. I'm trying to live in red for a sec. Yeah, one shot hill.
Yeah, we should probably join.
One shot long.
Ryan's A.
That's my balance.
Top right, mid-bridge. Alright. C-Ply and hill.
Yeah, C-Ply weak. One shot C-Ply, and camera jump killed me, and one shot C-Ply, he's back in hill. And there's a grapple down, Turbine.
Is that hill? Challenge me?
Dude, 2 fucking...
Mikey's one shot on the hill.
The right flank you're seeing.
Yeah, bottom A, already A. Nice, dude.
One. Bomb tower, I'm dead.
100 steps. Top tower and bottom A.
I'm going A.
Are we good? Even just count the suit.
Bottom A's one. Shut up, number.
I'm coming down here.
Looking at his out, Donnie.
One shot bottom here.
Bottom A.
Glass as well.
Glass.
One shot.
No. Actually, bro.
Guys, bottom here.
All dead.
I'm gonna go block C. Yeah, go block C. They're gonna spawn A. Yep. They're gonna spawn A. I'm going back to tower. Dude, fuck, already beat me off the river.
Bottom A, Mikey. Shot down. Getting out.
Dead.
Blue box is one.
Battery, 3 shot. Battery, 1 shot.
Yeah, 2 1 shots. Blue box is one. You wait. Trippy, I think?
Yeah, one shot in hill.
Stacks. In the shot.
Yeah, one shot in the shot. Nice, trippy box. Jumped on me. Dead. Where? All right, back and forth we go. 2-2 tie here, but it looks like the Warriors just an inch, 1 foot, 1 second away. Taking a 3-2 lead, and Garrett with 49 seconds left. This one's going to be tight if you're GBX.
It's really going to come down to these slays, and Renegade just too far away to stop them from getting into this hill. So desperation mode for GBX. You must tie this up, and well, only 45 seconds to do so. A tough task ahead, especially with Stellar hitting 5 shots like that.
GBX, though, just going to be playing Slayer, but for now, it's the Warriors slaying out. 3 go down. Cherish, the last player alive, and he goes down as well. Snakebite in the hill, but he leaves it momentarily, pushing out on the long haul side for these slays right here. This opportunity to take down Druck. He does just that. However, though, time dwindling off the clock. Makes sense, though, for the Warriors. They're up 3-2, want to clear the hill, make sure that clock milks away. GBX, I don't see anyone nearby. This is going to be just full desperation. Less than 10 to go.
Snakebite's just done a fantastic job of keeping that high ground and restricting the ability of GBX to push in. By the time they're eventually able to get the high ground, well, the clock has just really just played against them. Only 3 more seconds of neutral time for Warriors to deal with. Get them out of the hill one time, you win this game.
Well, based on previous recent history, GBX have a chance all the way through, even to the victory screen after the comeback performances that we saw in 1 and 2. But the Warriors gonna ice up here in game 3. And again, on that note of how close this series has been, you're down 2-1, needing a reverse sweep to come back and win the series. But I mean, this is still a total dogfight, a total heavyweight fight. The Warriors win a close one, and you can look at the screen. Series layout reflects that every match has been so close. 5 points, 2 kills, and then 1 hill capture is the entire difference across this series so far. Best one of the day in my eyes.
Look at that, the 1-2 tandem of Soul Snipe and Snakebite that game, putting up 7K a piece each. Really helping their team forward. And what do we notice from their positions on the map? They oftentimes took that high ground and were watching those crosses and hitting those perfect shots. And in fact, we were in the listen and we heard frustration from Renegade because he just got absolutely shredded off the cross fight. And if Warriors are going to be able to maintain that sort of pressure with their bandits, it's going to be a tough match for GBX to finish.
It's a really interesting match. You've got 2 members of FaZe going up against each other, 2 members of Rebellion going up against each other, and my God, just the level of play, the level of competition, despite it being a draft tournament, my God, it's been just as high as the HCS, it feels like. And again, the pace of play, this has been so much fun to watch. Everybody just like a madman holding forward. Not that they're looking to get this over with by any means, but you know, they got scrims later in the evening, right? They got scrims to get to, so maybe that points to why these players are just seemingly holding forward at every single opportunity. Nonetheless, it's been a lot of fun to watch.
The 2 teammates playing against each other. One will be ready for scrims early. The other one might be saying, hey, boys, we need a little bit of time. I'm getting grand finals. Renegade versus Snakebite. Who will come out on top? This overshield up for grabs. Very patient from both sides, working on the slays. Almost everyone goes down. Stellar's last alive. And well, this results in an overshield going into the hands of GBX. I wouldn't be surprised if we see Suppressed play fast and loose with this.
GBX and Suppressed win the opening break, win that overshield. This isn't a Slayer, it's a CTF, got to turn it into points. Suppressed loses all of that overshield, works his way back to the base to take down Ryan trying to be that thorn in the rear for GBX, but instead going to be Suppressed, pushing up, has that flag out. But oh my God, the support for Warriors absolutely mauling through the generator, and Suppressed will go down.
Suppressor's just trying to do his best to get that damage down range. I like the concept of not pushing forward on the map with that overshield, instead using it to get that thrust and helping your teammates from the back line. Unfortunately for them, they just weren't able to get those kills fast enough in time, and well, the flag not able to get much further away from the home base.
Renegade, the only player alive for GBX. I don't see shots coming through. He has some form of positioning here, but it's going to take a God nade off the top. There's that. It's still not enough. Stellar is going to put it through. Renegade does get into the back of the base. Oh, collectively gets stuck in the sticky collateral damage, enough to help Stellar earn an easy headshot finish onto Druck, and the Warriors might just double cap.
This is that was impressive displays from Warriors. Really like the flag throw to get that flag back into the base as well. You gotta be as fast as possible against a team like GBX. You know they're gonna be sprinting off these spawns.
3 down for GBX once again. The Warriors are going to keep that flag alive. Came down in the final seconds. Stellar has it past the 50-yard line, but Suppress was set up for it, ready for the re.
This overshield, Brian, you can keep this thing very much alive. It's going to come down to melting those extra shields.
Brian Noob slides through, gets a nade out, but it looks like Renegade going to stay alive despite that damage. Watermark on that reset, so it could come down to time. Oh, but no, but the Warriors on it are going to reset that time, so Renegade going to have to reset it with feet in the hill, so to speak. But instead, he's going to push out, go for that final slate onto Ryan Noob. This one has to reset, surely. There we go.
The Renegade wanted to get back into that base and potentially work on a counter cap with his teammate going down. Instead, he has to slow his roll, play for that reset, and it's going to kill the counter attack that GBX had going for them, as Warriors are going to find their way a little bit further out of this base.
Oh, Suppressed. Martyrdom grenade came out, but Suppressed avoided, and now has his sight set on Soul Snipe. High ground in control, but with a little bit of damage out on Soul Snipe. Suppressed wants to push on through. Druck and Renegade go down, though, so this is going to make it even more difficult for Suppressed. He's kind of out on an island right now, a little by himself, not able to put much impact on the match until he finds Snakebite. Takes him down, looking across the map once again for Soul Snipe, expecting that trickle-out finish to occur. That grenade's got to be close to taking down Soul Snipe and Renegade. Instead, Soul Snipe takes down Renegade. Suppressed finds a trade, and we're going to have a situation where both flags are likely out.
Suppressed. Not quite able to get the kill, and that's going to probably be enough. There's no one in position to stop this thing from going home. It's a 2-0 lead for Warriors early on, and it could be the hurt could keep on coming if Warriors go down here. Overshield coming up in just 5 seconds. It's vital for them to get away with the extra shields.
2-0 lead in this CTF. Feels like the largest lead of the series so far as Soul Snipe pushes up. Going to claim that overshield to his name, and he's got it. He's got 7 shots in the heat wave as well. 3 go down for GBX. So the Warriors, the push is on, led by Soul Snipe. Thought one of those would have connected for sure. Gets it on the second chance now. Second kill for the double. Spots this player exiting out the front side. Great prediction there from Soul Snipe as he takes down Cherish for the triple.
Soul Snipe doing his best, patrolling his way out of this base. Able to find the straggler that was over in the fridge, but no offense to come from that play. Instead, GBX on the other side getting their first opportunity at this flag.
Trying to make it a 1-score game once again. And ooh, nice grenades. Nice damage there for Cherished. Earns a slay and an assist. 3 go down for the Warriors, and Renegade picks up where he left off.
This is going to be fast from him. We got to see where Warriors are going to overextend from. They have control of both sides of the map. Now it's just a foot race into this back flag. Soul Snipe's going to get cut down from Druck. Renegade goes out into the open. Big plays from GBX where they need to get big slays. Druck able to accommodate for now with his double kill. And, well, Warriors starting to have to fly through the middle of the map to try to stop this flag.
Oh, Druck's aggressiveness is insane. 1 second he's P1, the next second he's top mid, the next second he's in your generator. Watch out. His Druck's on a heater, and the Warriors, though, on the other side, are able to win that. A little bit of a mini standoff, had both flags out momentarily, but the Warriors regain the edge.
It's vital for GBX not to get complacent with that last flag capture. You have to work yourself out of this base and potentially try to fight for this overshield. The double kill from Suppressed might have just done enough. Overshield's coming up in 5 seconds. Warriors all saw the respawn screen.
Now Stellar's having a tough time in close quarters. It goes down to Druck with the hand, Suppressed with the back smack, but Suppressed now just the last player alive. Gets some good damage out. Potentially makes it an easier fight off the start. Cherish gets to the 50-yard line as the last Spartan standing, and this is actually going to set him up for a stop. But oh my God, Stellar goes down to the fist, but he's got a damn good DMR and wins that gunfight because of it.
Oh, Soul Snipe has put on one hell of a performance. Basically triple positive in this game. Gets the 22 kills thus far. No one on GBX is within like single digits, it seems. Renegade finally eclipsing that 12 kill mark.
Oh! Goal line stand!
Whoa! We might have it.
Gets a flag out, and this is going to get much more difficult for the Warriors, just as it looked like they were about to retain their 2-score lead. It's 3 down for the Warriors, and GBX are on the run.
Stuck in that back base, trying to keep this thing alive, but flags are going to be out. We're going to have ourselves a good old flash and flag stand off. And it looks like GBX are going to be the first to try to play the attacking role, and Suppress doing just that. That thrust making life easy.
Less than 5 to go. It's still just a 1-score game as Suppress looks to stay alive in the generator. Snakebite takes him down. Dueling. Flags out scenario. Snakebite goes down. GBX, it looks like they have someone close enough to potentially reset that. No, not yet. Cherish. Maintain. Positioning top mid. Druck on the front lines goes down, and Warriors got to feel pretty confident about pushing out now and maybe getting a reset of their own.
Warriors has been very patient with the way that they've been playing out of their base. They really are checking all their corners, and it's been the combination of Stellar and Snakebite in the back base that's held this flag safe for a while now, but GBX just keep finding pressure after pressure into that back base. Flag got returned on one side, and the flag is coming home for the next.
Druck would have stayed to reset, but he's got bigger things to fight for. That's the overshield, and he gets it without much fire heading his way. Now getting some gunshots in the suit, still half of that overshield to work with, and that'll tie things up. GBX have tied the match. Back and forth we go. This has been a series of runs, not just a game of runs, but you'll see 2 for one team and then 2 for the next. We're tied 2-all.
3 minutes left in this game. Anything can happen, and so far we've seen a fantastic slaying performance from the side of Mr. Soul Snipe. We want to see him finish this game and force a game 5, keep that momentum forward, and so far he has been so aggressive on this map. I want to see him continue that trend and force this game 5.
Officially in the end game now. 3 minutes left. 2-2 tie. These next slays to determine who has the edge. Soul Snipe looks to push on through, but 3 go down for the Warriors. GBX are going to gain back that 50-yard line. Now, all of their slays were of the defensive effort, were in their side of the map, so they're going to have to push back through, and they still have to worry about Snakebite.
Snakebite being in pain in the back of the base, takes down his teammate from across the map, and that might just be enough to spring an opportunity for Warriors. Snakebite getting tremendous value. He's still alive.
Oh, baby. 3 go down, though, for the Warriors. This looks like a good run for Cherished and the rest of GBX. 2-2 tie with 2-2-2 on the clock. Rhino to the backside. Potential for some back shots, but doesn't have the angle now. Has to clean up on this player. Renegade in the mid-map, and that will, in fact, go in. GBX take a lead, 3-2.
Warriors, most of them seeing the respawn screen. GBX joining them. Ryan was well positioned to grab this flag, but notice what the priority is. It's getting this overshield. Ryan being patient, waiting for his opportunity. Was that enough for his team to battle through on the P side and potentially get a flag home? And Snakebite leading the charge for their team. You know what? You think that this overshield should be enough.
You think that the Renegade has the sticky. Oh, decimates the shields of Snakebite, I believe it was, despite the overshield. It's not a win condition for the Warriors. Renegade just keep finding ways to win.
And he's right into that base right away. He knows you put a flag in here, it's a dagger for the side of Warriors.
3 go down, Ryanoob. Minute 20 on the clock. You got to hold the line and push collectively as a team of 4 to push out. But look at this. Druck has the generator. Suppressed has the fridge, and the pinch is on. This is a devastating angle that GBX are holding, and now Suppressed says, screw this. I'm going to make the other team hold the L. I'm pushing through. Druck has the flag out, and GBX are looking to end it right here.
Warriors have to stop this. There is no option. There's no way you're going to get back-to-back flags in under a minute's time, and Suppress is causing mayhem. The double kill from him. Stellar seeing the writing on the wall, desperately flying forward, but that's all this is desperation from the side of Warriors. It's a dagger that comes home.
Oh, and mathematically, despite how quickly you can score on Aquarius, I just don't know if there's enough time left for the Warriors. 30 seconds left, so it's still possible, but we're looking at a 1.1% chance and only 1 player alive for the Warriors. That's Soul Snipe, and he may want to have to wait here, but GBX know there's one final straggler, and they take him down. GBX will take the series.
Take the series, and a ticket to grand finals has been submitted for Renegade's team, and it was an equal effort across the board. Look at these slays, everyone within just a couple kills of each other. Really feel like they were able to withstand that early pressure and to make that comeback. Remember, they're down 0-2 in that flag game. They rattle off 4 unanswered flags to submit their ticket to grand finals.
Really was the ultimate game of runs there in this series. Every single match so close, so back and forth, and man, I feel like watershed moment in this tournament was that game 1, 250-245. That might be one you can find on LVT Halo's YouTube afterwards, because man, that game was nuts. This series was too, but ultimately GBX take it 3-1.
Remember, that game too was also just in the possession of Warriors for most of it. You really felt like that could have been a 3-0 sweep. Instead, they see themselves having an exit to the tournament, having to watch the others play in grand finals.
All right. Our grand finals are set. GBX versus BTH. This is going to be a very intriguing matchup in the sense, Garrett, that it's the 2 FaZe captains taking on each other. Both of the SSG boys go home. Not to make much out of that, right? But there are bragging rights on the line. These guys do consider this a competition. We're playing for $1,600, no less. So very interesting to note that, you know, there can only be one winner, right? Only one winner between BTH and GBX. But for now, FaZe take the bragging rights over SSG.
Game 5, last time these two teams met. This is going to be gnarly to watch, and really, I got my eye on the European. I think Legend's going to have a fantastic game.
World champs across the board on each side. 2 great teams to take on each other in your LVT Halo High Roller Grand Final. That'll be up next. But hey, tomorrow we got more grassroots Halo for you guys. Don't you know? Forge Hub X LVT Halo presents the ranked 4v4 tournament. We're gonna have all new customized Halo maps. And man, I can't think of anything cooler in Halo outside of the professional gameplay that we get to witness than the Forge maps that these incredible creators create. When you combine the two together, it's just my favorite thing in the world. Forge Hub presents our tournament tomorrow. $5,000 on the line, no less. So very excited. Oh, what a cool graphic this is, Tools. This looks sick.
Yeah, get your teams in, right? $5,000, plenty to play for. Even if you're a pro player, hey, playing in today's tournament. It'd be great to see some more of those pros show. Last time we saw Pure playing, I believe Complexity with Ryan Noob showed up to the last Forge Hub event. It was a blast. We got more maps, and honestly, it's so cool to see what the community can create.
More maps tomorrow and more games on the other side of this break. Your grand finals between BTH and GBX is next. everyone, and welcome back to the LVT High Roller Draft Tournament. Mikowski joined alongside of me is my duo, Eli the Ninja, once again. And here we go. Your grand finals are set. Here's a look at the teams, players, and series layout. BTH versus GBX. Eli, any high-level thoughts before you kick things off?
I mean, let's just talk about it. There's always a conversation for who is the best player in the world. And I tell you what, one of these teams has 2 players in that conversation. The other team has 1 player in that conversation. But I tell you what, that 1 player on the side of Renegade, he has been absolutely unstoppable today. So I feel like if Renegade plays his absolute best and his team forms around him, they could have a chance. But right now, got to give the edge to Frosty and Legend. These guys are both playing insane today as well.
Yeah, Frosty, Legend, Pollock, and then again, rounding out the roster with the world champ APG. So very high expectations for this BTH roster. They do carry the winner bracket token into this round, and Pollock already has the double kill with the fist. Oddball rotation though from the GBX boys towards the riverside of the map, able to reset things as cherished, but not before gaining 5 seconds. So despite all these slays for BTH, it's a little bit more time for GBX.
Opening always so crucial. Looks like the first camo has been put into the suit of APG. BTH still fighting for space, but you can tell GBX are looking for APG. Look at the help though. Talik and Legend both in here to make sure APG can get out scot-free. And guess what? Frosty escapes with the oddball. His sense of timing always so good, trusting that his teammates would win that fight, grabs the oddball, and now they should have a nice little A-hold.
BTH and Legend with a 10-second plus lead now as APG looking to protect the underground push from the tunnel system. Wow, suppressed grenade reaches out and grabs APG, takes him down. Now Legend setting up for this rotation, then reset off the map. Frosty has his 6, but it's his 6 he's got to worry about. Truck takes him down, but Legend does a good job. I love how Legend didn't just throw it off the map like it looked like he was anticipating and rushing for it. Waited till the time was right. 4 go down for BTH, but perfectly timed with that reset. They have the opening break win, 28 to a rolling 7.
Love the process from BTH. That was a heads-up rotation to green with the intention to play it off the map as they did. Forces GBX to not only earn the oddball, but also earn their own setup. Looks to be what they're doing just fine here. Druk gonna protect oddball player with the plasma pistol. And if they can get just 1 kill here, that's gonna be good positioning for GBX to get some extended time. But when he goes down, the rest of BTH should come swarming.
Oh, GBX earn the team wipe. All 4 go down, and in the process of earning the team wipe, they're actually able to add another 15-20 seconds to the score, and with that, collectively, they should regain the lead. 28-27 for now. Some good pressure off the spawn from BTH. Keeps GBX from rolling a bit further past the 30s, but nonetheless, they will take the lead. Frosty pushed on through Rat Tunnel. Renegade looks like he secured that camo. He did.
There he goes into the void, as the observer also will not see it, just to kind of show you what the other players are experiencing in the game. And for him to escape with this camo is absolutely massive. BTH had a strong start with that first camo, but with this, you have to imagine GBX should be able to continue holding the ball. Renegade with perfect routing here. And you know he's going to start contesting the sniper rifle. Gonna wait for his shields, but you can tell BTH expect him to be there. They're going to not make it very easy.
For BTH, it's Pollock rather than Legend or Frosty, who we thought might have the most slays off the start here. It's Pollock who's flying, and now it's Cherished on the other side for GBX. For that 4th and final slay, but it's not going to present itself. A little delayed is APG. Didn't want to be a part of that montage highlight reel on Twitter.
I mean, it's pretty smart, right? You don't ever want to be solidified in the montage clip. It's happened to all of us at one time or another, but Cherished puts the first few shots to work. Can't find enough value after the fact, though, and looks like the rest of his squad are falling. Druk, last player alive on the side of GBX. And BTH with their 2nd oddball hold of the game. They need this one to last, though. They've now gone down by about 30 points, and if they can get a couple slays early, could potentially bring this one back.
I mean, I know it wasn't just that triple kill from Cherished, but for GBX to find 72 points out of that last couple of minutes of gameplay is impressive, but you got to watch out for BTH. They're coming up in the rear. Only down by 20 seconds now as the oddball gets reset. Even 2v2 gunfight. off the reset. Frosty, though, with low shields against his teammate Renegade. Has one more Druck pushing down the right side, and that'll be enough to clean him up.
Looks like they sent 3 players to make sure Frosty went down. I mean, you have to imagine Renegade is saying whenever Frosty is exposed, we have to shut him down. He knows how talented his teammate is. And so far, they've done a good job of that. Frosty with just 4 kills so far. Uncharacteristic for him, but we've also talked about how he's taken kind of a different role as of late, not always looking to slay out every single opportunity. He's mostly just concerned with winning the game, and he does a good job of that.
Druck. Shots into the back of Legend. He's able to turn back to Druck, but Cherish 2 combines for the pinch. Takes down Legend. Druck now G-sliding his way like he always does towards the back of A. Gets the melee onto APG. Another grenade. Ace side goes out, but he's got to watch his back. It's Tolic who finds the nade shot double instead. Could have a triple. Just barely gets around the corner. Does Cherish. He's got support here in Suppressed, and he's able to force that reset. But he goes down. Legend with the camo now, and things reset with GBX up by 38.
Not sure if Cherish intended to jump off there. It kind of felt like a situation he could have milked a little bit more time, perhaps being paranoid that he could get assassinated and the player could steal the ball without the reset. You just launch yourself off the map, you guarantee the reset, so maybe just a bit of safety play there. But here we go, complete reset for both teams. Suppress gonna get the first slay in neutral. Frosty's gonna trade that one out, 1 dead on each side, and looks like with this sniper coming up, both teams may be more focused on that than the Oddball for now.
Frosty able to grab that snipe, no scope into the headshot, finishing cleanup, but ooh, Cherish steals it instead. Double kill! Oh, almost lines up Tolic for the triple. He'll go down nonetheless, and it's been really exciting to watch Cherish today. It feels like he's having himself a great tournament, and I think a lot of people are maybe getting their first chances to watch Cherished. It feels like maybe in the last couple months, it's a player that's really come on strong here in the HCS, and he's having himself a great tournament. 99-52, 1 final second, but it's only 1 player alive for GBX, and BTH are gonna have a chance. Take this Oddball to the back of green, and who knows what'll happen.
It's got to be perfect gameplay for the rest of this round, though. A single second separate GBX from a round 1 win. I have to agree with you. I think Cherish maybe playing with a bit of a chip on his shoulder this tournament. I think he was the second to last pick, so not quite the fat kid, but close to it. And I think he wants to show that he has the skills to pay the bills. He's been popping off on that pure roster as well, but still somehow Frosty holding on to this Oddball, and they've played perfect ever since they've needed to, but they got to continue to do so.
Well, we talked about Renegade willing his team at moments in this tournament. I'm witnessing the same thing here from Tolic. 21, 8, and 12. So he's still supplying it in the assist column, despite having nearly double the kills of everybody else on his squad. A slay, a killing spree above everybody else for GBX, and this is looking like enough to bring them back. They're only down by 10 seconds. Tolic, does he have another double or triple to his name? If he does, we could witness a steal here.
Wow, this would be insane. They only need 7 seconds. They're still getting kills as well.
Oh my God!
Frosty and Legend both get a kill, and they just have to hold off this last player, and they do. 100-99, absolutely stolen victory from BTH.
What? Unbelievable, and fitting that we go back to Tolic's POV, because like we said, willing his squad back in this one of many double multi-kill moments from Tolic there, and he's not looking to waste a second here off the opening break. Thought he would work towards that sniper, but he's going to play his process. Make sure he gets the slay first. But he's got to watch his back. Suppressed, takes it, and takes the snipe, and that's huge. It looked like Tolic could have went on a menacing spree off the start, but instead Suppressed has the snipe and the lead.
Here we go. Suppressed needs to put this sniper to work. Last 2 players alive on his team, and just feels like the walls are closing in ever so slowly on him. APG does a ton of damage before going down, so that sniper will trade into the hands of BTH. Both teams still trying to fight for this camo. Looks like Frosty does get it. He's just going to immediately push into GPX. Says, if I just open some space on this side of the map, my teammate should be able to get that Oddball.
Trying to. Off the reset. 2v2. GBX milk a little bit of a run, 12 seconds. But as we saw in that last round, 1 is all the difference sometimes. As Renegade now sets up, just that Oddball out as bait, just ahead of him. Potentially draw in his opponents here for BTH, looking to land a snipe, but APG takes him down instead. 2 down on each side, and it looks like BTH are actually going to regain control of A. This next battle is going to be crucial. Essentially a 2v2 down on the screen. Dorbo, legend! Sticks APG, and that's unfortunate. GBX should be able to roll off of that, and they will.
Wow. Frosty, last player alive for BTH. Wants to try to kill the Oddball player. He's unable to, and 3 still alive for GBX. APG moving in. First spawner here. Takes heavy damage. Has to back up. Wait for the squad to show up. But Renegade does not let you escape. If you are one shot, he will chase you down. And it's a nice kill, but Renegade goes down, as does Suppressed. And it looks like a way for this ball to get reset, unless Druck did some crazy movement tech on the back. Okay, he finally does get taken down. It looked like Druck somehow stayed on the map for a moment, but finally does get reset.
I think the lead was 37 seconds, ironically enough, in round number 1, 99 to 50-something, 60-something, as BTH, a miraculous comeback win in round number 1, but GBX are able to regain that same form that we saw in round number 1. They just need to finish.
Absolutely. But it's never over till it's over, as we clearly saw in that first round. I think it was 99 to 47, and the 99 was not enough to close it out. So if you're GBX, yeah, you got the lead now, but you certainly can't get comfortable, especially if Frosty's got camo and a commando that is seemingly not missing.
I was about to say, those are some good shots from the commando. Takes down Suppressed, looking for the double now on Druck. Step jump, not enough. Oh, it is enough. Druck, oh my God, making a reversal. As Frosty goes down, I thought Druck was dead to rights.
Druck with the unbelievable skill expression in his movement. I mean, no surprise that as soon as a new skill tech arrives, Druck is one of the first to master it, especially when it comes to movement. But everyone in this lobby probably utilizing the step jump at this point, late jump, whatever you want to call it. Definitely a strong tactic to throw off your opponent, and we saw exactly how right there.
Already called a ghost jump before. Regardless of what you call it, it is a fantastic strategy to deploy, and that's becoming commonplace here in the HCS. 37 seconds to start for GBX, 38 seconds to answer back for BTH, but it's GBX back in the lead. Did that stick? No, it did not. Renegade spikers that go out. Oddball placed out here in center field, and GBX feel comfortable enough with 2 down for BTH to take it back to A.
Renegade wanted to hit the key door jump. He's going to try again. Hits it the second time. It's a crucial time to do so. He's going to immediately get the eyes on these players' big door side. Ultimately gets taken down, though. Frosty down to 1 HP, but his teammates are all around him. He might feel safe enough to move forward. And they do get 3 dead, and Frosty immediately goes to the opposite side of the map. This is a play to intentionally force specific spawns and then flank the spawners afterwards. Such a heads up play. He knows the next spawner is in front of him on this side. And look how difficult he's just making life for the rest of the squad. Even though he goes down, that level of pressure that was applied now earn them a bit more time to work with. As I say that though, GPX do push in, they shut him down, and now they've got another oddball hole.
Pollock has continued on with his MVP-like performance here. Only 3 seconds off the lead in oddball control from Legends 43. I think Pollock is absolutely frying. On the other side, Renegade been doing a little bit of that. Pollock in that 1v1 gets the better of him. No sniper left to work with, I do believe, as it's down and out with no ammo. Yep, confirmed. As Pollock pushes on through. 3 go down for GBX, and now Pollock just looking to maintain the front line here at Cuts. And Frosty's got the camo. This is looking like a deadly setup for BTH. They're down, but that might not be for long.
Pollock towering over the lobby with his slays. 35 now as he picks up another. Frosty last player alive, but he's got the camo. I like the decision to immediately engage there. Camo's not what it used to be, so he expects to be spotted out. Has to take advantage of any active damage on the map. Does get a kill before dying. That means the rest of his squad can move a bit faster off of spawn. That's why we see Pollock immediately crossing top center. But look at the counterplay. GBX predict that because of Frosty's trade, the next set of spawners would move fast. So they trap Pollock and kill him immediately. So these guys are just predicting each other every step of the way.
20-second lead here for GBX with 1:20 on the clock. We're getting down to the end game here in round number 2. Can BTH secure it? Secure another comeback, steal it again, or will GBX tie things up at 1? It's Frosty for BTH with that snipe. Has Renegade sliding through. Druck with the QT. Blasts his way all the way to the other side of the map. Oh my god! Druck gets his way to Frosty, and Druck takes him down. Oh, and then he works his way back to the initial spawn point of the QT, and who knows god where Druck is now with the use of this QT. Nobody does! They can't spot him. You see Tolik's got his back to him. Druck taking some pop shots, and he finally goes down, but boy, that was a fun sequence to watch.
Man, imagine if he just portaled and quickscoped the guy on the bridge. We would have both lost it, but I love the play. The attempt was there. Execution not finalized, but they do still earn that round victory. Tied 1-1. Everything on the line in this round of Oddball.
You know, people talk about how valuable the QT is on a game type like Stronghold's live fire, right? Being able to just rotate and cycle between A, B, and C, but it looks just as viable in an Oddball where Druck pulled all of the attention away. PTH were just like trying to swat a fly away that you just seemingly cannot. Druck maintained all of that attention and awareness. Was able to allow his team to milk the final seconds at the end of round number 2, and we're tied. Round number 3, Renegade pushing on through. It's a fresh camo up, and oh, great utilization. Despite having the repulsor in his hands, we've seen sometimes players push up there and don't even realize it, and oh, gotta work your way back there. Renegade was ready for it and has the camo to work with because of it. Now he's got the camo repulsor too. He could go for a pancake here on Tolik. He just selects for the melee instead. Renegade having himself a game. He's matching Tolik at this point.
And Renegade with 5 bullets of sniper and camo is a scary sight. They did kill all members of BTH. First 2 spawners already up though. And look at this rotation. Camo does dissipate at an awkward time, but it might not matter as he hits the disrespectful repulse into no scope combination. That's got to be one of the more satisfying ways to get a kill in this game.
Takes a no scope arrow to the knee from Renegade. My god, that was deadly. Pancake combined as well. And speaking of pancake, are we ever going to see that metal again? I just don't know if the repulsor after this networking update does enough damage, but nonetheless, it's still an effective equipment piece to utilize here in Halo Infinite. Suppressed. Utilize the space and S1, those pillars there to stay alive, and he does a great job of that now. Playing quarterback, getting the intel, gathering the intel for this GBX roster, alerting that the BTH boys are pushing on through camo, and they're making their move.
Quarterback's exactly right. If you're the oddball carrier, you can't just be holding the oddball. You got to multitask. You got to look around. You're usually in the back of the setup. You've got more information than your teammates, so you've got to call the shots just a little bit. And we see that from all the members of this lobby. We heard in their comms how precise they were to give each other good information to help each other make better decisions. So crucial in Halo. And this round so far has gone back and forth. Suppressed last player on this side of the map, but he has the oddball, and with teammates on the way, might feel safe enough to hold it.
GBX actually has a -11 kill death disparity, but BTH has better objective efficiency. I'm not quite exactly able to make out how exactly this one's so close despite the wide margin. Kill death disparity as Legend pushes up through on the snipe side of the map. Spiker goes out, which actually might do a little bit of damage to himself. I think maybe it did.
Yeah, unfortunate self-inflicted damage with those spikers. Got to be careful with how you land those. Right now, really neither team has had a significant edge. Finally, Tolik gets a kill on the GBX roster there. This first player to die on their team in quite a while, but 2 more go dead. Last player alive on this side is Cherish. He's got the oddball. He's going to try to move it to green. Looks like they're predicting the next set of spawns and want to move away from it, but after seeing a couple players at green decide better of it, rotate it right back to the tower.
Yeah, after what felt like a really choppy, grimy start to round number 3, GBX have put together the first 30-second hold of the round, and on the other side, it's BTH looking to match that. And after 3 go down for GBX, they got a great chance to. They're actually trying to rotate it here. Must be sensing some weird spawns. Our BTH, and I don't know, that rotation, it feels like they just rotated it into the opposition, which is exactly what they did. Eli, what were you thinking their thoughts were with that rotation? Did they need to?
I think they saw an opponent show on top center with the intention to rotate across top center. So they're thinking, okay, the push is likely coming from nest and top center simultaneously. That's a common push from A to B. So perhaps trying to play ahead of that, deciding to rotate it away to A instead. So I mean, I think they just read the play differently than it actually was. And honestly, it's just very easy to change your direction in this game. Just curb slide to the other side instead. And that's exactly what they did.
Yeah, even if they were sending everybody through mid, a G slide off the ledge on the C plat or A plat gets you on point with wherever that rotation occurs, which is exactly what we saw there. 57 to 19 now as GBX have what feels like the most comfortable lead of game number 1 here. And I got to give another shout out to LVT Halo. Great job with the series layout in the grand finals. Game 1 Oddball. This guarantees that everybody's going to be playing at their highest level after a very long game number 1. This one's going all the way up to 30, it feels like.
No excuses anymore. You can't say, oh, I just woke up, you know, I wasn't playing great that first game. Everybody's been playing for hours at this point. A lot of these guys have scrims after this too, so I'm curious to look at the stats of those, see if these guys are a bit more warmed up in their scrims as well. I was about to say. But yeah, this one's certainly going to go the distance.
Game 1 of that scrim, everyone's going to be frying. My God. Suppressed on the nest side, across map, but the flank comes through. That's Talik. Got Talik. 50 slays here in this Oddball. He's only died 31 times. He's almost got the least deaths in the lobby by just 1. And he's got 55 seconds. I'm swooning over this gameplay from Talik. I've never seen such a proficiency in the slaying department and the OBJ. Oh, Talik.
Oh, the glaze is crazy, but I mean, the guy's playing good. You gotta admit, he's got a lot of oddball.
He deserves a glaze
and some insane slays to match. He's been playing great all day, to be honest.
This is insane. 50, and it's not like he snuck up on it. We were alluding to it, but we didn't even get a chance to call out the 40 bomb. He just kept slaying right through it. But hey, BTH. Still got some meat left on the bone. Down by 30 seconds. They're going to need Talik to drop 60, but there's only 60 seconds left.
They're down by about 28 seconds currently. Problem is, the fights have been so insane and chaotic that neither team has really had a chance to hold the ball for any significant amount of time. At this point, GBX can start to think about playing keep away. You know, just keep the ball away from BTH. Hold it when you can, but, you know, don't hold it for any longer than you have to. It's oftentimes better to drop it and slay. Suppress hits the quick scope and the nice shots onto Talik. Talik, one of the harder kills in the lobby, in my opinion. This guy's strafe is unbelievable. Finds a way to land the shots anyways, and finally, Legend does have the ball, and the rest of BTH are in proximity to potentially defend it. This next push going to be highly consequential for GBX.
It was GBX stealing hearts and matches in that elimination finals, but do BTH have something tricky up their sleeve? No, doesn't look like it. 3 go down. Frosty, the last player alive. He's got the oddball below him, but he's got 2 players in front of him. Got to get some damage down onto Druck as the clock continues to tick away. 20 seconds left.
Do not have much time to work with. Frosty knows that it's not his role to grab the ball. It's his role to kill the players on the way to the ball. It's the pixel perfect headshot on that player trying to cross to his oddball carrier. It looks like Legend opted to rotate the ball towards green, maybe seeing where his teammates were spawning, recognized that he needed to get it out of tower. Playballing it would have also maybe been too risky, but ultimately I don't think it's going to work. Yeah, perfect positioning from Suppress to close it out. Unbelievable.
Oh, Suppressed was one of those aim hero looking triple kills. Bing, bang, boom. As BTH take game number 1. And my God, Eli, what was the game time? I got to see the stats at the end. I got to know exactly how long that match went. At least 23 minutes. I'm going to guess 23-12.
I might take the over. Yeah, 23-34.
So close.
Look at the damage.
You got to count for the 10 seconds of time at the start.
So you're right. Actually, I mean, you might be dead on if you subtract the unnecessary opening sequence that we've all watched 10,000 times at this point. But regardless, great game out of Suppressed and the boys. Suppressed with the closing kills there. And look at the damage, 13K out of both Suppressed and Tolic. These guys are putting up insane numbers.
You had a 50 bomb and a 40 bomb, and you lost if you're BTH. That's tough, man. Granted, yeah. Renegade had 42 or 43, I think. Druck and Suppressed, I believe, were right there at the 40 kill mark. So you still had Slays stacking up for GBX, but they had the better efficiency. They had the better efficiency, and it was especially stark in contrast to the rotations that BTH were trying to make. Eli, 2 or 3 times we saw some rotations for BTH that seemed plausible, seemed possible, but ultimately weren't the right call. That was 3 times, 0 for 3 I could recall on the rotations, and man, that's a difference in a game where everybody's dropping 40 and 50s, goes the distance, 25 minutes to a final round 3. I mean, that's it as we set our sights to a recharge Slayer game 2.
I mean, the fact of the matter is Halo's a game of information, whether you guys realize it or not. Because, I mean, honestly, half of you guys in chat, when you play this game, you just hold forward and don't even think about anything. It's just complete silence in your brain. But these guys are constantly trying to process, you know, the information that they actually have. They're trying to process implied information based on spawns that they're seeing around the map. And they're trying to use that information to deduce where the best place to rotate the oddball is. So they're making plays that have good reasoning and sound thought behind them. But like you said, sometimes it just doesn't always work out.
All right, here we go. Game number 2. GBX in your grand finals are looking to reset the bracket. Cherished. Gonna grab that camo, but that's bait. BTH swarm it, have it set up. Even more protective measures going through with the use of the shroud screen, and now Legends got the camo.
All right, early camo, always a big deal on recharge, especially if you can actually get away with it. It's not often the case. These guys are usually able to shut it down, force a trade out at the very least. Look at Suppressed. Suppressed looking like a robot there. He's standing still, slowly turning towards the camo player. Camo player identified. Terminating target. What was that? The man just turned in slow motion.
I thought that was the Eli bot activating.
On occasion. Usually I just run into camo and let him kill me for the most part.
Beak bork, I am Eli. Cherished with that shock in his hand. Down 10-5 though, needs a couple headshots to come back in this one. He's got some help though on the gold side. Frosty. Oh, hits that crucial G-slide off the camo box, and that movement is not going to keep him alive. Druck, the movement king of the lobby, of the HCS, you could argue, has that spotted out.
Yeah, you can never really count on knowing exactly where Druck is. You can see him on one part of the map. He could very well be on the opposite side in a matter of seconds.
Oh my God.
And seemingly everyone dying at the same time here in A. Next camo is already close to respawning here in the next 14 seconds. Usually the team that has control of that C side of the map going to be the team with better positioning for it. And looks like GBX are currently trapped in gold, so not a great look for this next camo for them.
GBX still down in the match, but they've dwindled the lead down to 3. 15 to 13, now 16 as Legend earns another slay, adds it to the docket. Camo up now, but like we saw previously, that was bait, as it looks like everybody's a little bit more cautious about grabbing it this time.
Absolutely. Sometimes it's bait. Look at that! Oh, the Scorpion, get over here. Oh my God.
Oh my God, that was filthy. And it looked disrespectful at that. Before it even went down in the feed, it felt disrespectful just to go for it. Legend with the Scorpion, get over here. Like Eli called it. On to Suppressed, I think it was. That was hot and frenetic. That got me all going. I was sick.
That's insane. You don't often see somebody physically grapple the Spartan that they're after. They usually grapple the wall next to them to close the gap. But I mean, that's one guarantee to get to your target. That's for sure.
That was sick. Cherished with some great shots. 5 perfect to be in fact, and Tolic gonna clean up on that damage. I don't know if Cherish had the timing to get back to full shields, but he does have the timing to earn the trade on Tolic for a +1 net outcome in this Slayer. Down by 7. Gonna give that win to Cherish in that sequence, but he's gonna need some more help from the GBX crew. They're down by 6 despite that big play from Cherish where he earns the +1. And here we go, they're starting to roll on it a little bit. Renegade with the shock, and he's got plenty of shots to hit.
Here we go, and he is no stranger to flying around with the grapple himself. hunting down targets. How does he hit that shot? That's such a ridiculous headshot to get a perfect at that angle. Almost gets another. This guy is playing insane right now.
Great use of the pillar there on top A to go left, right, almost looking like Floyd Mayweather in his prime, like he's on the boxing bag, as he avoids damage from APG while making sure that he can deal out maximum damage with that positioning around the pillar. Renegade still continuing to hit his shots and trying to help out Cherished here. And, Suppressed has his back instead. GBX are coming back. They're only down by 1 now.
Man, people love to say there's no skill gap in this game, but when you watch Renegade, like, does it not seem like he just hits a different gear than most players? Like, this guy just has another level. When he wants to win, he is just hitting unbelievable shots time and time again.
Oh, Renegade, gotta watch out. Almost remote detonated himself. Oh, that's how good he is. Oh my God, Renegade with a double kill. Picking his place on the map and picking his shots as well. Grenade actually slows down because I think it hit the underneath the foot of his teammate, as Renegade will go down, but not before taking down 1 with them. And GBX have fought their way back to a lead, 34-35.
Legend, very nice trade out there. It's kind of dead to rights, so to get a single kill before going down is massive. Frosty, though, gets left alone here as a result. Still finds a way to get a kill on Suppress. Also has the Shroud to work with. Probably shouting for help a little bit. You see the cavalry has arrived. They spawn in A and immediately come to Frosty's help. And just keeping him alive is a massive win condition right now. Might be able to fight out of the seaside and have something to show for it.
GBX looking to reform that narrative around stealing matches and hearts, as they have the lead heading into the 40s. Oh my God, Renegade! Filthy slapstick shot. He's got a double kill as well, flying through time and space.
What is
I don't know how he stayed alive. I don't know how he hit that shot.
What is this guy on? Someone check him SSD right now. This is not normally.
How? Okay, Eli, if you're going that fast with the grapple, how do you even get all of the chains of the shock rifle to even connect there? I have no idea what we just saw.
Why would you even go for that? That just made me angry.
You're Renegade, dude.
Dude, this guy's insane. Are you kidding me?
Because I'm effing Renegade is what I'd be saying if I was him. Man, that was absolutely sick. But, BTH are coming back. 45-46. We're swooning over the plays from Renegade, and can't get too caught up on that moment. BTH aren't. 45-47 now. Legend with the camo and the chance to swing the tides in BTH's favor as one. But Renegade finds the sticky trade. Massive potential game-winning play there for John. Wow.
Oh my God.
Holy shit.
Suppress just denies Frosty the access to playing the video game at the end there, just with the jiggle peek. Gets the kill, but I mean, dude, what is Renegade doing to these people, man? What do you have, 20 kills that game?
That is his second 19. I won't call it a bomb because you got to hit 20 to call it a bomb, I guess. But 19 slays at least twice in this tournament. What? I mentioned this earlier, Eli. We casted a couple of Clutch Academy draft tournaments. I said you've got an 1800 Onyx, a 1500 Onyx, then maybe like, you know, a Diamond 6 down to a Platinum maybe as the 4th. And you still don't see crazy performances like that in those draft tournaments. Here you got the 16 best players in the world, and Renegade's making it still look like a pickup lobby where you do have some platinum players in it. I know Tools knows something about that, but my God, that was filthy.
No, that's absolutely insane. I mean, there's going to be people, because you said the 16 best players, there's going to be people in chat. They're like, but Optic's not in this, Mikowski. Listen, hey, Optic's not here today. We understand that. Okay, look, there's still very good players, and it's hard to get 19 kills in these lobbies, all right? But still, I mean, this guy, if I'm on the other team right now, I'm like, do we really have to play another map with a shock rifle? Because I don't want to experience that again.
I do. Oh, and everybody in the chat does. Everybody in the Halo community wants to see. I don't think they care. I don't think anybody's. I don't think actually we're quite biased, Eli, for who makes that type of play. We just want to see it. Period. We're biased for insane shots, not so much who hits it. At least that's the official word from the caster's desk, because we would never be biased.
That's right. I mean, we're both montage kids at heart, right? So I mean,
yeah.
We're literally here because we made montages. Let's be real. And if somebody if somebody does some sick montage clip, like, we gotta tip the hat. That's just all there is.
Who'd have thought when we started creating together in 2004, 2005 that it would all be for this, to cast the grand finals of the LVT High Rollers draft tournament? Man, it was all worth it then in 2004. Going out to Best Buy to purchase our Dazzle DVC and all the red, white, and yellow cables you could imagine as we kick off our game number 3. Solitude, King of the Hill, is suppressed on the backside of A. Oh, utilizing that thrust with efficiency. 5 perfect shots. That's efficient too.
That was dirty and a very efficient double jump into the window. Not easy to hit. Gotta practice that one, but these guys know all the double jumps on this map. Guess who's got the shock rifle again, by the way? And he's got the camo to work with, but Frosty wants to shut him down. He's unable to do so, and that's bad news for BTH.
In the comms, Eli, is there anyone more frantic than Frosty about this? Like, guys, trust me, I know what he can do with it. We gotta kill John.
That's probably exactly right. I mean, Frosty, very confident man, but he's certainly stressing it. Like, guys, please kill this guy. Just kill this man, trust.
Oh, he finds another sleigh and a nade shot, no less, onto APG. There's his old pal Frosty, and he can probably get it too. Gotta watch your back. Call for help. Call the fireman. Call the police, because Renegade will die.
This is just
okay. He dies once, but
yeah, I mean, you curse him. It is what it is. Insane plays out of Renegade. Okay, they do go 4 dead here, and despite a pretty electric start from Renegade, 5-0, starts the game with a killing spree. How much hill time did they get? 3 seconds? I mean, yeah, kind of feels like the objective efficiency could have maybe been more there, but as it stands, BTH actually the ones with the lead for this first hill.
All right. We have a listen in prepped. We've been yapping too long, Eli. Let's head to GBX and the Captain Renegade to see what their comms sound like, looking to secure a Grand Finals reset.
Shit on. One shot Soto.
To on camo. With throws. On camo with throws.
Oh, we have camo.
Yeah, S2.
Yo, John, S2. 2 shot. Top middle, tall.
I'm blue.
I mean, the guy
Spawn glass.
Yeah, hotel, legend, 2 shot. 1 shot S1, 1 shot S1, legend. Might lift up.
Yo, U-turn half.
Dude, in fucking LR.
I died from powder, I think.
Sorry. Terminal.
Yeah, 2 shots at the.
Yeah, 2 1 shot in the hill. 2 1 shot in the hill.
Blue joke. I'll pinch.
Yeah, no.
U-turn.
Garbage truck. Yeah, 2 garbage truck. One's last one shot APG.
That's one APG.
One shot U-turn bed. Dead.
S2.
Yeah, S2 gonna kill me. Fuck, S2 hunter. And one S1 APG.
Are you this one?
1 shot S1, Donnie.
Alright, they're start controlling spawns more. Trap them, son. One's garbage truck.
One shot below side.
Nice. Two. I'm about to hill. I'm looking
deep. U-turn or market?
Yeah, dip.
One shot U-turn.
Dip weak. Dip. One shot.
Absolute loop.
One shot hotel legend.
Rossi's absolute loop didn't die, Donnie.
Hotel.
Here, hotel.
Hotel. Yo, LR tunnel 1 shot.
Dude, guys.
I'm trying to get
Top goal. Top
gold weak, going up front. And a hill weak. One shot U-turn.
Top gold.
dead. And hotel.
One shot LR hole, Joey.
Here, LR hole.
One shot blue ramp.
S2 challenging you. 1 shot posters, Frosty.
Are you?
Dead.
1 shot blue ramp. I'm blue ramp. One shot.
One shot.
Legend.
Enemy team took the
Yeah, and blow me. Dude, fuck. 1 shot blue.
And S2.
Press. Gonna meet you up. You turn in.
Nice, good shit.
It was Talik.
Yo, you post your steps. Walk him down.
Poster flanking.
I swear.
Take a truck.
Yeah, camo's up.
Good shit.
LR, guys. 1 shot.
S2, Brad. Both S2. Fuck, they're weak. We can probably get camo.
Watch out, benches. This guy posters.
Yeah, nice. Alright, look at this camo, bro. There's a minute 40. If we get this hill, we win the game. Bottom weak. And garbage truck.
I'm gonna die.
I'm here, Donnie. I'm here.
Yo, loop on me, guys.
Where do you?
Yo, and dip. APG with the repo.
One shot garbage truck. APG. Going dip.
One shot fucking soda.
Yeah, one shot dip. One shot top dip.
Terminal.
Yeah, U-turn. I garbage truck.
Frosty.
2 dip.
Frosty's 1 shot S2. 1 shot S2, Frosty.
Yo, in your blue. Yo, we should go fuck the blue. Here, health and fuck.
Very good.
Fire.
Yeah, fire weak. I can shoot him.
That's four.
Kills weak.
One shot powers going Play next. He's on you, flower door, Jack.
One shot powder. Absolutely going to yard.
Nice, one time. Come in.
Two snipe.
Yeah, S2.
Choked, bro. Two snipe. One's glass.
Watching your red.
We can blue.
And on me. We can go.
I'm like, watch out.
One shot. Shrum. Okay, I don't need. He's back Shrum. I think.
Don't flash. Two flash. Two in your between.
Generally red. About it. This one garbage. Nice. Weak. Two on me. Rank up gold. Really weak. Two there.
Alright, yo, I'm gonna be flowers. They haven't seen me.
Yeah, one spawner.
I'm sure, bro.
Nice.
Tram to yard.
And LR.
Yeah, chill R.
Yeah, I got him. Yeah, I'm gonna push it. I might have spin on mid. I'm gonna check it.
Yeah, just throw sound lark.
You're good, man.
Push my flowers.
Okay. Yo, came on Fox. Big came on. You bottom mid scamming.
No, two minutes.
Post it. Yeah, posters. Posters weak. Hit him twice.
Posters, watch out. Posters.
I got you, Legend. Nice. Gonna be on you, from now. Come in. Camo tapping. Yo, get these fucking kills right. I don't know where Camo is. You want step in. I spawn on me.
Alright,
I spawn one shot. I spawn and one.
Yo, Camo, drop.
I spawn on hotel.
Okay, here's one.
Still top mid.
One mid. Yeah, Drake's on mid with Camo.
On me. Absolutely camo.
Yo, another blue truck.
First time I exit. South.
Yeah, he's
one shot in blue. When it U-turn?
He's U-turning still. He has a repulse U-turn on the silo now. He's on the silo still.
Yo, two spawn out.
Kills one shot. Absolute hell.
I'm lifting up.
The guy sniper. And the guy blue is in hell.
Watch up rim.
One blue.
Yeah, I'm flying in blue, Legend. Okay, I'm coming.
I think you see blue.
Going bottom mid though.
Okay, that.
First.
I tried to name out.
Watch us flowers. Yeah, we're finessing in blue.
U-turn with sniper.
Straight. They got this.
Two shot blue.
Yo, get
sniper. Coming up to you.
He's
Nice. That's one snipe.
I spun from. I can help. One shot.
Yeah, that's a two shot, bro.
Yeah, another one hill. I hit him twice. One there. I'm going for an LR. We're red. Maybe
black snipe.
Yeah, Donnie first.
Yeah,
I'm here to Legend.
Yeah, one see you guys. We can yard.
Yo, we can yard. Yeah, we flowers. Yeah, two flowers, guys.
Keep walking side, red. Yo, play for this guy, red. On blue chuck. Hit him a lot.
He
just killed me.
Absolutely.
Your guys pushing down. One shot there. In yard.
One shot cherished. And one dip.
Yeah, he dip. Yo, he's driving now, John. Going loop right now with the thrust.
One's gonna spawn out. One shot loop. Two guys loop. One is one shot.
Hit the flowers as well, trying to push.
Yeah, there. Yo, guys, camera.
Come in, one it, bottom it, dead. Nice. Oh my god. So one it. Going U-turn, absolute.
Alright, hit up.
And then hill. Nice.
Those weak cherish, weak spot.
Alright, yeah. Yo, double.
Absolute hill.
I hear you on hill.
Snipe
one shot. Red.
Yeah, one shot.
Two one, guys.
Where?
Nice. I'm living.
What's that driver, Legend?
That's all you, bro.
Nice. Good.
Double kill.
When it bottom mid, LR. Nice.
God. Right in that game. Good shit.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. These games are so fucking close, but.
All right, that's all I wanted in that listen-in. That's all I wanted was one Frosty dead, and we got it. And BTH are now rolling off the road to a reverse sweep, kicking things off with that Game 3 victory. Eli, it took like 3.5 minutes to get a single score, and then 20 seconds to score 3 more. What have you ever seen that in King of the Hill?
Not often. It's usually going back and forth, but it just felt like that very first hill. Both teams were playing extremely aggressive and scrappy. It's like off of spawn, they're just taking those first 3 or 4 seconds to go kill the hill guy, but now they're in a bad position, so they're easily killed, and the cycle just continues over and over again until finally somebody gets the first hill. And then the next set of hills are a bit easier to lock down, right? Like you've got yard, so you can lock it down just watching all the entry points, and then it moves over to dip. So it kind of makes sense in a way, but yeah, that was pretty wild for it to be, I think, 110 on the clock at the first score, and then by the time it's 53 on the clock, it's 2-1. Unbelievable.
Well, I guess once you break the seal, let it flow, and that's exactly what we saw there. Scores, points accumulated throughout, more so in the final minute than in the first 4. I don't know how you make sense of that, but nonetheless, we have a 2-1 series lead here for GBX, and set the stage. If you guys are just tuning in, this is your grand finals. BTH coming to the winner, coming to the grand finals from the winner bracket. So they have that token still in their back pocket. GBX looking to reset things. So we take a look at some replays.
What a sick shot that was. Druck thrusted over top of him, and he must have kind of predicted the route to hit that headshot at that angle. Very impressive stuff out of Legends. But yeah, this first hill was just so mixy. Both teams just fighting very aggressively off of every spawn, not giving an inch to one another. You see Renegade with a killing spree before his team even gets to the 5-second mark. And then this hill was a bit more lockdown-ish, but still wasn't free. As we saw, Renegade and Druck did break in at this point, but ultimately they also get broken. And then looks like Renegade squad gets the 3rd hill, but this last one's so hard. The driveway, to sit in it for a long period of time against good players, always a difficult situation, especially when you don't have much time to work with. Killing Druck right here was the nail in the coffin for the victory.
All right, here we go. Game number 4, Argyle CTF. 2 snipers going to be on the map. QT located top man as we hop on board here to start things off. APG looking to push up along the left side. Got the computers there. Press. Slides through. APG gets the first shot, and Brad cleans it up. Well, I guess Brad on Brad. Or Brad with Brad. Wait.
Yeah, this is Team Brad right here. APG and Frosty. And no surprise if Frosty's the one to grab the sniper on his squad. Probably Renegade on the other side. Yeah, team captain on team captain violence here. Frosty kind of probably knows Renegade's routing with the sniper, predicting it there. APG does get cut down, but whichever side gets more value out of the sniper could potentially convert this into a flag cap.
All about that mid-map control. But for now, Legend has a flank on a Renegade. A little bit of an awkward gunfight there, but Legend gets the better of him before shortly going down after. Frosty has just been paying rent here in the ventilator system. I haven't seen him move off this spot. And look at that, depletes all of the sniper, and now has another 3 shots to work with after no-scoping the sniper, but goes down shortly after.
Do a good job to shut down Frosty with just 2 bullets left in the snipes on the entire map. Usually leads to more of a stalemate situation. It is often off the back of the sniper kills that teams get an opening on this map. Renegade playing so fast today. Just trying to hold down these vents right now. If you can land a headshot, I mean, 2 bullets is enough to create an opening for your squad, but got to get them quick.
Renegade, 1 shot left, not able to utilize it, goes down to 1 shot. Gets cleaned up by the grenade. Pollock, another slay. Oh, this is set up on the other side of the base. These aren't defensive red base slays. These are offensive blue base slays, but instead, Pollock goes down. Legend looking to pick up where he left off, and we know Legend can just let his way to clearance, but no, huge slay there from Druck. If anybody can get through that, it's Legend, but he doesn't because Druck hits a clutch back of the headshot.
I feel like I see Druck more than any other player just G-sliding his way through bottom middle. Usually not recommended, but perhaps when you're as fast as he is, you can get through unseen at a high frequency. But after he goes down, we're still in a reset situation. This next round of snipers coming up right now. If one team can steal the opposite team's sniper or throw it off the map, that could be a big difference maker here. And it looks like that's what BTH are trying to do now.
Pollock here just waiting for intel and the call to clean up on some damage. Now he's just got a full shield Cherish to take down. It's going to make it difficult. Cherish wins that one instead. Legend, though, cleans up on Suppressed. Clean up here on Cherish. He's got 2 to worry about in front of him, though, and after a couple of grenades go out, don't deal any damage. He sets his sights instead. Computers working from a little bit of a different angle. Renegade gets the grenade. That seemed awkward. I'm not sure how that. Oh, how that connected. APG loses his face as Renegade gets another highlight double kill on the stream today. Wow.
He like didn't even stop his forward momentum. It's just a drive-by, just walking and sniping at the same time. disgusting stuff out of Renegade. Now he's setting up for the spawn kill. Does get the body shot onto Talik. And knows the rest of the spawners are probably in the back of the base. Just trying to wait for his squad to show up, but they need to hurry up to get to him. Oh, he can hear that player underneath him.
The audio cue. With the flank, he can't land those shots. Two go down though for BTH, and this is massive. Renegade with a chance to get a strong pull. Has that grapple set up. I almost wonder if he's going for the super slide. Here we go. Oh, he doesn't land it. That's a difficult one to connect on. I almost would have liked to see him be a little bit more horizontal as opposed to vertical. I just don't know if he had the angular velocity to hit that super G slide.
Yeah, you have to hit the right angle to do it. He was a bit too vertical, going straight down into the floor. Not the recipe for a long slide in this game. And was he trying to grapple it up to himself but accidentally hit the floor? That would have been a creative means to bring it to the top of the map. Would have loved to see if that could have worked out, but ultimately it's 3 dead for GBX, and guess what? Legend's in the perfect position to pull the flag, and you know how fast this man can run with it.
Here comes the counter. My God, let's just watch a legend. I was gonna say a man at work. Let's watch a legend at work, as he is one of the most smooth and consistent with these runs. And I always tell 90 Night, our wonderful observer here for LVT Halo, don't watch the flag runner. I don't even have to tell him that because he knows that. But hey, when it's legend, keep eyes on his POV because he's nuts with the flag in his hands. Even better with a bandit as he earns the double kill. 5 perfect shots on that second player, and he might just turn this into a double cap.
Looking like Usain Bolt with that flag. Absolutely cut the map so fast before those players could get into any feasible sightline to stop him. Of course, his teammates during that process were predicting their spawns and keeping them at bay, but don't have to do so for long when Legend's running that flag.
Seriously, so much fun to watch Legend run the flag. He's invented new tips and tricks here, having you not frag like a pro, Eli, but we'll have you running flags like a pro if you watch Legend, because he is just he's written the book on it. Really has changed the game here in season 3. Frosty now looking to change the tone of this match and actually really just continue on where it is. 1-0 lead here for BTH, and we're getting closer and closer to a reverse sweep. Game 5 halfway though. 6 minutes left.
They should have been able to steal that sniper. I think Suppressed had one when Frosty sniped him, so potentially 2 snipes in the hands of BTH. Renegade, what a nuisance. Only player on his side of the map and just doesn't even care. He just starts to run the flag straight to bottom center. He says, you have to respond to my action. So that's going to pull you out of my own base. And when things looked dire for Renegade's team to have their flag get taken out, that distraction play is actually quite massive.
Well, actually, I love that from Salacious Sniper. He says, Legend, he's flagging like a pro. There we go. We hop on board here. We hop on board here with Talik. APG, though, his teammate opening up with an opening break snipe into the face of Cherish. Now playing main Slayer, main Sniper into OBJ runner, but I don't know, with enough, with so little slays on the board, GBX has all 4 up, BTH have 2 down. It's going to be very difficult for APG, but my God, that was a filthy 180 turn on as he keeps this flag run alive.
Wow. Quantum Translocator player is Druck. So Druck actually got that kill on APG and then portaled out last second. Then he portals behind the flag runner. Druck is doing insane stuff with the QT right now.
Druck is quickly becoming one of my favorite players to watch with the QT, and it makes perfect sense. He plays so fast and aggressive. It almost has like it's like Druck with a get out of jail free card, essentially, is what that QT is for him. Cherish with the whiplash stops APG from clambering back up to the ventilator system. 1-0 lead here for BTH, and they're holding strong here as with 30 seconds left. We're 30 seconds away from the end game. Cherish a few feet away from a triple. Gonna amount to a team wipe. Oh, but they're not able to keep that flag alive. GBX would have tied the game if not for it.
Wow, both flags returned. Unbelievable stuff. I still think that QT play from Druck was the MVP play of that entire sequence. I mean, he single-handedly cut down the 2 players trying to get out of his base with the flag. So almost certainly would have got past the 50-yard line if he hadn't made that play. Ultimately, both flags get sent home, and GBX still a flag behind, though. They've got just 4 minutes to work with to tie this one up.
Oh, back of the headshot. APG goes down. Have you ever seen like a player run away from, or a player? Have you ever seen someone run away from the police and they get tased and they just sort of like dolphin dive to the grass? That's exactly what it looked like there. Ragdoll animations and Halo, man, they never disappoint.
Man, no, that's a perfect analogy. That's exactly what it looks like. The back of the headshot from above.
Kind of faded Mikowski, but you know what? That was actually
it was good. It was good. Your imagination is a very strange and scary place that I'd never want to be inside of, but sometimes it makes you say some funny stuff.
Okay. 3 minutes left on the clock, and now this might be more than 3 minutes left in this grand finals as BTH. We're going to get more Halo regardless. We're either going to a game 5 or we're reset to a reset game 1. So nonetheless, those at home have something to look forward to. More Halo on the horizon. 3 minutes left as Renegade pushes up through. There's a 1v1 with Talik and instantly gets back up to the high ground. Talik goes down and might see a super G-slide here from Renegade towards the back of the red base.
Thought better of it though. Probably recognized it was a bit too risky, especially with his teammates dying around him and they know these players are lurking nearby. Druck with the QT once again. Looks like he does get taken down. No, that was I think Frosty maybe with that QT. Sorry about that. But either way, the defensive effort from both teams has been extremely strong as of late. Neither team really getting much ground. Every time the flag gets out, the other team is often returning it. But this one looks not too bad. 2 alive for BTH, 3 alive for GBX. Frosty looks to play bodyguard right now, but with the grapple gets a little bit closer to the flag, ultimately has to retreat.
Perfect process being played by APG despite going down there. Knows that at the moment he dropped the flag to stop the run, he had a -1 team total differential, and that it's a play might just end up in a 2-0. Oh my god, if this one gets reset, then we could see a counter go through. Druck with a double kill bottom mid, and all 4 go down for BTH. GBX with a chance to tie it, but as we know on Argyle, they might just need a few more slays.
Druck recognizes he has to be the guy to return the flag. Ends up blocking some spawns in the process, but I don't think it's going to matter. The timing of that 4 dead and when this flag got pulled means that this flag goes all the way home. They do lose 2 players in the process. Cherish needs to get a kill here or else we could see a counter cap.
Oh, this sets up for a nasty counter cap here. Cherish really needs to stay alive. They've got to have him up if you're GBX, but for now, that flag has stomped out of no man's land, and Cherish is not only staying alive, he's hitting some shots, takes down Frosty. Looking to chase out this double kill. He's got Legend there in between the sniper and the bandit, and my god, Cherish just saved this game for GBX.
Huge plays out of Cherish cannot be understated. I mean, the fact that he's still alive, he used his last bullets in both guns on that last fight there, had helped to finish the job, but I mean, the fact that he's able to just navigate through the labyrinth of this map and find himself still alive completely stops the counter cap opportunity.
Cherish has been called out. BTH know that he's set up here, but with 3 going down for BTH, Legend's the last one with a chance, but Cherish lands the double no-scope on him. 15 seconds left, and Renegade has a flag out. This could be a soul-crushing, sudden death, pie chart filling overtime sequence where GBX could reset the bracket. Cherish with a chase grenade out. Boom, goes the dynamite and the grenade, and where's John with the run? 0 seconds left. Pie chart on your screen. Haven't seen it go in just yet. There's still a little meat left on the bone.
Not sure where this flag is. Looks like a player does have it, though. But the spawners are here. Frosty trying to stop the push. He's got the grapple as well. Tries to get the pull, but he gets cut down at the last second. Without the flag being out, this is going to be a lot easier for them to score it.
Oh! Goal line stand ×2. Legend goes down. Oh, they get the freaking score. No effing way. GBX reset the bracket.
Are you kidding me?
What?
They were down 1-0 until what, the 2-minute mark, and then somehow fabricate 2 flags, and the last one was that? Unreal.
Oh, I'm thinking to myself, oh, okay, these guys, like, they're rightfully so just playing to pick up the flag and score it, but I just thought it was so set up for those bait slays in the middle of the map was BTH, I thought, but man, everybody got a hand on that last flag. Let's take a look. Final moments.
Well, this was the first cap. This is when they got the 4 dead and they get the first. And so 140 on the clock as the first cap they cap is pulled. If Frosty's able to pull that flag right there, he buys so much extra time for his squad to push up and potentially get another touch. But because he gets cut down right before pulling it, that's ultimately the difference maker for GBX to reset the bracket. Literally a matter of centimeters, frames of difference.
Wow. Wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. I mean, there are not enough wows in the world to explain what we just saw in that Argyle CTF, but nonetheless, Eli, I don't even know if we have time to break it down or talk about it. It looks like we just insta-queued into Grand Finals 2.
This is insane. I mean, we've got the very last set of the tournament. I mean, this is kind of what we expected, right? I expected a Grand Finals reset. Renegade squad lost their first match of the day, but it's just a warm-up. Now that they're warmed up and playing it better than ever, they look to steal the whole dang tournament. But BTH, I think if they wake up, could stop it in its tracks.
Oh wow, Grand Finals 1 and 2. Look, Nasty had a thing going with this series layout. I think he built the series layout at least. 2 oddballs to start off our Grand Finals, and didn't we say that guaranteed that it was going to be insane just because of how warmed up everybody was going to be with their shot? And my God, at this point, Grand Finals number 2, oddball number 2. I mean, how much more on point can these two teams get? This has been such a fun day of Halo.
Absolutely, Talik. Putting the plasma pistol to use. Haven't seen it a lot today. Druck, even while getting plasma pistol in the back, able to get a double kill with the shock rifle and camo combination. They get a couple more slays, and they also have the ball already accumulating time. Usually it's a little bit tough to get the ball to safety on this map, but they took advantage of those tiny windows of opportunity very well.
It seems like a great time to do a listen in with BTH. Let's check their pulse and see how they're feeling after a heartbreaking 0-0-0 pie chart on the clock loss in overtime to reset the bracket. Now BTH has no more winners token in their back pocket. How do they sound?
Yeah, bottom tower weak.
Bottom A.
Bottom tower, Chuck.
Bottom A weak.
Bottom A, the guy, bottom A. The guy's grapple top A, going cat, going main pit, looks like.
One's bot red. Nice.
Bottom tower weak. Bottom tower, Johnny, have shields. He's gonna be...
Last guy.
No.
That's fine gold.
Hey. I'm reloading.
Top cat.
Okay.
That's one big.
Back blue, hit him 3 times, absolutely.
Yo, we
Top here. Here. Yeah, one shot.
One back.
So top here. I'm getting top here.
Neither on you.
He's sitting.
Came on 5 when you guys spawn, okay? Yeah. I'm gonna see blood on me over there. I'm getting stun killed. Long. I get up. Long, watch it. Nice. Camo. Yo, pipe there. One.
It's got it.
Yo, you see camo corner. Go into the jump.
Alright, have to survive. He's sitting there going red pipe side. He's behind you.
Nice. I got top A on you. I spawn it. See it. No, trip corner weak as fuck. Suppress.
Yeah, they're just playing for spawns heavy. Yeah.
On hall on me, suppress.
What a day.
You can't be John, watch out. Check John. I just got spawned C-plot, guys. Suitcases going C flat.
I'm looking at Brad,
C-plot. Holy shit, that guy's fucking brain damage, dude. You guys reaching.
Yeah, one's grabbing the ball, guys. Grabbing the ball, one shot. Alright, you guys are retarded.
Yeah, top right. And one shot top A.
Alright, top A. I'm pushing that kid.
I'm pushing red. Running away.
He's bottoming out.
No, red's first shit. The other green guy, there's red steps now. Mangling. This is the A guy. He just stood out. Bottom mid. Camo jump.
Yeah, watch out. Go upstairs as well.
One tower.
Yeah, neither jump as well.
Okay.
Cap.
Step tower. I'm gonna flank BR. Watch your pipe there, bro. Do not get pushed.
I'll have on it.
They're just pushing. Watch out, what I mean.
Got him, they got us.
Alright, so pipe there. Yeah, listen to who's your man?
Bottom A and half ball. On ball full, and they got top A weak.
Yeah, top A challenging right now.
Bottom A.
They're both so weak.
Down ball now.
Now telling. I'm pushing top A.
Watch out, Ryan.
Got him. Nice. Get up.
I go long.
Alright, fight there.
Glass on you for sure. I'm going
Yeah,
I'm going
here. I mean, in.
Victor win. And pipes. Top and pipes.
Got a boss, got a boss.
I got half pipes. Yeah, half a week, guys.
Yeah, head up.
Half a week.
Guys, came on, guys. I'm so
one shot, half a. And spawn day on me.
Half all going neither. In top A.
Yeah, I want to tower.
I'm Minger Pit's going for it. Half one.
Mangler, Rick, but I
Come guys, one shot bottom man on camo. He's going bottom storage, one shot. He's orange sword camo, he's single side camo.
I need it.
Still long.
I'm going A, just looking at this.
Yeah, grapple I think?
Bottom A and grapple.
I'm gonna flank this.
Look at top red. Yo, one's already out long haul. I
got you long. I can't lock that. Yo, one shot. Hatchel, sneaky.
Soak time.
Can you go to Joy?
Legends one shot. Yeah.
Oh, there's too long.
Both one. Get ready to play.
Yeah, soak hell time. We're good.
Small guy for right now. Go shoot. Play it.
Spawn day.
Yeah, play. Turn mine, going right pet door. I shot him once, it's on there.
AP city.
Yeah, you should push him.
He's gonna try to grab a ball.
We top A.
Absolute red pipes.
Top A, we give it to you.
I can look at ball, John.
I'm done.
Yeah, just love, we're good.
I'm playing ball, one shot, absolute.
Let's just get a good break. Just reset. Yeah, reset.
Yeah, take her down.
We have camo or?
No, I don't think so.
How much?
Top sniping. Half. Do we have a smoke?
Let's fucking trade.
Yeah, I don't see this guy in it.
Top A, one shot in red set throw. Fuck.
No, I got through.
We're doing it.
Nice.
Yeah, and Bellish half.
Okay, one.
He jumped out. Nice shit.
Throw it out.
Play it.
This guy held the pipes right now.
Nice shit.
Play, bro. Good fucking play.
Threw it all the way out.
Yeah, let's play time.
Yo, on shot,
turn
going
one.
Ballage, I think.
Yeah, Bellish sniping 2 shot. I need mango.
Tower on you,
Needles absolute, bro.
Yeah, top cross, top A cross.
Ballage, one shot, John.
Yeah, one's Mangler or something Hunter.
He's bottom tower, one shot, Hunter.
Yeah, bottom A.
Yo, camera guys.
Bottom A, one shot. Bottom A, one shot. Bottom A, I don't know where you
Yeah, one's turbo.
APG's 3 shot.
One shot and big door.
Block A, Joey, block A. Sneaky, John.
Yeah, I'm just gonna live.
I'm keeping you alive, bro.
Nothing on me.
Yo, C-box is one shot.
Yeah, sneaky. I have camo, just live.
I'm gonna keep ball alive.
Nice, good shit.
Yo, bottom A, behind me, Drip.
Yeah, I shot him
Time, 18 seconds.
Yeah.
Play time.
Your camo lasts the whole time, Drip.
Needles on you.
Yeah, he's bomb A.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow you up.
Watch top A.
All right, GBX, after resetting the bracket off of a crazy Game 4 finish on Argyle CTF, are going to take that momentum and carry it into round number 1, where they take it 68-20. Eli, it wasn't until recently we even saw any time on the board for BTH. That might be, we're trying to wrap their head around how the hell they let GBX score in OT on that previous Argyle CTF match.
Right, I mean, it can definitely take a lot of energy out of you if you get that close to winning and the victory just gets swept out from under you. But GBX have just been doing that all day long. They've just been snatching victory from the claws of defeat every single time. It just felt like they just have the ice today. And right now, Druck is 17-7 so far in this game. Absolutely going massive. That seems to be a common trend on maps that include a grapple shot and a shock rifle. Druck is just all over the map.
I think this just really goes back to the conversation that you and I have all the time as it relates to the importance of team composition in Halo. BTH came into this as the favorite in the grand finals. They had that winner's bracket token in their back pocket. They have 2 of the best Halo players in the world. You could argue 1 and 2 in Frosty and Legend. You got APG, a world champ. You can't stack up that type of a resume for GBX, but there's seemingly something, again, to the chemistry, to the communication, and to the vibes that GBX have been able to manufacture here today in this draft tournament, and they're riding that wave. Here in the grand finals reset, got a lead up 1-0 in this oddball and carrying it through into round 2.
I mean, I think Renegade's really smart for the way he built his roster as well. I mean, first of all, he picked Suppressed first, and we've seen Suppressed top the charts in KD at a lot of these LAN tournaments. This guy is just an absolute monster in the Slays department. Then you've got teammates, Druck and Cherish. They're currently on the same team. They've been building teamwork. They've got the vibes. They've got the chemistry. And I think when Renegade was choosing Cherish as his last pick, he probably took that into consideration.
What a great last pick, honestly. Like to find a flex player, a glue guy that holds his team pure together and has them rising through the ranks. You think that might not materialize in a draft tournament like this? Absolutely so. And God, Cherish. Talk about a flex player. They're able to rotate between many different roles. For now, he's carrying that main Slayer role. 21, 5, and 11. Having himself a game and add more to it. Talik will go down, not before trading out, and Parrish adds more to the board. 3 go down, though, and BTH are going to have a chance to set up. That ball does not get reset, and Legends got it quickly.
I love watching these newer young players that came from other games. Like you got Precision that came from Gears of War. You got Cherish, who I believe played Apex at a very high level before getting into Halo. And it just feels like they see the game from kind of a fresh perspective, and they're always playing more creatively. I think they're just coming up with more creative plays. We just saw him making a pretty big brain play with the camo there, but he's just kind of doing things that I don't think his opposition are prepared for.
Enemy has the ball.
Legend now, top side of gold, protecting that oddball carrier. Frosty below him as he takes it back to gold, and now BTH are set up with it, but not before GBX. Again, with these head starts of 15 seconds, 20 seconds can be difficult to come back from. 30 seconds as well, but we've seen multiple 40-plus second head starts for GBX. Despite that, though, BTH are able to cut this lead in half, but the starts have been very strong for GBX nonetheless.
Absolutely, Renegade just playing his life over here, but I mean, playing his life, I say that, but he's jumping out no shields. I mean, the fact of the matter is Renegade is so in tune with when he's safe and when he's not that he can take bigger risks where he's like, how does he find a kill in that spot? He had to close the gap on Talik without hitting the headshot. That's, most players are not going to be close enough to land the melee, but you understand what I'm saying? He's able to maneuver in open parts of the map while no shield just because he has such a good sense of timing.
All about timing. For now, time 30 to 44. GBX with a 14-second lead. Match point in this game one. We saw a barn burner 25-minute game number 1 oddball in the Grand Finals 1. Here in Grand Finals 2, GBX looking to make quick work of it. If not for APG, though, pushing up along the backside of gold, has a chance to potentially pinch Cherished. Looks like a couple of red players for BTH on the tower side, A side, but for now, APG all by himself. Peeking pop shots, takes down 1. Now Cherished down to 1 HP on the sneaky. Just waiting for the cavalry here. You can see APG just biding his time, regaining his shields all the while. Just staying alive, playing sound Halo here. And look at this, now he's got some more time. Great veteran type play. Let me, all caps, veteran type play there from APG.
Huge plays out of APG. Not only that, but he also forces the play ball as his team dies around him. I mean, APG doesn't make that play through long haul in a safe manner as he did. Complexion of this game looks very different. Legend just barely misses the charge shot, a bit unfortunate. And after he goes down, looks like GBX might have another chance to get into gold, which gives him a good chance to also get some more ball time.
That player was 1 HP. I'm not sure if the melee got him or the plasma pistol explosion. I'm not sure. I'd be a little tilted if I was Legend. APG goes down to the fist of Cherish. Legend now on the stack side. 1 shield to work with now. Has full. Pushing up aggressively. 2v2 gunfight. 1v1 for now. Legend versus Druk. Wow, Legend was playing for the trade there, and Druk still not able to materialize that. Legend gets an outright win instead, and oh my god, he might just work himself to the oddball carrier and a double kill. Oh, cross map. D-scope reversal on Renegade. Legend, look over your right shoulder. You got a shock rifle there if you're able to take down all 4 for GBX, and they do. Legend on a tear, and he might just be on a little bit more.
Look at this new shock rifle. He knows the spawners are in A. He's already lining up his reticle on the Mangler door where he's expecting him to be rotating. I don't think they know of his position. They're going to all move forward, but they needed to move laterally first.
Oh, Suppress has the ghost jump. He has the ghost ledge. Oh my god, he hits it! Avoids the grenade from Legend. Avoids the shock rifle shots from Legend. And Suppressed can't stay alive long enough. Legend putting the heat on Suppress, but I'm still impressed with how long he stayed alive.
Absolutely. I mean, Suppress making himself as hard a kill as possible. Legend moving the oddball into his teammates' hands. Still going to have 3 bursts left of the shock rifle. He can cut down Druk. This would be massive. Druk, look at the way Druk plays around cover, but Legend predicts the peak and lands the shot. Insane prediction.
Oh, he's like, yeah, you got that circle strafe going, nerd. I'll time that. And it's really more of a matter of timing versus even aiming and accuracy. Get that pre-fire, get that reticle set up, and God, it feels like GBX have the setup here at the back of C. Backsmack goes through on Atolic as he goes down. Frosty just looking to stay alive. Low shields, hits the sneaky jump, gets back up with APG, and now it's a 2v2 push onto the Oddball, but they can't find him. APG can't find the Slay. Eventually trades out with Renegade. Frosty now in a 1v1. Oh, Cherish sensing the reload. I'm not sure if he had a glimpse of Frosty going for that reload or if he just sensed it, but the slide through from Cherish was on point. Perfect timing.
Cherish just had great timing this entire match. By the way, most kills and least deaths in this game and 34 seconds of oddball time. Cherish has been absolutely consequential in their domination so far this game. 30 seconds left on the clock. They only need 7 to close it out, but might as well opt to just play for time. But look at this. APG sees an opening, gets the ball to long haul, and preserves his life, which is huge for BTH.
Frosty expecting the chase. A couple chase grenades go out. They don't land. Expecting another chase. They don't come through. Druk now. Perfect timing on it. Gets the trade. But was that enough to earn a numbers edge? Oh, Pollock has the ammo, and with 17 seconds left, if he takes down Renegade here, this is actually BTH who have the eye test lead. Oh, but Renegade gets it instead. That's massive. John's probably going to tear through. Oh, but APG with the prediction grenade, and they're only down by 5. BTH might just steal it. Cherish with a grenade. Party hat. APG goes down, and oh, the oddball off the edge. It's going to go back to the reset. 10 seconds left. 90-93.
This is unbelievable. BTH have a chance. Renegade just going to try to stop them from getting into pipes. They have to go straight for the oddball, and they're just using it as bait. And GBX secure the victory, but if it's not for an insane attempt from BTH to bring it back.
Man, we're getting some great games. There's something to this pace of play, Eli. I'm sure it's a factor of having just, all random teams, draft format here today, but my God, the left joysticks probably got a little dust on the front side of them because they're holding forward. Everybody's just holding forward this whole match. There is no stopping, no cranking down. We're only cranking up here. Wait.
You're cranking it? Wait. Oh, sorry, I misheard you. Anyways, yeah, no, GBX playing phenomenal for sure.
God damn it, Eli, you're supposed to provide deep, high-level analysis right now. You're not supposed to lay out on me while I'm trying to control my troll.
I wasn't high-level enough for you.
Not for my liking, but the chat seems to love it, so I guess you're in the clear.
I mean, who's not cranking it on a Saturday morning, you know what I'm saying?
Killing spree.
Oh, shit. I was just picturing that meme at the football game where the guy's like spinning the siren. It looks like he's cranking it. 161, 110 oddball match here as GBX are carrying that momentum after resetting the bracket. The grand finals has absolutely delivered. It's been fun. It's been fast-paced. It's been frenetic. And more than anything, it's been icy from GBX as all of these games have been close. But GBX, time after time, and we've seen this throughout the day. That's really been the narrative that they've been forming. They ice up. They steal matches, and they're doing just that in the grand finals now with the 1-0 lead in grand finals 2.
I mean, GBX... I mean, what was it I said at Worlds? I said when FaZe start winning, they don't stop winning. Is it maybe just a Renegade thing? Because it feels like when Renegade starts winning, he just like doesn't stop. And granted, it was Cherished, the standout player in that last game for sure, but obviously Renegade's still a part of it and been a massive part of a lot of the other wins. But I mean, I gotta highlight Cherish looking like the player of the game, not just in the slays, but also always playing keep away almost perfectly with the oddball. There was several times that he was on the opposite side of the map from his team, but somehow is snagging the oddball and throwing it back towards his teammates. So absolutely the difference maker in this game.
Yeah, no, I thought we saw some veteran plays from APG in that regard with the rotations and resets. You could argue Cherish was right there with him, despite the fact that Cherished has just a couple of years of Halo esports experience, APG with a couple of decades. So very impressive to see that level of heads up forward-thinking, frontward-facing play that we're seeing here from Cherished as we get ready for a Game 2 Aqua Slayer. And this is kind of like you said, when FaZe, or I guess in this case Renegade, start winning, they don't stop. It feels like that right now, especially after the reset in Grand Finals 1. You take that into Grand Finals 2 Game 1, and you win the first game that looks rather quote-unquote easy. Everything else has been very hard fought, very close. Game 1 was as well, but not as close as what we've been accustomed to in this Grand Finals. So for BTH, this feels like a must-win.
Have to agree with you. And look how fast Renegade just playing through the center of the map. Doesn't even go towards the overshield, would rather just get kills away from it. Finds his way back to it, but finds some grenades as well. And oh my god, but the last second Legend kills Druk. I mean, it was practically in his suit, maybe a few frames from activating, able to cut him down. And that's a huge difference in the early goings here.
Frosty with a quarter mark on that overshield, looking to take advantage of it, but do go down for BTH. So Frosty's going to be a little by himself. His overshield is essentially like his second teammate. He'd carry into this gunfight with Cherished. Sticky goes out, but doesn't connect, and Cherished. How many times have we seen that onto Frosty, no less? That exact same play.
I mean, Frosty somehow lost control of that fight when it felt like he should have absolutely won it, but the movement from Cherish just too clean. I mean, it kind of makes sense coming from an Apex kid to have some real slick and smooth movement around the map, and he's putting it on display for us.
Back on board with the captain, Frosty. Oh, suppressed. Thought he had something working there. He was going for Legend there, it looked like, down to low HP, had the communication, but I don't think his teammate let him know that Frosty was there for the bait and switch. Legend and Frosty still combining for a little bait and switch, but after Frosty goes down, the domino falls, so too does Legend, and this one's still close, tied, 13-all.
Talik tries to get the trade out Sticky before going down, but Suppressed denies him that opportunity. Both teams heavily on this car side of the map, but Overshield's up in 10 seconds. I expect to see a heavy migration towards that P side of the map in the next 6 seconds here. We do see a trade go out between Druk and APG. Now it's 3 dead. Legend last player alive for BTH, and I don't think he's going to be able to have any consequence on the OS fight. So instead, they opt to grab the plasma pistol. Very smart. I feel like a lot of players would have maybe been a bit stubborn in that situation and tried to fight for Overshield anyways, but they just already know that's a losing fight. Let's just go get the plasma pistol instead.
Oh man, HES Season 1, E-United positioning here for Believe the Hype as they're all collectively at the back of blue, and with OS in possession of Cherished and GBX, you imagine they'll roll on it, and they do. 3 go down, I believe all 4 collectively, as GBX utilized that previous sequence to regain the lead, now up 3.
Also did a good job to mitigate the value of that overshield. GBX are up by 3 currently though, and look who's on top of the leaderboard. It's Cherished again, 10-4. This guy is trying to shut up the doubters today, playing with a chip on his shoulder. Absolutely. APG, did he just go in with the little 360? I think he was checking the corner, but yeah, very stylish entrance into the room, but ultimately pays for it.
Imagine if Jeff Sticer gave you a 360 medal for checking your corners. I bet a lot more players would. 23-25 now as Talik pushes up through the yellow courtyard. He's got the heat wave in his hands, now looking to put it to use. Oh, Cherish drops down, and that's one of the few times it feels like we've seen him drop quickly as Talik gets the better of him in that one. Still a very close game though, and GBX have regained the lead, 25-27. This one is so back and forth.
Really is. I really think this next overshield is going to spell the first, I guess, big score differential. Whichever team able to earn it in 15 seconds might take more than a 2-kill lead. It's been very close so far, but right now it looks like GPX and both teams fighting for P control already. It looks like right now BTH have more numbers here, but they're a bit early.
Cherished, pre-nading, anticipating that push, but instead it's Pollock who goes low and goes down to low shields, but now is up doubly with the use of that overshield, has it in his possession and looking to make quick work of it, or at least get quickly into a gunfight. Every passing second you can see that overshield ticking away, tick, 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 tick. Oh, big time tick there as Pollock loses all of it. Able to get an assist though, manufactures 1 slate. If you can turn this continuation into 2, finds decent value out of the OS, and will do just that. Doesn't get the slay there onto Legend, but I still think Pollock was a part of it. A big reason why they earned it. Goes down shortly after. And what do you know, Eli? It's still just a 1-kill game.
Ultimately, that's a win for GBX because BTH get the overshield, but really don't get significant value out of it. Yeah, Pollock might have got 1 kill, but not much more than that. Good awareness out of GBX. It's now a 3-kill lead for BTH though, and GBX are kind of trapped here in the yellow base. This is not a position you want to be in on Aquarius. They try to fight for space on both sides, but get shut down on both sides. It's a triple kill for Legend, and he's looking for more.
Oh, he doesn't care. He pushes in. He's taking on a 1v2 with one shot to his name, 1 shield left. But it's going to be enough. He's going to stay alive, do a little bit of damage, cause some pestering damage. Ooh. And that pestering damage, that push forward from Legend actually trickles down to all 3 going down for GBX. The pressure is way too strong here for BTH as they look to close things out, up 46-40.
GBX just keeps spawning in the bases. This is finally the most top control they've had in quite some time, as they do have multiple members, Car 3. New OS in 15 seconds, but the game might not matter, as now they're just 3 kills from victory.
You've got to bring it back to within 4, though. Here we go. It's a 1-possession game. That's exactly where you want to be for GBX. You can't get to 5, though. 1 more 5-kill disparity, and this game's over. But it's back to 2. Oh, my God. 47-45. GBX could absolutely do it here. They maintain all numbers advantage. 2 go down for BTH. Renegade with a full overshield to work with. 49-46. Do they have the comeback? They have Pollock down to 1 HP, but who do you fight? Who do you shoot? Oh, they still lose. 50-47. I thought for sure Renegade had a couple of slays there to make it 49-all, but my God, that was chaotic. BTH take it, though, and a must-win, it feels like. Game number 2. Grand Finals 2 is now tied up at 1.
What a crazy in-game sequence. It looked like...
I'm losing my mind.
It looked like he dodged the first grenade and then his opponent jumped into it, but I guess during all the chaos, somebody else on his squad died. So I don't know. I'd have to look at that one back in theater and see what else was occurring around the map, because
seriously,
from Renegade's POV, it was extremely chaotic.
Oh man, that was on my... Wait, what? Like once what, 3 went down? No one goes down for Team Renegade. They grab the overshield and Renegade's got it. I mean, this is the moment right here.
Okay.
Oh, who traded out? Who got that trade? It was Pollock. That was like massive there.
But who dies? Oh, APG kills suppressed somewhere else. Where's APG in this play? Okay, APG's in yellow util. Probably taking a 1v1 piv against suppressed P2 or something. I don't know. I feel like suppressed overchild in this spot, and that's why they lost, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, you want to let Renegade be the initiator, right? I feel like suppressed almost played as if he had the overshield there. What were your thoughts, Eli?
Yeah, I don't know. Suppressed got one of the best guns in the game for sure. And maybe APG just got his number in that play. So when you have the double-edged sword of having one of the best shots in the game is you're going to be confident to take every fight, and sometimes you're not supposed to take a fight. But I guess Suppressed just thought, maybe if I kill APG here and John gets a miraculous double or triple kill, that's our avenue to victory. So it's kind of like stacking unlikely scenarios on top of each other to get the win, which is kind of what you have to do if you're down that much in that situation. So can't really fault him for it, but ultimately APG, I guess, wins that fight, and that wins the game.
Wake up! Grab a brush and put a little makeup!
Yeah?
I'm sorry. Chad is... There's a reason I just did that, Eli. Chad thinks that I would be a great lead singer for the System of a Down. And you know what's so crazy about this? I don't know if Devilish is some secret Halo 2 forum admirer from the 2004 Matrix, but that was the first montage I used. In montage number 1, that got corrupted and ultimately deleted. If anybody saved all of the original montages on Halo 2 forum, I'm kind of going off on a tangent here, but if anybody has those files saved, it's the only video I don't have is my first ever montage where I used System of a Down Chop Suey, and the footage was corrupted, so it would go like super fast paced, and then it would actually slow-mo a little bit. Like the footage was absolutely chalked, but it was perfect because the way I edited it and put the clips in was like when he was like, wake up, grab a little bit of a makeup. Like it got fast, and then it would fast forward through the clip, and then it would, I don't think you trust, and it would go slow, and kind of like air out on Ascension a little bit. I mean, oh man, I'm an old dude. I'm clearly reminiscing about old times, but anyways,
Collect
back to the grand finals.
I downloaded them, Unc. Collect 2 years old, fumbling on his keyboard and mouse, just.
Yeah, I don't know how Collect would have those. You'd be like 2 years old when I first made that montage, but nonetheless, this has been such a fun day. Thank you guys all so much for tuning in, hanging out with us. I know we got a little silly, a little slapstick silly, but you know what? These matches have carried that same energy and tone, man. These matches have been absolutely insane. You think it's going one way, it goes the other. And here we are, tied 1-1 in your grand finals reset. It's now just a best of 3. Interference, live fire. You know what? I bet we get to recharge.
It's feeling like it, man. It feels destined to go the distance. And man, I have no idea how this one's gonna go. It felt like GBX was starting to really run away with it, and they have recently. They're now up, I guess technically 4 games to 2 since grand finals started, and they've looked really good in the objectives. So if you're on the side of BTH, you've got to win this interference strongholds, in my opinion.
You think BTH is still in that must-win scenario because of the fact that once Renegade starts winning, he doesn't stop? Or,
I mean, he just stopped. They just stopped the train. So, I mean, if they can keep the foot on the gas and win this one as well, it could be the train has stopped.
All right, here we go. Game number 3, and it's ABC already in favor of GBX. 12 seconds collectively enrolling. Oh my God, Druck, despite the super G slide from Frosty, he still hits 5 perfect shots. It actually looked like Druck hit the G slide.
Frosty's body carrying the momentum, launching into the bunker from the drill plat. That was insane. But this is a very good looking start for GBX. This is one of the harder maps to come back on once you start falling into disadvantage, especially against players that play as fast as GBX do. And that reset of C is huge. It's going to be a long while before BTH get another taste of a potential conversion.
Legend, these are slays that he's looking to achieve quickly because of the numbers disparity that are still in GBX's favor. And like you said, Eli, that scoring is going to continue to roll. The first minute collectively goes to GBX. Talik looking to slay out. My God, the number is going to continue to dwindle away. BTH might have to worry about a trip cap, but this is a nice pickup here from Frosty. If he can reset the map with a capture of B, wins that 1v1 on Cherish, cleans up on him, I should say, at the very least, and that's massive. It felt like GBX could have rolled into the 100s based on the gameplay we're seeing.
You're exactly right. I mean, just converting B in that situation is massive because now GBX have to go out of position to try to capture it, and all the while Overshield's coming up as well, so there's more things on the map that GBX have to fight for. And on top of that, they're spawning in bunker, which is typically not a great place to spawn out of, as Frosty is just going to quickly get behind them, get a double kill, and he might also get this Overshield.
All right, loving this back foot regain here from BTH, led in large part due to Frosty. Like he's made a couple of big plays here, and now it's Legend with a big Overshield, and that gets depleted quickly. It does help him secure 1 slay on a Druck, make it 2 on Cherish. No. A and B still in favor of BTH. C trickles over to GBX as Talik pushes in through with that heat wave. Still had like a couple shots left in it, so it's going to be an important power weapon down on that position. Frosty on the back of bunker looking to clean up on Druck, and he does, but he gets cleaned up shortly after. It's been all back and forth, and GBX have back that triple cap. We might have lost Eli guys in a storm in Austin, so we're going to continue on by ourselves. Maybe we'll get Garrett in the mix as well, but for now, take on the solo cast. Renegade goes down. Legend goes down to 1 HP. Dream and a pillar to work with. He's got Suppressed there as well. Oh, but Suppressed is the one to watch out for. He takes him down. Talik now below the engine. Under 1 HP. Has some help and support. Frosty takes the initiative to push on through. Cherish drops down. Frosty and Talik combine for the assist and make it 2. They do. Oh, Frosty and Talik. A little bit of APG action sprinkled in, and that was a good sequence here for BTH. They're able to regain C because of it, but can they turn it into points?
And the double cap going to be coming into effect here, and the big thing about this map, right? You're down by 100. Don't let that intimidate you. We've seen time and time again teams come back from huge deficits in these series.
Renegade now pushing up through the long haul. No, elects instead to work his way back to the tower. Spots a teammate that needs help. I was going to say the whole team looks like they need help. One at tower 2, one inside of the hill. Renegade now needs a little help himself, rotating around the backside of tower, regains 3 shields, gets that high ground positioning. Oh, but I thought for sure he knew Frosty was over there. I thought that was why he was setting up there in the first place, but he did not. Frosty gets the better of him, and despite that, though, it's a big lead for GBX. 183 and rolling to 45.
How systematic by BTH the way that they set up for that overshield, right? They have inside control. You think, hey, overshield's up, let's grab it, let's use that to push out. No, what they do instead is use it as bait. Let the players at GBX think that they're going to be able to get to this and try to contest that overshield. Instead, they're waiting for that first player to go down. They eventually find that pick, earn the overshield, and now have plenty of it to use to work on their own trip cap. Renegade going to be the last player alive, shutting down that forward lane. But BTH, the damage is already done. They've been able to get themselves a well-established 2-cap and have a big opportunity here to keep pressuring GBX on their spawns.
Well, it's been a tournament of runs here in Strongholds. We know it's a game of runs, and BTH did a big one here, down by 100 seconds. The trip cap would be a great way to start that. 3 go down for GBX as well. Take down Renegade. They'll be staggered. Oh, they do. Renegade goes down. BTH have the makings of what looks like could be a comeback run.
Fantastic play by APG. Gets up close, pushes Renegade out, and that allows the rest of his team to push backwards because he did 2 things. He got the important kill, but he also blocked the spawns of the following players. So 3 of his teammates leave. He's able to finish the fight over at the home base. They are able to keep that trip cap into effect. What was a 100-point deficit has quickly shrunk. GBX able to get control once again, but this game's certainly not in their favor.
Oh man, this one is close once again, but GBX have regained control of the scoring. But with 2 down on each side, it's an even map to fight for 2v2 until the spawns occur. AB go in favor of GBX as they take that lead into the 200s. They've regained that form and function that we felt like had them rolling towards the game 3 finish. But here is BTH's opportunity. No, AB is going to continue scoring for GBX despite losing 3. You have to imagine that the numbers and the cap points are going to start trickling into red.
This is going to be a tough position for BTH to fight out of, and it was really due to that overshield giving GBX that extra firepower. BTH, they got 3 down right before that overshield came up, but no overshield to play with. Now GBX in a commanding position, ready to close out this game. Druck with that BR in the back lane is going to make that extra hard. This is where you have to be clutch.
Garrished. Gonna clutch up for GBX. Oh, Talik, he gets him with the projectile. I thought maybe that was gonna go into the sky, but instead it goes into the Molnar armor of Talik. As 2 go down for BTH, 2 go down for GBX, and again an even 2v2 gunfight. But GBX are just finding, manipulating, manufacturing those points. But B goes in favor of BTH, and they're gonna need to hold this for the rest of the game. 246 to 133. They need perfect Halo.
I thought Frosty got that ninja for a second, trying his best to stay alive, holding those players down, but too little too late. I like this from Cherish. He backs up towards their spawn, gonna block out Bunker while his teammates work at B, and you can see the flood of players from BTH pushing to A, knowing that this is their next rotation, but it's a blender that's been set up between Cherish and Druck. It's enough to shut them down. Frosty desperate towards A. He'll be able to get the capture, but it feels like he's staving off the inevitable as you start to see GBX working on their 2-cap once again.
And that should do it. GBX take game number 3, a fast and frenetic one. And again, another game that didn't quite feel as tight as the rest of the games have in this tournament and in this grand finals. The Slayer was, but both of the wins for GBX have been in dominant fashion. They're finding their form and finding themselves just 1 game away from taking home not only the lion's share of that $1,600 buy-in cumulative total, but this is a winner-take-all environment. Again, if you're just tuning in, this is your grand finals reset. 16 of the best players in the world combined for the High Roller LVT draft tournament. $100 buy-in for each of these 16 players. That's how you get to 1,600. And again, winner take all.
5,000 damage from Druck in that game. Felt like he really stepped up to the plate and was getting that big damage. Remember some of his pop-out plays as they were getting into those final stages. I also want to give a big shout-out to Renegade. His ability to find value while last alive. It was his efforts over at B that stabilized them in that game, allowed them to come back to stop that BTH run and, well, finish out the game strong.
All right. 2 hill-based game modes back-to-back here in your grand finals. Always think that there's something to take away from that. I think Livefire is the setup version to the aggressive and proactive version of King of the Hill, which is essentially Strongholds, if you will. And that's where we head to game number 4. King of the Hill on Livefire. Camo going to be a top priority. Watch out for Renegade or Frosty with that snipe. And this is it. It all comes down to this. Do we have another game 5 on the day, or will GBX take this tournament? We're about to find out.
Go into this important game, and look at this, a very passive start from GBX, trying to bait out towards B, but there was no fish to bite on the hook. Nothing came that way. 2 players go down, and BTH, they have control of the C tower early on, a position that you like to have when fighting for this camouflage.
Legend. Oh man, got taken off guard. You could almost tell with his body language, the way he looked to his left. He was not expecting that 2-person push from Suppressed and his teammate. Now Suppressed finds a clutch slay onto Talik. Decimates that camo that BTH were looking to roll and utilize part of that sandbox advantage, but now it's all in the hands of Suppressed. Repulsor and Snipe to work with.
Suppressed, man. Some way, the way that he's able to win just one-on-one gunfights, his reticle just flickering all about, able to hit the shots. And well, the sniper, he might just come back for seconds. Talik able to barely get away with his life, but Suppressed heated up early in this game. First one on board, only less than 20 seconds of neutral time off the clock to get that first hill.
A great re-challenge there from Suppressed, especially because of the fact that Talik did not expect him to slide around like a demon back at him to try to take that sniper headshot off of him. APG now with the double kill, looking to line up a triple on Renegade, but Renegade gonna tuck his tail and make it away with his shields. Regroup with the squad spawns, not before taking a 1-0 lead.
Frosty! Oh. Not quite able to hit the montage shot, but I like the attempt. We see BTH getting plenty of time here. GBX gonna have to find their attack vector, and it looks like Druck's gonna wait for the call. He's either gonna come into the back tower or he's gonna try to hit that jump. But the big part is to be coordinated with your team when you make the play. Cherish finally in for the help. Here we go.
Oh man, Druck had great form on that sneaky jump. There was no question whether or not he was gonna hit it. Now just working his way back through and over. And now Legend has a little bit of a sneaky jump of his own, so anything you can do. Legend says, I can do better. Oh, now Druck says, I've got a better advantage of you. This is such an intriguing 1v1, but Talik spoils the fun and gets involved as a third party. Boo-hoo.
I think that might be the first time I've seen an AR lose to a bandit in that
I think so. As Talik lines up a couple of grenades across the way. Spikers on the floor, about as I don't know, just worthless, absolutely worthless. As Talik pushes on through the rat tunnel, now has space inside of A, trying to take down Druck on the cross. APG on the backside, very weak, and all the attention's on APG, so that's going to open up Talik for this double. He gets it before trading out.
So now this is all about a battle for spawns, and GBX, they have the better position. We're going to see all 4 of these players spawn up at once, and notice where GBX spawns. They're spawning towards green. They have quicker access. Yes, you give up the sniper in this position, but you have a very strong position to hold with this hill. By the time BTH is able to get a challenge off, you're going to get most of this hill captured.
Suppressed. He had a nice play on the camo previously. Now he's got it. Gonna have just as strong of a performance. Takes down one. Little pillar dance here. Frosty and all. Frosty, perfect chase grenade. Throw that grenade out right, go left, and get the double kill. That's exactly what he's done, but he's got to get on his high horse. GBX need just a couple more seconds, and Cherish might actually get some B spawns for GBX. Watch the right side of the door if you're Talik.
They know that Cherish is back there. Easy nades should get the finish. And here we go. BTH finally have the setup that they've been waiting for. They have control inside the base. And if they can start dictating the spawns of GBX, this is definitely a possibility of them taking a 2-1 lead in this hill. But this isn't going to be easy, and it's going to be up to some big moments from some of these individual players, in particular Talik with this sniper rifle.
Talik lining up that shot through the garage door. Really doing a great job baiting 2 players in. He's got a great situation where both are weak. Suppress still 1 shot. He'll go down to the absolute. Only needed a body shot, Legend, but he does one better with the headshot. Talik setting up for what could be a 2-1 game for BTH. One final time. Hold the line.
Talik doing everything but hit the sniper shot. Look at him staying alive, dancing on that pole. Unfortunately, won't be enough. Cherish the last alive, and that will be a second capture for BTH, trying to force a game 5 in this series.
There's nothing that gets me more excited than a grand finals reset game 5. I don't want to sound too biased about BTH taking this one, but can't lie. I'd love to see it. Truck loves to see that sniper, but only 1 shot left to work with. It's going to make it a little bit more difficult for him to be as proficient as we know he typically is with the snipe. Lining up a pre-fire shot on players pushing out of A, but they're all going low down the camo side, and I love how quickly Druck is to reposition and absolutely earn this double kill with perfect positioning, great accuracy. But my God, Druck perfectly played process there as he helps take down 3.
This hill gives you the most options on how you want to set yourself up, or I should say the most space possible. The way that BTH set themselves up to have to push in because of GBX's setup was so tough, right? Because you have Druck all the way over at back green, ready to take anyone that comes sandbags or big door. They decide to go all the way through top mid and through dummy side. By the time they get there, well, they've forgotten about Druck. It ends up being just easy shots in the back for him, and it's just so much space that you have to try to cover and make up on the other side. GBX so far has been playing this incredibly well.
Oh, that was big. Frosty goes down, but not before a no-scope body shot on a Cherished, and that helps sort of even the tides. GBX, though, make sure to only lose Cherished. Renegade, he says, I'll clean up everything else and clean up on that snipe. 7 shots to work with, and they're going to take hill number 2 for themselves. Hill number 5 in total is up next, and God, Renegade is set up for it. This would be a massive takedown if you're BTH and a massive win condition for GBX.
It's going to be a tough position for BTH because you have to pull Renegade out of this tower side, and it's such a dominant position to have in the sniper first place, period, on this map. But on this hill in particular, you can really shut down a lane and allow your team to be set up well. And well, so far that's working. It's working for GBX. Even if they don't get time here, the big thing is they're really preventing BTH from being able to be comfortable in this hill.
Renegade always knows how to stay alive, always knows how to manufacture. Oh, avoiding that fragmentation damage. He goes down a little bit. It's going to make his reshield a little bit longer than he'd like. 8 seconds instead of 6, but gets back up to full shields nonetheless. Now is the last player alive for GBX. All eyes are on him. No hill time occurring here for BTH, so despite losing 3 for GBX, I imagine you'll take this. Now that hurts. Renegade does go down. You lose the snipe tower, and BTH gains the camo and more hill time. This is looking good for BTH.
That was smart by Frosty. He stayed at tower knowing that he didn't have to get the kill on Renegade. All he had to do was influence the spawn. His teammates were already on screen side, ready to block the invis part of the map. What this did was force the GBX spawners at green, the worst possible spawn when you're trying to fight for this hill. Allows Legend to get the camouflage. Eventually, Frosty's able to work with his teammates to take down that tower player, showing that sometimes the best resource, the best recourse is just to do nothing. Influence spawns, allow your teammates to do the rest of the work. It earns themselves a 3rd hill.
3-2 lead, 140 on the clock. Still plenty of time in this one. We could very well go to a 3-3. Clock not going to be a factor for GBX, and for BTH, I think you still play for time here. Sometimes we do see teams play for those slays, but I think it's a little too early for that. Legend, we're going to stay alive on the garage door, preemptively setting up this next hill on green.
point in time, you're probably thinking about a Slayer game. But with 4 players down, GBX, they're going to be able to set themselves up perfectly for this hill. They're going to know where these spawns are. Expect them. BTH, I would rotate all the way to tower side, almost accept the fact that you've lost this hill and start playing for a potential rotation, because if you can get the tower early, you're going to be well positioned. But Renegade, he's going to shut down most of that action with this sniper.
That was a great ragdoll animation caused by the angle that Renegade hit that shot, but it's Legend on the flank who now has 6 shots to work with in that snipe. And talk about setting up here, Garrett. Look at Legend here trying to take the backside of Mud. Might take snipe tower. Nonetheless, he's going to have his spot and his sniper in his hands.
Yeah, big part for Legend, just try to stay moving on the map. You want to have unorthodox angles. Don't let players know where to expect you. Find easy kills because of it. 4 go down for GBX, and the clock is working against you. Only 30 seconds when you come off a respawn. A desperate play needed, but Legend with 3 bullets of sniper to peel anyone that tries to make their way home.
Now is where it makes perfect sense to play for time here. 20 seconds on the clock and 20 seconds plus needed for GBX. That equation means BTH will not step foot in the hill once again. They might add some more slays to the stat sheet, though. Legend gets taken down. He had the camo and the snipe, and somebody for GBX is able to maybe pick up snipe. I don't know, clear B. I'm really making a case, a stretch case, it feels like, because GBX, nah, they ain't got it. We're going to a Game 5. Grand Finals reset has delivered. It's going to come all the way down to a Grand Finals 2 Game 5.
Get yourself prepared for a little bit of recharge as our determining game in this tournament. It all comes down to this. Remember, GBX had to find a win in the first series. They were able to do that, but that winner's advantage from BTH gave them a second life that they push all the way to Game 5.
All right, let's see those LVT alarms in the chat, because we got a Game 5, and this is going to be good. I imagine we're going to see some pop-off moments, some hero plays. Who's going to be the hero of Game 5? Because this isn't a traditional HES tournament, Garrett, where you got, you know, chiseled, defined teamwork and set plays and strategies, opening breaks. This is not the case. This is a draft tournament, so I do think that hero moment, that hero play, could be just moments away here. Who do you think is the most likely to be the hero? Who's your pick?
Well, Renegade has been a Game 5 demon all tournament long, it seems. Whenever we've seen him in these Slayers, I feel like he's been the player that stepped up the most for his team. Wouldn't be surprised if we see that happen again. I think it's going to be a battle of the captains, though, for sure, right? You know that Renegade and Frosty are loving every moment of this match. They want this Game 5. They want to be able to have those bragging rights as they go into their scrim later tonight.
Man, this looks good for BTH. I do think they have the edge. Looking good in the chat is Slunty with the 5 gifted. Thank you so much for that. Appreciate all the support from you guys. But man, just look at BTH. It's like, all right, well, if the captains on each side, Frosty and Renegade, don't respectively pop off, Pollock could absolutely do that. And I don't know, maybe I'd say Druck is a pretty good comp. He's number 2 in the graphics. Each are number 2 in these team graphics, and I don't know, maybe they are a pretty fair comp for each other. But I think here's where you have the edge. Legend, maybe Suppressed. I don't know. I think Suppressed is Halo's main Slayer. He's the statistical overlord when it comes to that. So I don't know. I think when I started this thought in this sentence, I felt like BTH had a very strong, heavy favorite in this Slayer Game 5. But I don't know, man. Looking across the screen at all these handsome gentlemen, I actually think it's a lot more even than I even thought. So I guess that's why we're going to Game 5.
Well, folks, we put up the betting in chat. I'm kind of curious where chat is thinking where this is going to go. And a lot of Frosty.
We just put 50K
early on. I will say shout out to Slunty, 5 gifted subs, and shout out to everyone that's competing in the tournament today. This wasn't a free to enter tournament. No, $100 up for each player just to join to have the chance to win, and it's winner takes all. It comes down to one last game, a Slayer on recharge. Whoever gets to 50 kills first will earn themselves the bounty that every player has put up here today.
This has been so much fun, Tools. Can we just agree that every Saturday that doesn't have an HCS tournament happening, or every weekend that doesn't have some HCS action, can we do a draft tournament? Because, man, this has been so much fun to watch. The pace has been as high as I can ever remember. And, man, the amount of multi-kills, we've seen some triples. But I know 99 probably pointing, he's holding up his finger in the back. He says, but not an overkill just yet, Mikowski. So looking to see if we can maybe get that overkill for 99 here in game 5, and going to be plenty of chances to do just that. Camo, shock rifle, grapple, it's all on the map. And here we go, game 5, BTH versus GBX for all the marbles.
Aggressive plays from Cherish. No fear in this line. Remember, he's the newest pro to join the HCS, playing with that pure roster, has his teammate alongside him in this game, a Druck, and well, he's playing as if there's no fear in those veins whatsoever. Suppress their early camouflage will just give them the advantage needed to take their early lead.
Suppress has a couple of grenades chasing him. He's got a better chase on Talik. Oh, this would be a big win for Talik. Oh, but Druck, my God, how pinpoint was that grenade? You actually did damage to Suppressed, but just enough to take down Talik. I mean, those are the inches, the centimeters on the map that make the difference here, and it's GBX that win the opening break, up by 4.
Well, Renegade has the ability to clutch up once again in the game 5 for his team with a shock rifle in hands. BTH is in a dire situation, trapped at the back of C. Give him a lane. He's going to hit his shots. Talik not going to be able to live with the help. Legend just able to cut down that shock rifle player. That's going to be pivotal for both these teams, is reducing the impact of the power weapons.
Parrish now peeking his way up to the C platform, but APG spots it out, calls it out to Talik, and Hunter cleans that up. 8-12, still a 4-kill lead for GBX, but after 3 go down, it's just 3 separating these two teams. Legend with a double kill, and that's one way to regain your form here in game 5, regain your footing, and all A spawns here for GBX. Might see one actually split because of the pressure that we're seeing on from BTH, and they have a chance to pinch here. They have the setup. You can see APG on the tower. I think Frosty there on the left. Yep, he is, but he gets taken down. Nonetheless, 3 more go down for GBX, and they've stolen the lead.
Oh, this could be disastrous for GBX going down in that manner. I almost would have liked to see BTH try to play for that C setup. Instead, they left it open. GBX gets that spawn, and I think a big error there from BTH. They give up a free camouflage to Cherish and GBX when they had them 3 down just seconds before it spawned.
Notched up at 15 here. Cherished has the camo, and boy, if he could just find one player, and he looks like he set his sights on the Frosty. 1 HP. He goes down easily. Cherished with the back of the headshot. Oh, Legend doesn't get the call out in time, and he goes down. Starting to see a little setup for him, it feels like, for GBX. All the while, Cherished continues to roam.
Cherish has just been progressing on this map with no worries in the world. Found himself a few kills, but Renegade was able to reap the benefits as they are pushing those players back into C. It opened up the space and opportunity for Renegade to get away with this weapon for free.
Oh, they're coming for him though. Frosty takes him down. Frosty takes back that shock rifle. It's been so cool to see teammates against teammates. Teammates take on former teammates. There's oh my God, it looks like Druck with another G slide, but no, it's APG instead, looking quick despite being in the game for nearly 20 years. 22-20 here as BTH have been able to regain the lead, and now it's Frosty with the perfect shot, sliding out, avoiding any type of damage after dipping from the bat ledge. That was nasty.
GBX had advantages almost all game. Suddenly, BTH has the shock rifle. For the first time, we've seen the shock rifle start to play an impact. It's the shots been hit by Frosty that have made all the difference. Cherish thinks about pushing through that door, but right now, there's no reason for Believe the Hype to move. GBX is the team that has to make the play, and you're going to have to find your way into the shock rifle of Frosty.
Oh, find yourself into the scope if you're suppressed as he goes down, but they do a great job to clean up on Frosty, but not before another 3 go down for GBX. Garrett, that's 3 sequences in a row where BTH have had a +3 minimum outcome with 3 and or 4 players going down for GBX. It's a 4-kill lead, 3-kill lead, 4-kill lead now for BTH with the camo up.
Believe the Hype keep going down, but they have that position towards C that makes it so hard for GBX to commit to that camouflage. Instead, it seems as if Believe the Hype are eventually going to be able to work their way through. I wonder if APG has that shroud for Talik. now just going to be able to go for this without any of that shroud screen. But that's all position, right? Even though you're losing the slays, because you had those C-spawns as camo came up, well, you get yourself a get out of jail free card. No comeback ready for GBX if Talik can execute with this weapon. And already, Talik and Legend both passing double-digit kills.
Oh, yeah, it's the first and second pick for Frosty, and the captain's got to be feeling good about that decision. When we started this tournament and this draft nearly 8 hours ago, that the first decision, the first big decision you make isn't about which direction you want to push on recharge. It's the draft picks you make, and Frosty loving his picks. His Legend leads the way with 14, Talik with 10, 5 and 5, a 2.0 KD. This is getting out of hand. BTH are up big.
There's nothing to gain from getting second in this tournament. GBX, this is all or nothing. It doesn't matter if you're down by 10 or 20. You have to make the comeback happen. There is no other option. There is no consolation prize.
Well, we want to hear this pop-off moment, so we're going to go to a listen in and see how Frosty and the crew sound on the verge of victory.
Okay, go I'm here. Cherish weak. Not that weak though. Under ballot, going ballot.
Yeah, ballot. Drop. Nice. Hey, top in. See him twice. He's going hell. He's hell on the grenades.
Watch the
He's gonna push pipes.
It was shot.
Two half wall, guys, and one top here.
Neither.
What's the back? Nice. Do you need
on camera, this guy. On camera, there's not guy there.
One shot. I might die. One shot Mingler's too. Yo, Camo's bottom mid. He's pushing you guys trip sack. Single box camo.
Should be corner bottom Inger. In glass, got me. Glass.
Five here.
Top glass. Going.
Yo, Hunter, make sure you're safe, okay? Make sure you're safe.
It's funny, I gotta hide.
Yo, Camo's right here. On me. We can make him up. Nice.
I two, I think.
Top in, bottom in.
Okay, bottom in hurt. I don't see. Yo, top in, okay? On me.
That's all you, Brad. Yo, I'm pushing guard, guys. Can we get damage on spawn?
Yeah. I'm covering. One's there as well. There's two there. Bottom me on the pillar. There's two there.
Yo, top right.
Top cat, two of them. Push the tower down. Nice. I'm
Red steps. Shoot right.
Yo, Brad, I'm here with you, okay? Okay, I'm gonna shoot with shock goal. Look at me.
Yo, shoot right, I'm gonna go top right.
We can spot top goal.
You're gonna get hell pushing.
Top it,
Ballage and chalk. Two ballage. Shut up, two A.
Shot by you.
I shoot up, guys. It's my
run me up,
okay, yo, watch my push.
I have a smoke. I'm watching.
You
guys wanna go play? Yeah, bottom Mango. Hold on.
Mango.
Listen. I have a smoke. I want to smoke top right and go bottom mid. Okay. I see nothing ballage. Yeah, I'm smoking top right, guys. Smoking top red. I'm walking bottom mid. It could be C pot.
Yo, Needler, guys. This circle, Needler. Let's see.
Drop bottom main. Bottom main.
Shocking top A, cat. Shocking top A, cat.
Spot Manger.
You watch out, Stacks. Hey. He's stuck somewhere. He's making lighting.
Top bottom main.
Live. Watch out on the turret, Donnie. Live. One bottom main.
Top tower as well.
Yeah, Mangler. Two Mangler. Gonna kill me. Two Mangler. Watch out. Don't take. Yeah, they're Mangler. Bottom here, two of them. Two bottom here.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch you see bot.
Mangler.
I hear you. I'm looking to see bot.
They have camo. Okay.
I'm in target, guys. Yeah, that's...
So, can we swap shot?
Where's shot?
There's a bullet. Here, Donnie. I can't swap.
Guys, that guy just got mad info.
I'm having.
Wait, hold on. I'm gonna try to go batteries to top red and try to clear red.
Okay? Yeah, one's C plat, one's in C. We should take red fast.
Yeah, I don't think they're red. They could be hiding red steps though.
Yeah, I think they all went C.
There was a guy. Yo, go
steps. He has nades, careful.
C plat.
One shot.
They can play up.
Hey, bro, wait.
I'm watching.
Look at stairs.
Yeah, we kill Hunter. And ballage. I'm beating them.
Quick. No.
Oh my God, that was nuts. A 2-possession, 8-kill game, 44-36, I think it was. We were deep into the 40s, and it was it was over. It was over, but somehow, believe the hype, hold on after what felt like, once Renegade got the shock, they had the camo, I think I heard in the comms too. It actually felt like they had a chance to do it. Garrett, you said that they were going to come back. I said you were an idiot. I guess I'm the idiot, because they did come back. They didn't quite win it, but man, that was an electric finish. That was nuts. Really cool to hear all the comms there from the players, as well as BTH are your LVT Halo High Roller champs.
They played fantastic. The Game 5 ice, they got the early lead, and that was enough to sustain them. But when we look at that stat sheet, you just have to give the props on the comeback, and especially to the newest blood in the HCS. A fantastic game from Cherish. Look at that, 5,000 damage for his team. Not quite enough to come back, but boy, oh boy, did he make me a believer in that game.
And unbelievable. And you know, I want to call out APG here. You know, he's not going to get the credit. He was the only player not to get double digits at the end of that. But he kept his death count low. And I can't think of a more important factor or stat line to make sure that you're keeping low in a game that got so freaking close. If APG relinquishes just a couple of more slays, well, that's all it would have taken for the lead to flip and for GBX to have taken that tournament. So I saw it in chat. A lot of people are like, oh, APG is trash. But bro, are you kidding me? He had like 4 deaths throughout the entire game, only ended up with 10, had 8 assists, the most on his team. So what else do you want? What more do you want from him? He just won the whole tournament. And at one point, if you remember, Renegade had a chance to draft this man, and he came back and got it in blood and took him down in the grand finals. What more do you want from APG other than for him to hold 1 world championship trophy in the left hand and an LVT Halo draft tournament in the right?
Yeah, APG came in. He was the 16th player added to the draft. He said yes about 2 minutes before we drafted here today. And well, the player that pressured him into play, he said, hey, I want you in this draft, was Frosty. Frosty came in. He was like, hey, I want APG to play. You got to push back those scripts. You got to do whatever you need to do. I want this man in that draft. And well, he was able to get his pick, got APG in that 4th round. And I felt like APG was making just such important plays throughout that entire game. I will say they had some of the most crazy comms in the end of those games. And well, it felt like they were very much in the moment throughout that entire series. You know, you get hyped when you have matches like this, when you have so much on the line in a Slayer and you have to ice up and they had to hold off the comeback. That couldn't be a better feeling for these guys.
You cannot just look at the stats to form your opinion. The stats lead you towards where your opinion should be. They help cement and firm up what you're feeling or what you're thinking, but the stats do not always tell the whole story. That's why you gotta tune into LVT Halo so you can hear guys like Tools and Eli break it down for you, because they actually know what they're talking about. Sometimes the chat, I'm sorry, but they just don't.
Well, folks, this was a fantastic tournament today. If you enjoyed it, well, you know, let us know. You know, we want to do more of these, have these buy-in tournaments with pros only or just top level players, and have these high stakes tournaments. If you want to keep supporting us here at LVT, allowing us to do more of these broadcasts, there's a few ways that you can do it. One of the big ones is just subscribing to the channel. It honestly goes a long way. Right now, we're in a level 3 hype train. I want to give a shout out to everyone that's been subbing and helping support the channel here today. I feel like we got a lot of gifted subs during that grand finals. We appreciate it. You think we're going offline? Well, there's nowhere to go, folks, because tomorrow, $5,000 on the line. Forge maps and ranked 4v4 settings gonna be up next. So want to give a shout out to Forge Hub for throwing on this tournament, and I hope to see a lot of the players that were playing here today or watching today in this open tournament tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, we had Quadrant, their entire team of 4 signed up for the last Forge Hub Halo tournament. I do believe that this is open to all regions. So yeah, Quadrant into the breach. Come on across the pond. Let's get some Forge Hub action in. And are those power seeds that they're holding on to?
Yeah, I think it's like a BTB match, but I gotta say it looks badass.
It looks so, dude. I'm getting Halo CE box marketing vibes.
They're playing 4v4 stockpile. So there's gonna be 4v4 stockpile. I'm actually I'm actually super interested in that. You know, have you played the new BTB game type yet?
I have not had a chance to get into it yet, but it looks really cool.
I'm sure there was a Destiny raid or something. Sorry, totally forgot. I will say, 343. I'm sure there's someone at 3. I see Clutches in the chat. Clutch, listen to me. This is gonna be my soapbox right now. The new BTB game type, I think, could work for 4v4. Put a giant ass AI model in the back. Make it so you have to go kill it, and whoever kills it first wins the game. I think that game type could work in 4v4. I just want to put that out there. I want to maybe have a forger make it or something, but I'm ready for it.
All right, there you have it. Some high-level official directives from the man himself, Tools. I think you're the new commissioner of Halo, aren't you? Can you?
Yeah, I'm ready for it, bro.
Can you imagine if Tools?
Tashi, my line's open, bro. 24/7. Let me know. I'm ready to hop in. I'll change everything. You think we're playing Oddball after I get the keys? Nah, bro. We're going crazy.
Well, I do want to give a huge thanks to Garrett. We had Eli the Ninja. I want to give a huge thanks to as well. Nighty Night observing. We had Louis V Titan producing. Thug Nasty adminning and I believe putting together all of these series layouts. And God, Thug Nasty, dude, what such a nice guy and a great coach. Many achievements across Halo. It was just a blast to have the crew together today for some fun Halo grassroots action. And yeah, big shout out to you, Tools. You came in off the bench in the grand finals, no less, when Eli's power went out due to that storm in Texas. So I mean, very impressive, dude. It's it's one thing to come off the bench cold like that, but to do it in the grand finals, you fit right in, dude. So big ups to you. Thanks for joining and making sure I didn't have to solo cast for the last like 3 games. That I don't know if that would have gotten exposed.
Fantastic tournament. Yo, let's bring in the man that makes everything happen behind the scenes. Look at this guy right here. Ooh, yo, in the red van shirt today.
Man, I just got to say thank you to the competitors for bringing the passion today. I'm happy to say also that all the winners have already been paid out, right? Everybody bought in, everybody's paid out. So
love that.
Pros, let's do this again. You know what I'm saying? I want to see this happen again. Maybe with everybody that's missing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you know, we got some. I think we had some players that wanted to play, but had some scrims, aka the Sentinels and Optic players. You know, we'll find a time next time that makes it work, and you know, hopefully we can expand out. I'd love to have like 8 teams next time, maybe.
Ooh, that's ambitious. I'll say that. I don't know. I feel like 4 was a little bit of a sweet spot, but hey, whatever the players want to do, we're down.
Hey, it's more money on the line, right? More for the winner take all. But you're right. A grassroots tournament isn't complete without Boo Boo Doo Boo, right? I just feel like if there's a tournament, Jesse wants to compete and sign up. I'm sure he was probably checking the chat and checking the other screen during that scrim, keep it up with LVT Halo and seeing what we were up to. But yeah, it'd be really cool to have the formals and the Boo Boos in the next one.
All right. Well, I don't know if Frosty's listening. We can drag you in for a winter view. You just let me know, man. He says he's down. All right. So I'm gonna.
I'll drag him up.
You can drag him up. We'll get him hot, and we're good to go.
Ooh, what's up, Frosty?
Hey, what up? What up?
Yo.
How's it going?
Doing good, man. That was an incredible tournament. What are your high-level thoughts after taking it all the way?
High-level thoughts. Honestly, that was one of the most insane Halo Infinite series I've ever been a part of or seen. Like that was actually an insane watch.
How'd y'all not choke? I mean, was it in your mind? I mean, that game 5, it felt like it got real close at the end. Can you walk us through what it felt like in those final moments?
Yeah. So I mean, obviously we were up a bunch. We were just kind of riding that wave, that momentum, and we were all getting super hyped. I don't know if you guys did a listen, and it would have been actually perfect.
Oh yeah.
But you did? Okay, cool.
Yeah, we did.
But honestly, they just started getting. I think they got shocked. They started getting their kills, and then we kind of, our hands started sweating a little bit, and it got closer and closer. But I think we knew how to close it out. It was just a matter of not completely fucking up, and we almost did that, but we were able to clutch it up when it mattered.
Dude, how did it feel to draft a team? What was the process like? How happy were you with the team? Was there anyone that you wanted to pick that you didn't get? And how'd you feel about just the format of the tournament itself?
Yeah, this tournament is actually really cool. I mean, Money 8s is obviously always going to be a good, entertaining thing to play or watch. I feel like the draft part was really, really cool, especially with it being 4 teams. I think I would say with the curveball, honestly, I was going to pick Snakebite if I could. Obviously, he's my teammate, but you know, no picking teammates rule caught me off guard. So I was like, all right, I guess I'll pick Legend first pick.
We had a lot of crazy games in the grand finals. You talked about almost losing that game 5. Did you start to have that game 1 come back and kind of like roll into the back of your head where you guys, I believe, were up? I mean, that back and forth was insane in that game 1. Strongholds in the previous grand finals reset. What was the craziest game, and how are you guys ultimately able to ice up?
Yeah, honestly, I feel like every single game was just a grueler. It was so close. I feel like short-term memory is probably the best thing to have in series like this, because you know, we clutched up on the Live Fire King game. That was incredibly close. We started building, you know, momentum. We started getting hyped during that game, and I feel like no other game mattered at that point, right? We're going game 5. We just won the last game, and I feel like we literally rode the momentum from the game 4 into game 5, and that's what gave us such a big lead.
Yeah, I gotta ask. I mean, hey, we already paid you out. We sent the PayPal. You know what I'm saying? $400. You got it in the bank account. Is there anything you've been eyeing? I mean, something that you're gonna put your winnings towards?
Nah. Maybe just treat myself to a nice little dinner tonight. You know, relax, kick the feet up. Might have to watch, you know, the rebroadcast later.
You guys are hosting the Atlanta Major in about a month, less than a month. What's it like? Do you take as a player, right? I know it's not in your organization, but you are a part of it, and you're a big part of it. Is that special? Do you look forward to hosting your own event, or is it just another tournament for you guys? How are you ultimately approaching the FaZe Atlanta Major?
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely going to be really cool. It's going to be nice to be able to, you know, represent our own event. So I feel like the energy is going to be there a little bit more for us. At least I'm hoping, but it's definitely going to be nice. It's cool because we're in year 3, and this is going to be the first event that our team is actually hosting. So that is definitely something I'm looking forward to.
Hey, I got to ask, you know, you got 3 teammates here today. I want to put you out of the equation, but out of your 3 teammates, you know, you guys all played well. Do you have like an MVP in your mind, someone that you want to just give some props to from that last all tournament long?
Dude, it's so tough because Halo Infinite is such a team-heavy game. I feel like we won solely because our teamwork is just insane. I don't know. All 3 of my teammates were making insane plays, and we just, as a collective group, we were just in the right places when it mattered.
Yeah, I respect it.
What's practice and preparation look like the rest of the way for you guys? You guys just going to be scrimming, or anything secret, any secret sauce or anything special you guys are doing, or is it business as usual as we prep for the next major in Atlanta?
Yeah, we just try to keep it business as usual. We try to keep a routine. You know, obviously our team has been around for so long. We've been doing the same things over and over again. So just scrims, maybe some VOD, and you know, making sure we're fully prepped on the game types that we need to be working on.
Let me ask you this. I got one more question for him, Garrett. Let me ask you this, Frosty. You guys were slept on. I mean, the big 3 is now just the big 2, SSG Optic. Who's FaZe? FaZe who? You guys just won the grand finals of the World Championship just a few months ago. So this is kind of interesting, right? Like, no target on your back last tournament. Like, you guys were all, but it felt like written off by the community. But now the target is back on your back, and you guys are clearly the favorite, I would say. What is that like, preparing for a tournament as the favorite, and like this next tournament coming up, or like the last tournament where you're preparing where people have kind of written you off? Does that change the dynamic at all in your case, or does it give you a little bit of extra motivation? How does that feel?
Honestly, it's obviously all about the storylines. I feel like whatever way you spin it and you look at it as a team, it's always going to motivate you in some way, right? Like, oh, we're the underdogs, we have to go hard. Like, people don't think we're as good as we are. You know what I mean? That's motivation. And then us winning the last event, it's like, all right, well, we won last event. Like, let's keep it going. Let's show them why we're one of the best teams in the game, and we want to keep our foot on the gas pedal and keep pushing into this next event as well.
Hey, Frosty, I gotta say congratulations, right? We got you the money. You're the champion. You got the bragging rights over your teammates. I'm sure you have like scrims or something coming up. You know, put it over their head a little bit. But I gotta ask: is there any question that we haven't asked you right now that you want us to ask you? Is there anything that you want to talk about in particular?
Let's see. Off the top of my head, I mean, first off, thank you guys for hosting it. It was a fun time. It was a great overall tournament. Hopefully we can have more of these in the future. Definitely looking forward to it. But let's see. Hopefully we get some changes to the game, spice things up a little bit. I personally would love to see like a change to the bandit. I feel like people who are terrible at the video game are benefiting from this meta, and they think they're better than they are. All good, whatever. See you at the next event.
I like it. Hey, I have a personal opinion about the ban. I want to see if it's if you think it's fire or faded, right?
All right.
I think give us the thrust. You don't have to do anything to the bandit. Thrust on spawn. It fixes the meta.
Okay. Here's the thing with that. Listen, I like the vision. I see the vision. I actually would like to see thrust. Everybody having thrust when you spawn. That would be cool. But I think we need to tweak some other things. I think again, like with the nerfing of the bandit, and maybe if they can tune thrust. I feel like thrust is a little bit too OP for everybody to have it. But I would absolutely love to see that in the future.
I'm with you. We got the same wavelength. Tune it up a little bit. Get the thrust not to be a little OP. Tune the bandit out. I think we're cooking something special for season 4. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So we'll write the letter to the commission. Either way, thank you so much for coming on, talking to us, and congratulations. I'm sure you got plenty to do today. Thank you for joining us.
Yeah, thank you guys.
Ooh. Congratulations to Believe the Hype. I'm sure Maniac's gonna get his cut of all what came down today, but that was a fantastic tournament, Mikowski. I want to bring in potentially Louis one more time if he wants to come in and end the show. I was looking at you, Louis, and dude, that was fantastic. I hope we do lots more of these in the future.
All right, man, I had a lot of fun just producing the show, getting everything together. Shout out to the competitors for paying up before the tournament started, right? Shout out to APG for coming through last. Hopefully his team not too mad at him, but we peer pressured him into it. All right, so go easy on the guy. And he got the dub. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta be happy for the guy. You know what I'm saying?
He's got to thank us, right? You know what I'm saying? It's all good now. It's water under the bridge.
I mean, look at the fork in the road. Past the bridge, APG would have been 400 less richer, right? And now you like Frosty said, that's a couple of steak dinners he's going to be able to earn off of that. So yeah, APG probably looking back earlier in the day, pretty glad he got in on this, and I think he streamed it too. So had some great content out of it as well. We invite all the pros to participate in these LVT hosted tournaments and fire up the stream, man. You guys can make money via the prize pool and ad revenue, sub revenue. I mean, come on, man. Let's get you guys a bag. Let's support the scene.
He would have been $400 less rich. He would have been playing scrims, having a miserable time. Let's be honest. No one enjoys scrimming in this game. Instead, he got to playing out with his buds, got to win a tournament. I mean, and now he can potentially go scrim. I'm sure his team's like, okay, let's go find some actual practice now.
And he's gonna be warm. So let's go. One last thing, I want to plug the Forge Hub tournament happening tomorrow. This is an open tournament. It's a $5,000 tournament. They're gonna be playing on Forge maps, so not your mundane HCS rotations. We got something brand new for you. So if you got to tune into the last one, it will be similar, but there are a little bit different things happening. So go ahead, get signed up, find your people. It's a free to enter tournament and $5,000 on the line. Shout out to Forge Hub for getting this going for us. On top of that, right, not only is this the only thing that we have going on this month, next weekend as well, we got the Carolina Blue Ticket event. If you're a team that doesn't have an organization, get signed up for that. There's $1,000 up for grabs. That way you can get out to HCS Atlanta and potentially soften the blow that is the financial blow of attending an event. And then the day after that, next Sunday, right, so a week from tomorrow, we have Sin City Throwdown. Garrett's top 4, excuse me, I don't know, I'm gonna call them the Big 4: Optic, SSG, FaZe.
Where's best, man?
We're gonna get some hits put on us for Shopify Rebellion. All I say is it's the most established pro teams. Plus, Sentinels is throwing on the tournament. They want to play against the best established teams. You want to make it an even bracket. Well, I think unfortunately Shopify Rebellion's on the outside looking in, but I will say I love the 4-team double elimination format. We had best of 5s today. It'll be best of 7s for that Sentinels tournament. So it'll be just the best possible Halo action all day long. $5,000 winner takes all. That is what you want in a pro tournament.
Yeah, this has been incredible, man. We went into the the split between London and Atlanta, looking at the online calendar for July, and it was pretty barren and dry. But thanks to LVT Halo, thanks to Forge Hub, and many others across the community, we have a full calendar. I mean, there's not going to be a weekend off. We're going to be hosting and putting together something at least, it looks like, every single day of the weekends coming up. So make sure you guys stick through to LVT Halo, where we'll be throwing tournaments all throughout the month.
Indeed. Well, on behalf of the rest of the LVT crew, shout out 99 our observer. We had Eli Mikowski Tools on the mic during our matches, and then of course we had Thug Nasty helping us admin today. And shout out to all the competitors that participated today. Shout out to the viewers as well, everybody that followed, subbed, gifted anything that you did. Thank you for that. That's what helps LVT keep going. Shout out to Believe the Hype. That's Frosty, Talik, Legend, and APG taking today's High Roller Draft Tournament, ladies and gents. That's it for us. We're done. So enjoy these highlights. We'll see you tomorrow.